doing today? Is my mic on? Yeah, my mic on. How y'all doing today? So in this first video, we got police taking on a group of brain rot teens. I appreciate everybody stopping by the stream.
From a store and walking across a highway through heavy traffic, a young wild teenager gives officers an unwanted challenge and see a second unseen case with the most unique suspect you'll ever see.
You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine.
If you really want to play this game, we can actually detain you, take you to the police station, and fingerprint you to figure out who you are.
Fine.
Okay,
fine.
I'm going to write him a ticket for
Pedestrian on the roadway?
pedestrian in the roadway, and then he has to provide his ID.
Yeah, you know what?
Yes.
Y'all know what? The police, the Freemasons suck my
Okay. I need
I'm
your
not
ID.
scared of you. I'm not intimidated
your
by
ID.
you. No, you don't need shit. I didn't
Because
do
you're,
shit. Suck my
you're being cited for...
I don't give a fuck. Cite me for whatever you want, reptilian ass piece of
I need your ID so I
You're
can
probably not
cite
even
you for
fully
that.
human, is you? You probably reptilian, ain't you?
So if I'm
Alright?
going to cite you for pedestrian in the
Yo,
roadway...
Freemason ass. The Freemasons.
Okay.
Freemasons
Now you're
suck my
obstructing.
dick. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Bro,
your stuff
if you
down.
want to kill me,
Hey, listen, we don't want to kill you, man. Can you put your arms behind your back? No, you're going to be arrested.
You are under arrest. Stop resisting.
I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit. I ain't do shit. I ain't do shit.
Stop resisting.
I know, just put your hand behind your back.
I ain't do shit.
Put your hand behind
How
your
you
back.
doing, Vicky?
Stop trying to
Don't reach in your pocket.
How you doing today,
in my
Vicky?
pocket for nothing, bro.
I'm just saying, don't do it.
Bro.
Listen, why are you doing this, man?
Bro.
You did. You were
No,
trespassing.
I didn't do nothing, bro, to be trespassed.
Okay, there's a case with the detective, so...
The police.
Okay.
Y'all, bro.
You don't need to call me racial slurs, man. I didn't call you
I
any
didn't call
bad
you no
names.
racial slur. What the fuck did I call you, bro? That was a racial slur.
You call me the N-word.
Bro, I'm 25% black. I can say that.
25,
me a
man, get
racial
on.
slur.
And I'm part Mexican, too.
Okay. I'm not even saying anything bad or negative to
Bro,
you.
I could call me a fucking stick or a fucking, I don't give a fuck.
I would have no reason to say that.
Okay, I don't give a fuck. Well, y'all gonna have to arrest me 1,000 times then, because that's not my last time going back then.
Okay.
Because I didn't do shit. I wasn't the culprit. I wasn't the aggressor of the situation.
Listen, man, I don't even know you, dude.
Yeah, I don't know you from a can of paint either. And I don't fucking like the pigs. Or the Freemasons. Bro, just because I listen to a few
What did you
fucking
keep
artists
saying
that might be
Freemason
Freemasons
for?
don't mean I like them.
Okay. So we're going to help you to your feet, okay?
Yeah. Y'all, man. Y'all lucky I don't punch y'all in the damn face.
That would be another charge. That would not be a good idea.
Y'all, bro. Suck my
Spread your feet.
Just suck my dick.
Spread your feet.
Suck my
Why are you doing this, man? There's no reason for it.
the police.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, I got a weed pipe on me, but it's legal in Illinois, and I'm 23 years old.
Okay.
It's always be targeting me for no reason, bruh. I don't be doing nothing. You just be targeting me like on some whatever Freemason shit you got going on, bruh. Are you always trying to feel
You came back.
Make
What's
sure
up,
there's
Mr.
no
Tower?
weapon
Yeah,
like
I'm
that
back.
or something,
I'm back.
bro? You gay? You a I
I'm
know I
back.
don't care if we in a liberal area, bro. I
Yeah, I
don't
was
like
tired.
bro.
Not
I
even
don't
gonna
like
lie.
gay people. I don't like homosexuals, bro.
That sounds like discrimination. The
I
same
don't give a
thing.
Let me pull my pants up just because they falling down.
Okay.
Just throw them, right? You know. Y'all gonna have to arrest me 1,000 times.
Okay.
I said this before.
That's okay, man. We don't want to, but
Like,
if
they
that's
gonna
the
have to
case,
arrest
then we're
me.
going to have to, I
They're
guess.
gonna have to arrest me 5,000 times if they have to, because that's not gonna be my last time going back.
Okay. Well, like I said, we hope you would make a better decision, but if you choose to do that...
Because I
then
didn't do it. If I did something, okay, I could see. Okay, maybe I did something. There's a reason. Legit. Okay, cool. But I didn't do shit.
Okay.
How you doing, Kamari?
Suck my
Good morning.
That's nice.
What kind of last name is that? Hey, why don't y'all just kill me? If y'all got that much of a problem with me, why don't y'all just shoot me? Y'all got a gun, right?
Man,
Why don't y'all just shoot me?
Because you didn't do anything.
Yeah, because I didn't do exactly, because I didn't do nothing. That's why you ain't killed me yet. Yeah, I don't give a if I go to jail. Hey, what about the that I paid for, though? Even if I don't go back there again, what about the stuff that I
It's
paid
over
for?
9,000. What's up, not so
The
private?
other officer took that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get that, right? Because I paid for
Sound
it,
like
right?
Vegeta.
Down here.
So even if I don't go back there, I still paid for it.
I know, it's down here going with you.
Get out, right?
Yeah, it's down here going with you. I told you that.
I don't know why the fuck it always gotta be me that's being targeted with this type of shit. Usually I'm cool with the cops, but this time it's y'all. This sucks.
His IQ is so low. Yeah, I could tell by his Michael Kors shirt that his IQ.
My
I don't know
I'm
why
ready
he
to
talking
fight
like
one
that.
of y'all, all of y'all, 30 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll fight you one-on-one off duty. I'll catch you off duty and
Has to be off duty, huh?
I'll catch you off
Come on,
duty
has
and
to be
bash
off
your
duty,
fucking
huh?
head in.
Are you threatening me?
Yeah, I am threatening you, nigga. What the f you gonna do about it? You gonna kill me, nigga?
So you're threatening the police.
Yeah, I'm threatening a police officer. You ready to kill me, nigga?
It's nice that you threatened a police officer too.
Yeah, what the f you gonna I don't give a f. At this point, I don't care anymore. I'm tired, bro. At this point, I'm tired. I don't care. Yeah, I might catch you off duty and throw a fucking glass bottle through your window, break your fucking head, cut your fucking skull in, bitch. Yeah, I'm not scared of the pigs. I'm not scared of law enforcement. Y'all are some weak-ass, feminine-ass, closeted homosexual, bisexual Freemasons. Yeah, y'all might have a wife at home, but you secretly gay behind closed, you bisexual behind closed doors.
What did the police do to make him that mad?
Well, I'm not stupid. My third eye open. The f you gonna do? Take me to the psych ward for that shit? For saying that my third eye open? The f I don't care what happens to me, bruh. I might be 5'6", but I ain't nothing to play with, nigga. I'm not fucking 6'4", but I ain't nothing to play. I get that adrenaline going through me. I'll do some damage, bro. To you and all your bitch ass co-workers, police officer worker, whatever the f. That's all y'all fucking do is target people. Even people that's barely minorities, bro. I'm barely a minority. And you still targeting me. So y'all could have just let me go. Stop giving me a hard time. Yeah, write me up for threatening police. I don't give a f. Some of the cool, hey, I don't care if I go to jail because some of the coolest people I ever met were in jail. Some of the realest, and smartest, most intellectual people. Kevin
What's up,
Gates
Ideals?
went to jail for 2.5 years.
What's up, Mo?
You know, you probably don't know
What's
who
up,
Kevin
Chris?
Gates is because you a bitch.
Kevin Gates is an American rapper and singer who was arrested on 3 separate accounts for being a passenger in a stolen vehicle, unlawful possession of a firearm, and battery for kicking a woman in the chest during a performance. In
Wait.
other words, not exactly role model material.
Wait. He forgot to say, and Kevin Gates is also the man who claimed to start a woman co-op by putting his hand on her battery. Yeah, she said her battery died, and I put my hand on her battery. And I told her to start it. It started right up. I told her to speak none of this. Man, she had a loose negative terminal. You not finna play with me. What's up, Darlene? What's up, Crystal? What's up, Ronald?
Know who Kevin Gates is, do you? Yeah, you ain't got nothing to say. Yo, ass silent dagger Freemason. I'm ready to fight any of y'all, bro. I don't care how fat you are, how big you are, you fat.
Hope you have a good day at church.
Why is you so fat, bro? I'm not the skinniest person, but goddamn, at least I know how to not get that
Shout out to everybody who baptized.
Bro, you look like your name should be Kurt. Police officers always want
shout
to
out to
target the
everybody who
pretty
just in the
boys.
chat.
And free R. Kelly too.
blessed.
That's another thing I forgot to say. Free R. That's another reason I don't with the police, because y'all locked R. Kelly up, and R. Kelly's innocent. R. Kelly never never did nothing to nobody.
What y'all think about R.
Kelly
Kelly?
is another singer and songwriter who was found guilty on 3 child pornography-related counts and 3 child enticement charges following a trial which found that he sexually abused his 14-year-old goddaughter along with other minors in the late 1990s and early 2000s.
Free the greatest artist of all time, a musical genius. Free R. Kelly, bruh. I don't know why the f y'all locked that man. Why y'all lock him up? Because he wasn't going with y'all agenda. Y'all wanted him to make music talking about stupid shit, and he wanted to make music that actually had soul, that was talking about positivity, because he made high vibrational music. Yeah, I'm gonna be in jail with my hero, R. Kelly.
All right, come on.
Hey, I want you to take that gun and I want you to. I'm ready to. Like Biggie Smalls said, I'm ready.
This suspect was charged with criminal damage to property, resisting, obstructing identification, and pedestrian walking on the highway. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
You said he right. You said R. Kelly, is he out of his mind? You realize the judge will ask the officer if you were giving him problems, right? You said that's why R. Kelly in jail. I'm definitely baptized. No, R. Kelly innocent. LMF. Y'all say R. Kelly innocent? Correct. Yeah, he must be super mixed.
Hey, come here. No, come here.
Hey, y'all
Stop.
hilarious. Talking about super mixed.
Don't walk near that bat. All right,
Come over here.
sir, no, I'm not complying.
Hey, shout out to
I'm not
Darlene
complying.
Russell with the flow state.
I'm
I
not
appreciate you,
complying. I'm
Darlene.
not complying.
Thank you for sending in the flow state,
I'm
supporting the
not
streams.
complying.
Be detained.
I'm not complying. Get your taser out. Okay, I give up. IFF. IFF. No. I'm max LTFF. I'm resisting. Now you're under. Okay. Hey, buddy. Going that way. Oh, how am I gonna do it? Am I doing okay?
I appreciate you, darling.
Oh, boss. Oh, Luffy. Oh, kick the soccer ball. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, my shoulder popped out. Yeah. Sit up. Stand up.
Good, kind of hurt.
The number is 3530 350.
Get that watch over there.
Hey, yeah, I'm looking up videos. Don't worry.
The cuffs are hurting. Good. Oh, shit, I'm mic'd. Triple double no assist.
I appreciate you. I love you too, Darlene. I appreciate you. Say hello from New Zealand. How you doing, Cynthia?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a little stuffed up.
Good. They said TikTok made them act like this.
The cuffs. Oomphy, please. No, not the hospital again. Don't, not the Gaza hospital. Not any hospital. The hospital on Jupiter. The one on Pluto. Not Oomphy's back, but the triple double no assist. Wind me up. Oh, blade spin. The nukes. Max ulti. Triple double no assist. Express. 69er.
Did he just say? Hold up. Did he say a triple double no assist?
The one on Pluto. Not Oomphy's back, but the triple double no assist. Wind me up.
Do you know how hard that is to do?
Blade spin. The
I appreciate you
Max
too,
ulti.
Darlene.
Triple double no assist. Express. 69er, Delta. 4 stars to the sky. Oh, looser cuffs. An obedient wife. A tidy house. And, 2 steel bars. Oh, and some black and white things. You good up there? Is Oomphy calling yet? Oh, but we're saving Oomphy, and we're even gonna save 4. But especially Trip 8s to the rock.
You said he melted.
In another solar system. Max ulti.
I thought this was gonna be the
My fellow
normal video
officers,
out of
how's it
that
going?
bunch.
Are you feeling tired yet? Is
Triple double
Oomphy
no
pleased
assist,
yet?
exactly.
Have
like,
you made
what?
her proud yet? Have you made your entire family and your entire country proud?
You said what he
Are we
crack up
dancing
on?
yet? Are we dancing for the love of our lives and our nation? And
If y'all
what
want me
was
to
that
be
bar
honest,
exam that we took?
he on some type of upper. Whatever he is on, it's an upper, and it's not Adderall. It's not Adderall or anything such. It's an upper. Yeah.
Once. And then we also read, it was a book. Sir, are you feeling okay? How about you, sir? I'm sorry, I'm having a tough night. I'm looking at the computer through bars
That's
again.
an upper. That's a,
and I'm blinking a lot. How's the drive? You feeling all right? I'm not feeling great. I've been here before. Man, I've really been here before. Oh, the cuffs on Oomphy are too hard. Are we paging friends? Are we holed up in Germany phoning friends we don't have because we betrayed our nation and tried to cause a civil war? Or are we still driving up front? Are we looking at cameras? Are we looking at light bulbs? Oh, shit. Can I stare into the sun for a while and then blink a couple times? And then look at a computer again for another guy? And then look at a driver and ask him how he's doing? And then ask another guy who's like leaning a little bit and like staring at his computer who he's ulting? And it's not Oomphy. It's never Oomphy. Trip 3's up for Elon. I can trust that guy. But also Trip 8's, Max ulti, no pain. And a sweet night's sleep for me and all my friends. That's a computer that's now down, but that's still sources of binary around me. Oh, I'm sorry, one more glass bang on my way out.
Wait, I just noticed something. Hold up. The whole time I'm talking, he talking too. Who is he talking to? I'm talking to y'all. Who is he talking to? Because I'm like, hold up, is somebody else talking? Like, I just cut him out. You know, I'll be, you know how you be around toddlers and kids a lot, and you know that kids give you that little long speech, so you got to learn how to be like, okay, yeah, I just gave him look. Thank you, Gabrielle, for the floating heart. You said needs sleep badly. He needs something.
Looking at officers. I'm trying to look at officers. I'm not seeing. I see light bulbs. I don't see weapons beyond this point. I see a notice to check firearms. It's got 2 things on it, dog. It's got me and all that you bought, oomphy. All of it. I mean, except what you gotta pay taxes on. Oh, shit. Man. Did we take advice from
no matter how crazy you are or crazy you're going, you remember about Texas.
Was that our plan? Did we?
Yeah, Texas is
we received our
traumatizing.
notice to check firearms at the box, though, and we like to look at lines.
What's up,
but we
JW?
really like to stop. But we're on the secondary cell block, and it's safe for oomphy. But the
they don't get this,
flashbangs are
man.
out, and it's a max gas ulti bomb straight to Jupiter, Mars, planet, Galaxy, Express, Ultra, triple double. No assist, dog pound, compound, oomphy,
Man, get him to
Wonder,
jail.
69 gunner, triple double, no
Man.
assist. What you looking at? I'm safe in here. I'm feeling safe, dog. I'm feeling hella safe. I'm on the secondary cell block with sources of binary and a conveniently left on GPS.
Where is
And
this?
They're now
Where's the officer at? Like, is he? Where's the officer?
closing the garage. They're thinking about restarting the car, but the garage is back
Yeah,
up.
where
And
the
we got
teacher
sources
is,
of
man?
binary,
Yeah.
and we got buttons, and we got more stuff to steal, and we got more drugs to do. SOS. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Cause if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then no friends of mine. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
You say he begging
'Cause
for
if your friends don't
insanity
dance, and
plea?
if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine.
I don't think he's playing. I don't think he's playing. How you doing, Janet? You say he is nuts beyond. What's up, Cool Breeze? You said 2 cops in the front seat.
Drugs, banging, banging, banging.
What they got on?
Noises,
Earphones?
noises, gas
iPods?
clouds. Not
Beats by
Uzi,
Dre?
not the Gold Cross. It's still probably looking a little bit. It can't resist, right? I mean, it's close. We wrote it. Dog, I'm safe though. I'm on the secondary cell block, and I'm staring at the GPS. We did the test run last night, bro. I mean, you remember when you were feeling tired and someone was feeling a little dehydrated? A lack of vibrations. They're safe in the car, though, on the secondary cell block with a Mr. Miyagi and a future Hokage with the triple double no scope and a LeBron James 2 Jupiter Ultra. I got the finisher. Are we worried yet? Are we on the secondary cell block? Are we standing back and standing by? Or straight to the sky? Or are we SSSS88888?
I don't even think I ever did that at Call of Duty growing up. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Why?
Modern Warfare
But,
2,
you know,
Black Ops,
Bro.
Modern Warfare 3.
This is where I gotta
Ops 2,
shout
I ever
out
did
some
that.
numbers randomly. I got like a secondary cell block, an oomphy that's, you know,
How much longer we got of
rightfully
this rant?
concerned for my safety,
If the
but
police don't
not
come get this
binary
man, hold on,
or
no.
screams.
Oh no. I'm not. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm not sitting here. I'm not finna listen to this man ramble for the next 3 minutes or 2. Yeah, next 3 minutes. I don't. No.
Or to your soulmate. Once we all got shots, which you have now been getting a direct line of. You thought I didn't know what my IP address was, bro. Katie was flirting with me the whole year.
No, she wasn't.
But death to certain enemies of binary, and Newton's law of robotics, and notices about firearms, and especially not garage doors, but then we're gonna banish that, but then we're gonna triple double assist that, but then we're gonna back it up 2 times for Dr. Dre. And then we're gonna throw it over to Poetic Justice, and then we're gonna bow down, and then we're gonna look at Oomphy, and we're gonna let her put the shock collar on. And we're gonna, if you need ChatGPT to like summarize Spike Lee's Do the Right Thing movie, yeah. I didn't pack water. Oh, dude, but this seatbelt, dude. I'm safe.
Wait, please.
Excuse me, I'm safe in here. Excuse me, sir. No, thank you. I'm safe in here. No, I'm safe. Down.
This suspect was
Oh man. Hey, look here. Look here. Look here. I wasn't finna sit through that. Yeah, I couldn't do it no more. What's up, Rob? Yeah, he was making my head hurt. He must have really made. I think the police left. I think they were sitting in the at the station, then they walked off and left. And I don't blame them. If you gonna sit, if you gonna talk to yourself this much, I'm leaving too. Yeah, I don't even care what. I'll let y'all hear what he was charged with. I really don't even care. He should be charged with talking. Yeah, he need to get charged with talking. Like, what would you charge with talking in the first degree?
Charged with simple assault on a police officer, resisting arrest, and obstructing. A report from Lakewood Police about this incident indicates that this suspect, Paul, was initially standing outside the apartment building seen in the body cam footage and yelling and making threats. During the incident, dispatch advised the officers that Lakewood Police has had prior issues with Paul, who was known to have mental health issues. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. We hope he gets the help.
You are look here. Look here. Look here. I bet y'all any amount of money. Everybody, look, this why I don't go for. This why I don't go for. What's up, Loco? Yeah, this why they call me the supervillain. This why they call me supervillain. What's up, Based? Yeah, you not finna hit this. It's something wrong with me. I got all these mental health episodes. Look here, y'all. 99% of these people in these videos took something. As we can all see, this man is on something. This not no. He is on something. He probably took something. You can have mental health all you want, but if you're gonna keep taking stuff to, like, think about this. You got mental health. And you think you finna go over here and take something that alter your brain even more, and you think you finna have a good. So who fault is it that your mental health acting up, that you doing that? Like, you don't have mental health, like mental outbreaks all the time or even often. They randomly come only when you do certain things. They don't be mental health. That be I can't let go of something. That's, y'all gotta remember why people do drugs. People do drugs to feel comfortable. People do drugs to feel comfortable now in wherever they at in life. That's why if you got a coworker that love coming to work every day, they on drugs. Most likely they on drugs. If they love the job, they coming out every day smiling, every day 360. Like, damn, bro. Every time I seen you. Like, I used to have a lady named Eleanor. I don't watch TV. I don't do this. I don't do that. But you didn't say that you did that though. Yeah. You ain't say that you did that though. How you doing, Tinley? What's up, Heidi? What's What's up, Heidi? What's up, Bill? Yeah, Bill. It's up wrong with you. What's up, Lifted? Yeah. People be out here taking stuff and then expecting the world to be like, oh, you have mental health. No, you don't have mental health. If you over here getting drunk all the time and you over here taking pills that you only paid $3 for, $5 for, and you think you for everything finna be good, okay. That's all it come down to, because most of these people in jail, like, you see him tweet up all this and like all that, put him in jail for a week. He gonna be good. Put him in jail for a month, he might go back to normal because he gonna figure out how to maneuver around there. If you know, you know. So look, you said mania and psychosis. No, we gonna see a million people act like that on them today. Once you start realizing that everybody who stand outside 7-Eleven all act the same, then you will start paying attention. Yeah, once I start realizing that all it takes is one, or people not supposed to be out there. I know people Like, y'all wanna know what's sad? I'm finna tell y'all for real, and a lot of y'all probably can relate to this. We all know people who are older and be like, I got mental health issues. No, they just lazy in life and don't want to do nothing. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Because I got family members who pull it. And I'm like, you piece of... That's why I don't talk to your side now. That's why I don't talk to that side now. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Over here, something wrong with me. No, you're lazy. Yeah, lazy. Some people out here just be lazy. I want to find any way to never have to work, never have to get up and do anything in the world, ever. What is this about? What's up, Casey? Casey from Scotland? Nah, y'all gonna see. It's gonna be a lot of people who act exactly the same. And this one I just realized. I'm like, oh, okay. So if you don't know what 7-Eleven is, like people in the US, we know what 7-Eleven is, but 7-Eleven is basically the Waffle House of stores, like convenience corner gas station type stores. It's a gas station with no gas pumps. So yeah. So that's what 7-Eleven is, and everybody who work at 7-Eleven act like doing last video.
23.
Who be
Police
outside,
were
not
conducting routine patrol during an annual festival in La Crosse, Wisconsin. During the graveyard shift, an officer was about to proceed through an intersection when he observed a vehicle run a red light directly in front of him. He soon learned that the operator was a 26-year-old male named Dylan, who was allegedly the designated driver for two friends he was picking up from Riverfest. But aside from that, it's important to note that Dylan has a lengthy criminal history dating back to 2013, with charges including resisting arrest, theft, and disorderly conduct. On top of that, he is a convicted felon.
Yeah,
as the officer turned to initiate a traffic stop, Dylan quickly backed into a parking spot.
Like, that is what the equivalent of where all our crackheads go.
Upon contact, the officer noticed Dylan was immediately confrontational. He further observed that Dylan had glossy eyes and detected a strong odor of intoxicants coming from the vehicle.
What's going on, buddy? Any of you guys wear seatbelts?
I have mine on. I had to take it off to get my wallet out.
Okay. You have insurance?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Why are you seem mad at me?
I'm not.
Did you just not see it was red or what?
How's it going?
Dude, you just blew the red, man.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it.
Dude, stop moving. Stop moving.
I didn't notice.
Okay.
Huh? What?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Why are you seem mad at me?
I'm not.
Did you just not see it was red or what?
How's it going?
Dude, you just blew the red, man.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it.
Dude, stop moving. Stop moving.
You know what?
I didn't notice.
Okay. How much you gonna drink today?
I know him. I know him.
None?
I know this officer.
Absolutely none. Not even a drink? Yeah, where you come from?
Home.
Yeah. Dressed like that?
Oh my goodness.
Where you guys come from?
Home.
Yeah, it's not true. Reeks like booze in here. Where do you guys live?
Oh, you said you eat hot dogs from 7-Eleven? No, we can't do that down here no more.
This is the center of the city. This is as central as it gets.
It's gonna be it. I see you.
Past Jackson. You guys have IDs on you? You got an ID on you, boss?
You can't even buy a donut from me.
Are you the owner of the vehicle then?
Yeah.
Perfect. How much you had to drink, man?
Long.
You have a
What's up,
wristband.
Detroit?
So
you were just down?
I gotta pay to get into the
What's up,
concert,
Vicky?
bro.
Okay. You haven't had anything to drink?
He said, oh my
Nothing.
God.
No, none. Zero.
You typically
How
just
you
run
doing
red
today,
lights like
Vicky?
that?
I didn't notice it was red.
How do you not notice it's red?
Well, how do I not?
You told me.
It was an accident.
I think he was like the
You
first
hit
in
a
the
pedestrian,
chat.
it's like, oops.
Well, the
Uh-oh.
first on the
Did I hit a
video.
pedestrian?
No, but could you easily
Thank
hit a pedestrian down here?
There was nobody there.
Okay.
I am telling you the truth.
Okay.
I have had zero to drink.
I don't believe you.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to. That's your opinion.
All right.
I am legally in a parking spot. You pulled me over when I was parked.
Okay, we're not doing that.
I'm not saying we're doing
This is a
that.
completely legal traffic stop.
That's
You pulled
fine.
over after I flipped around on you.
That's fine. I didn't see your lights until I was parked, so that's fine. I was parked.
It doesn't matter.
That's okay.
As Dylan continued to run his mouth and reeked of booze, he could have projected a much more refreshing scent to the officers, one that defines him and boosts his confidence. That's where Scentbird can only be $16.95.
Into the concert.
That's not true. You need a button to get in.
Okay, we'll talk to him. I came up, I had
Good
a green
morning,
light, and then
Vicky.
he came trying to come. He was southbound on 3rd, and then he turned east onto Main Street here.
What'd you guys get pulled over for?
The stupidity boggles.
You don't even
The
know.
stupidity boggles my mind.
He's not been impeached.
The
So
boggles my mind. Yeah, it'll get you.
We were trying to get some pizza.
It will
What's up,
get
man? Nothing to drink tonight?
Oh.
Why'd you have a drinking wristband?
Huh?
Why'd you have a drinking
I don't.
You just took it off.
Whatever, bro. I got nothing to say to you.
He had to get in.
Well, you need a button to get in, not a wristband.
That's fine. I got a button.
Ignore Dylan.
Clearly, look, bro. Here's my button. I got
You
in.
said no
That's
seatbelt
fine.
argument
I'm not giving you a
while
hard time.
smelling like
Quit
alcohol.
asking me about
Okay.
drinking. Because I haven't.
Yeah.
What street are we on?
Don't
Right now
fool.
we're on State Street.
We're on
Oh, he
we're on
drunk.
State
All of them
Street.
drunk. The whole
She
car
don't
drunk.
even know.
She don't even.
She don't even know. Bro, you're between 30.
But it ain't the fact that the car smell like booze versus he is obviously drunk. He obviously drunk. And everybody in the car drunk.
Fourth on State Road.
Well,
State and
we could say the 300 block
How you
of
doing,
State
Irene?
State and it's between
3rd and State, 4th
Right.
and
Here's
What's
State.
up,
where
Barcy?
you're at.
I literally just told you where we were.
State and
I said 3rd. If you want to say,
You
I
said,
said 300 block of State Street. I don't know if I can get
That's a
to
lot
it.
of blocks.
Jump
That's a lot of
completely
addresses.
for my whole
It's a
career. I
specific
retired,
location
and
that
now
I'm
it's
giving
time
you.
for
Okay,
me
that's good.
to sit
Do you
on
not
both
know your
sides of my
geography?
I do know where
arrow.
we're at.
Don't call
Do you know
me
who you work
lazy.
for?
Nah, Barry.
From Monroe?
No. I ain't talking
I
about
work
you,
for a
bro.
lacrosse company. I probably paid for that badge.
Dude, we ain't talking about the ones who
Sure
had
did.
the
Dispatch also advised that Dylan was on probation, had a suspended driving status, 7 prior operating while suspended tickets, and was under a bond condition prohibiting him from driving until reinstated.
Now we ain't
Hey,
talking about the people
what do
who work so
Think
hard
something's
that
wrong.
by the time they
Yeah,
get
alright,
home,
hold on.
rest,
Dylan.
they wake up
I'm
and
just
gotta go
saying, I
back
know.
to work.
There's your
I ain't
ID
talking
back.
about those people.
Thanks.
I've talked to you
Oh,
before.
no.
Right, buddy. You know who I am.
I know you.
We talking
Dylan,
about
you can
the
toss
ones
this
who
back in your wallet. I'll have you
just wanna
pop out
sit at
for me.
home, do
I'll cost you a
nothing.
lot of money.
Like you are 40 years old.
I'll tell you that
you
right
don't
now.
even want
Y'all
to
ain't
get a
gonna pull your
part-time
guns,
job.
right?
What?
Okay.
You're not gonna pull your guns, right?
For what?
I'm not gonna step out until y'all are comfortable.
I'm comfortable.
And you live at
I'm
home,
cool,
man?
calm, and collected right now.
It ain't like you got a husband.
We're
I can
good,
see
man.
if you had a
I'm not coming
husband, you
after
the
you,
wife,
son.
and you
All
at
right, well,
home.
I'm gonna
y'all
ask you to
good.
step back a couple
But
feet
no,
so you
you
get out.
are.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is your mom. You were waiting on your mom and your dad to pass so you could take all their stuff.
I'm not gonna step out until he
And you
steps
40
back.
years old? Yeah.
This is where I was at.
1 foot ain't gonna do it, bud.
Dylan, get out of the car.
Bro, you're 6
Said
feet.
get it. I'm
Ask
doing
him to
good
step
already.
back just like you are. And I
You
will.
said, oh, so you
have
wanted to go
plenty
to
of room
jail
to step out of
basically,
the
I'm
Christian?
not with
Get out of the car.
I'm not comfortable.
How you
You're
doing,
being
Diane?
given a lawful
About
order to
4
step out
feet.
of the car.
I am?
Yes,
Who told
sir.
me?
Me.
You?
Get out of the car.
But you're not the arresting
It
officer.
doesn't matter. Get out of the
Dylan, not
car.
under arrest. Dylan,
Oh, I'm not?
step out of the car.
I'm not comfortable until he steps back.
Well, I'm not comfortable if I step back, so step out of the car.
Okay, so
What's
step
up,
back
Robert?
now. I'm asking you.
I'm ordering you to get out of the car.
And I am asking you politely to step
Dylan,
back.
Dylan, we're gonna pull you out of the car if we
Thank
ask you one more time.
Thank you, not.
Yeah, we will.
I'm gonna
Yeah, we
ask you
will.
to step back.
Come on, his friends talking
Thank
about,
you.
no, you're not.
Or this way.
You ain't got to point to me. I'm talking to him.
Over here, Dylan. Right here.
I'm right here.
Okay, so the reason I pulled you out of the car, I have suspicion that you've been drinking tonight.
That's fine.
Okay.
You can have suspicion. That's fine. I'm not. I haven't.
So where are you coming from?
Home, bro.
Okay.
Like I told you the first time.
Okay, the wristband that was on your wrist
Yup.
is indicative of someone who was at
I'm
Riverfest.
picking them up. How else am I gonna pick them up if I can't get in to pick them up?
So you go to Riverfest, get a
I
wristband.
did not go to Riverfest.
Why'd you have a
I
wristband?
went there to pick them up. I cannot get through the gates without picking them up.
You need a button to get through the gates.
You're right. I need a bracelet to get through the gates.
No, just a button.
He was just working
Right.
Riverfest.
Thank you.
You need
Thank
a wristband at the
Thank
drink
you.
at the drink
Thank
time
you.
to get a drink.
I got a right here.
Yeah, that's my
Thank you. A
point.
button
He's
to
drunk.
get in to pick them up.
Exactly.
What did I do? I came from home to pick them up. You could say I was
He
drinking.
said,
That's fine. Let's
dang,
do
just
Spidey.
keep on
Come
talking. You going to
I'm
jail.
waiting because that's your next question. Like I'm not.
No,
done.
no. So I just want. I'm trying to grasp. Like, why are you so hostile with me? I'm just asking
Because-
questions just to understand what's happening, why this is happening.
Why are you so hostile? Don't act like you're military. You're some stupid bitch on the street trying to cause some bullshit over some fucking bullshit. What do you think?
The reason you're being stopped?
Because I made a legal left turn. Thank you. I know. I understand.
Good. Okay.
I understand. I made an illegal left turn. Thank you. I understand that.
Okay, are you willing to do some field sobriety
Yes,
tests?
I am.
Okay.
Do you realize what your superiors did to Alexavier? Miss, what's your name? Miss Beardmore. Yep. You got quite a beard going on. Do you realize what happened to Alexavier?
Why is he trolling these people, man? He's so, hey, the drunk man in the back trolling.
Beardmore. Yep. You got quite a beard going on. Do you realize what happened to Alexavier? Can you answer that?
I'm not going to talk about it.
Right.
When's the last drink you had? What's the last?
2 days ago.
2 days ago?
Yep.
You haven't had any alcohol tonight? Not a single drop?
Nope, not a single drop.
Okay. Well, I want to do it on flat ground and give you the best chance.
No, we're on flat ground. We're
Come
good.
over
Don't go in the alley because they're curved inward.
It's right here.
Because your superiors failed that young man. He died in your justice system, your little badge there. Do you realize that? Do you understand that?
I'm not here to talk about that.
No, I don't care, but I am.
Okay, then you can keep talking, but if you ask me questions, I'm probably
Why can't you ask her questions?
Dude,
right here.
Stop. I am giving you an order. It's not flat there. It's not fair for you. Come and stand right here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay.
Just like you want.
Stop.
Look, now am I turning around?
Dylan,
what?
Why are you not cooperating? I'm not being rude to you. I'm just asking you simple orders.
I am doing the field sobriety like you want.
That is not the procedure.
Why can't you ask her questions? You work for me. You work for him. You work for him.
Okay.
Do you know who your boss is, young lady? Exactly. It's all recorded.
You know that we
10
have to do.
steps that way, 10 steps back, heel to toe.
It's 9 steps. It's 9 steps. But anyway,
10. I mean,
face me.
You don't care about children, do you? Because we're the next generation that'll say,
getting arrested
we want our government back. You're the only one stopping us.
Can you put your arms by your side? Put your feet together, just like they are.
Where's your green light? Where's it at?
What green light?
So why you so hostile?
It's on top.
Just
You see it took my pen just fine?
That's the right.
Just
Don't move your head.
Just focus on the pen.
Don't try to falsify me.
You think I'm not
They do
recording right
use
now?
that. I ain't gonna lie, Paul.
Where's your lights at?
I ain't gonna
You
lie.
can think that, though.
You thought I
Where's
was
your
gonna, no, I ain't gonna lie, Paul. They police do say that.
Show us
Get
more.
off with some stuff.
It's on top.
Where?
Well, you can't see it because
You
you're in a
said
seated
wake
Well,
and
you
bake.
can't see it because you're in a situation right
So,
now.
yeah,
I said
I'll see you,
seated
Detroit.
position.
Seated position.
Yes.
Do I need to step out of the vehicle and stand up? Because I will for that young man.
Focus on the pen.
I am.
Focus on the pen.
I am.
Children die by that badge you wear.
I need you to
You said
keep looking at
napping
the
and not
But I
setting an
am.
alarm is the
You're
best
not.
part of being
I am.
retired? And staying up all night and watching this?
I
Hey,
am.
I appreciate
You
you,
understand
bro.
what happened to that
Yeah,
young
that
man?
sound like the
Said I'm
life.
Alexavier Pedrin. Do you
That
understand what
sounds
happened
like
to that
the
young
life.
man? Yes or no? You have the ultimate right to answer yes or no. Yes or no.
You're not looking at the pen. Dude, I've done this so many times.
That's fine. You can do it so many times. I am looking at the pen.
You're not.
I am.
What's up, Trendy?
They let that young man. And here
What's
you
up
are
with it?
standing up for it. Do you understand that? What these children are? They are the next voices.
How are you telling me I'm
Here
not
you go.
looking at the pen
Because
when I
I
am?
can tell
Police
when I go
earned
to
the
when I
paycheck tonight.
extend the pen out as far as I can, your eyes track to it, and then they bounce back and they start looking this way.
They
You said
are
he
the
making it
right
more difficult
voices
for
for what
somebody.
could be going on in our society. And here you are.
Once
I can
he
tell.
blow-
I am
once
not
he blowing
looking
that
straight at
breathalyzer,
you.
he
Your
going to jail
body cam will
regardless.
tell it.
It doesn't.
Like,
I'm not saying you're looking
I am
straight.
not.
I'm not saying you're looking
but
straight
you
at.
just did. You said, "Oh, you're looking that."
Shit,
I'm
raised
not.
by
I
the
didn't
cops
say
and
you're
not
looking that way. I
smart.
said you're not looking at the pen.
all.
I am.
I can tell when you're
I
looking.
am.
When these children are being murdered. Children are
see you,
being
Tim.
murdered. And you want to stand here and look me in the eyes and say that basically you don't care.
So you're looking at the pen right now?
I am.
Okay, you can relax.
Me personally?
Yeah. You have an answer to any of that?
You can think what you want to think.
Right, then you'll go down in history. Because if you had an answer to that, you'd answer it. And legally, you are not obligated to reinforce any answer you have. Besides, I don't care.
I never said I do not care.
By the look on your face.
Where's the hostility coming from?
Because you're trying to assume that I'm drunk when I am not. That's why.
That's what the tests are to determine.
Okay, that's fine.
This next test is the walk and turn test. It's the one that you did before. It's different than how you were doing it.
You want a promotion, don't you, Miss Beardmore?
I'm fine with where I'm at right now.
Mrs. or Miss?
Miss.
Miss? You want a promotion?
I'm fine with
You
where
want
I'm
to
at.
excel in the job that you're doing. I guarantee it because I do the job that I do.
It's heel to toe, 9 steps, turn around, come back 9 steps. This is on level.
This is on level.
I'm not doing it here.
That's why we're doing it here.
So there's no line for me to watch? Alright, that's fine.
I understand that you feel like you know how to do this test. Please
It's
do
9 to heel, toe
Stop.
steps, turn around,
Stop
and come
talking.
back.
Please do not start the test until I tell you to. Do you understand?
You put this much effort into something that doesn't matter.
I was not the officer.
I'm not saying you, but you wear that badge, right?
I want you to imagine that there's a straight line going out right in front of you right now, okay? Put your left, stop. What did I just say? Do not start the test until I tell you to start. Put your left foot on that line, you can do that now. Stay in that position until I tell you to start the test. Do you understand? Yes or no?
Yep. Do you realize what happened to that child? Do you know what happened?
Do you want to explain what happened?
Do you want to explain what happened?
I don't know.
You're the police force, you should know. So should your superiors.
When I tell you to start, get back in that instructional position.
Told me to start.
When I tell you to start, I want you to take 9 heel-to-toe steps down that imaginary line.
Okay, what?
How you doing, Vicky B?
Okay,
What's up,
what?
Juice?
I'm just.
What's up,
I'm
Fairy
gonna be done
Tale?
talking if you're gonna act like this.
Because you can't put an infoot.
You said remember you had the right to remain silent.
To
for
the
real.
children in this town.
You're basically.
But you would know.
You said something telling me the man in the car single. Y'all think he's single?
Revenue.
I'm doing my job.
No.
I'm doing the job that I signed up for.
Right, which is wrongful.
Wrong for me?
Yes.
He seemed like a
It's gonna
peaceful
look
drunk.
like this.
I think
1,
he got a wife.
2, 3, all the way up until 9. On your 9th step, you're going to take a series of small steps. You want to get back in that instructional position for me? 3, all the way up until 9. You can start whenever you're ready.
He
Count out
said
loud.
these guys think they're ahead in this right now.
Count out loud.
How you doing, Rage? I ain't see you much yesterday. How you doing, Rage?
But no, we need to get some money. We need to get some revenue. We need to create some bullshit. Stand here on the street in front of tuka.
You do it again for you?
No.
1,
Stop.
2.
Stop. They're very clear.
I did it.
The instructions are so clear. I don't understand.
I did it.
Okay, just wait. 2 seconds. You just finished the test.
1, 2.
So wait.
2 seconds. I've given you plenty of time, right?
I'm sorry, but when it comes to our children, you are corrupt. So is your superiors. So is your cart house boys. Because there is a child ring going on in this town.
What's up, Steve?
As well as you wearing that badge, you're a part of it. You are a part of it if you wear that badge.
What's up,
Next
Steve?
you want me blowing the breathalyzer. All right, get it?
Next test is the one-leg stand.
Because some child got murdered, and you're on the same patrol, the same badge as them stupid motherfuckers that bullshit over their phones, over their safe, over everything. We're after you. Do you realize that? There is a big motherfucking movement after your badge, after these motherfuckers, after everything that's happened, and you will go down and you will pay.
When I tell you to start, you're going to raise either leg, whichever one you feel more comfortable with. Not yet. When I tell you to start, count like this. 1001. It's not a gimmick. This is a 30-second time test. Whenever you're ready.
As soon as I get out of this, your name, as soon as these motherfuckers leave, blasted.
Look at your raised foot.
Why do I have to?
It's part of the test. Keep your arms by your side, too. Are you not willing to participate in
I am. The alleys are slanted to the middle toward the cracks so the water drains. Thank you. So I'm not gonna do it on level ground.
I mean,
before you start though,
because you're trying to have me do this test on an alley that's slanted this way.
I mean, hold on, Chad. He did just cook with that one. That made sense. Out of everything he said, that made sense. He like, hold on. You got me standing in the alley with a slant because the water, because you know alleys nowadays are made like that. Like within like the last, if it was built within the last 15 years, it is made that way so it won't flood. So he is right.
look at your raised foot.
Why do I have to?
It's part of the test. Keep your arms by your side too. Are you not willing to participate?
I am. The alleys are slanted to the middle toward the cracks so the water drains. Thank you. So I'm not gonna do it on level ground.
Before you start though,
because you're trying to have me do this test on an alley that's slanted this way. I am not willing to do that. So 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009.
You're not even doing the test properly.
I am though, because you asked me to count my 1000 to 1030.
Dylan.
Because the second.
Dylan, can you just listen, man?
Kato.
Do you understand?
I am telling you that that's what you instructed me to do. Hands at my side.
Like,
and look at your.
Now I'm starting to get mad. Now look. Okay, chat. We all know this man is drunk. Why can't he do the test right here? Because this is flatter ground. Now that I look at the alley, I'm like, wait, he right. The alley would be slanted. Why would you have a flat alley? Why would you want the alley to be flat and have water so it can your alley is going to flood when it rains. If you have a flat alley, it's going to flood every time it rains. So he is right. So it has to be slanted a little bit. Why aren't you letting them stand on the sidewalk, which should be level ground so people don't fall?
Raised foot. You can start, but you have to let me know when you're going to start.
The sidewalk is made for people to walk on. The alley is the alley.
It's part of the standardized test that everyone across the country does.
You're not doing it.
I'm not just making up these rules for you.
Well, why? Because that's what you want me to do?
Yes. That's what I'd like you to do.
You want me to do it twice on unlevel ground? Now
Let's just acknowledge you wanted to move to the sidewalk here because you feel as though it's more level, right?
Why are you doing a test in the alley? We walk on the sidewalk. Look, think about this, y'all. He said, "Oh, do this test in the alley," and then he keeps saying, "Wait, it's uneven." Now that now he make a point to the officer like why it is uneven. The officer like, dang, because if you go to court, anybody is going to argue against that. We walk on the sidewalk, not the alley, officer. So let him do the test on the sidewalk. Quit getting mad.
It is level. Look at the sidewalk. Look at the difference, please.
All they gotta do is just give him a breathalyzer.
Difference there?
Dylan, stop.
No,
if you feel like this is more flat,
then I will take a picture of it because
it's all on body cam. It's on the mobile video.
That's fine because you're looking at a half-inch difference and you're wanting me to stand on level ground because you want to convict me. That's fine. I will stand here side.
He already drunk. You ain't even got to do all this, Mr. Officer.
Look down at your foot.
1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010.
Keep going.
1011, 1012, 1013, 1014, 1019, 1020.
Keep going.
1000. Really? 1021, 1022, 123. Oh, now I can? Oh, I didn't do it correctly because it's not the way you want it.
Dylan agreed to a preliminary breath test. However, he attempted to manipulate the results by not providing a sufficient sample.
Dylan, you know what the legal limit is in Wisconsin?
No way. I'm not having that drink. So
you think you're above or under?
He above.
What?
He above, but he
take my teeth out for you?
Sure, if that's more comfortable for
he
you.
a hardened drinker. This ain't his first time drinking. I can tell by his
like
shirt he a drinker.
Nope, dude.
I was starting. Go ahead.
Why are you like this, man?
I'm not. So you want?
You're condescending. You're just being rude for no reason.
I'm condescending. You're right.
For no reason.
You're right. I'm condescending. You're right. In your opinion.
Are you gonna use?
In your opinion.
Are you gonna submit to a preliminary breath test or no?
I told you I would.
I think we both can acknowledge the breath that you were just about to give was not going to be adequate.
I didn't even start.
Okay, ready? Take a deep breath and blow like you're blowing out a balloon.
So whatever, you take me down for a blood alcohol test. I don't give a
Dylan, you know you're on bond not to drink anyway?
Yep.
Or not to drive?
Don't worry. There you go. Place me in handcuffs. I am absolutely moving.
So look, that's exactly what I was just talking about, y'all. This this is why I don't like police. So you're on bond for not having to do this and that, but the police officer wanted to get this DUI conviction so bad. He wanted to itch so bad to get a DUI that he was willing to manipulate the test. So now, no matter what, y'all wanna know what's crazy? All he needs is the officer body cam gonna be used against him. Because any reasonable person on this planet is gonna be like, why would you tell someone to go in the alley to do a field sobriety test? And then you can be like, oh well, it was because it was flat ground. Well, when he explained that, why would the alley be flat if alleys need to have water, need to be able to have water run out to a drain? So that means it can't be level. An alley cannot be level or it would flood. You will have a river every single time if it rains hard in your alley. So make it make sense, officer. I don't like that. You already had him. He was on bond. He couldn't drive, so you already got him. Make him take the breath test if he okay. And if you're gonna give him this test, make it fair.
Out of this whole Gotham City.
That's the only thing. I don't care about him going to jail. Make it fair though.
I'm not resisting. Let me hit my babe.
How you doing, Deanna?
No.
Please.
What's up, Shady?
Nope.
It's manipulative because
Bro, you ain't gotta grab me like that.
if I put you on uneven ground in the alley, if I put you on uneven ground and say that's fair, that's wrong.
I'm gonna sit here.
You're not gonna do it. You don't make the rules, Dylan.
All right, so tell him to let go of my bicep.
No, because look at your wrist now.
What? Because you tighten him down?
If I pull someone in the alley, is it not gonna is it gonna stay in the same spot or is it gonna roll?
Operating while under the influence of alcohol.
Okay, what happened, Joseph?
I am okay with you, not him.
Okay.
Tell him to let go of me, and we'll be all right.
I can't.
You can't though, because we'll be all right.
Dude, look what you're doing with your wrist right now.
She was drunk when she beat that kid to death. Man, is there
No.
I'm not going nowhere. I mean, I'm 340 pounds.
Are you, what's your
No.
Are you walking home or going somewhere?
Fine.
No, it's not gonna be fine. fine.
That's
Once
fine.
I put you in my car, you're gonna start complaining of your wrist hurts.
That's fine.
Let's come together. You say you
Really?
going through basically you got a kid
Hey, hold on,
and
I
the
have-
grandma
this
feel
car's
like
gotta go back
the
to my
grandma
house.
feel
This
like
is
it's
my
her
car. You guys
baby.
have both probably consumed
Oh yeah,
alcohol.
yeah. I went through that.
I mean, I have I have people coming here having drink.
I went through that bad for about at least
I just wonder if I can get
10
Are they
years.
almost?
They should be here soon. I mean,
Okay. Tell them 300 Main Street. Yeah.
Am I able to stand out here?
Hold on.
Once placed in handcuffs, Dylan voluntarily gave up control of his legs and hit the deck, claiming he was having an asthma attack.
Yeah, he gonna make y'all do y'all job.
Dude. Really?
Stop.
This dude right here, Dylan. Hey Dylan, oh my lord. He said never do fields. We never will. What's up, Austin? He said no, the cop wasn't being fair. Cause look, think about this. I'm gonna be realistic with y'all. If a police officer tell me do field sobriety tests in the alley, I'm going to tell you no. And if you try to make me, we fighting. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. Don't ever. Alleys are made to make what? Look, alleys are made with curves for a reason. You don't want a flooded alley. Sidewalks in the front of the buildings are usually a flatter surface. Usually.
Dylan, do you want to lay on your side?
Lay on your side.
Hey, good morning, Diane.
Just try to relax, okay?
How you doing, Diane?
Try to relax.
Diane, Diane.
Deep breaths, okay? Nice and slow.
You said she been living on and off with her for the last 2 years. Yep. That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
Jacob, be quiet.
The number one thing you need to do is don't accept anything from her.
We're gonna ride with the ambulance and we're gonna transport you. We're gonna go through the proper OW.
Yeah, my bad, chat. He faking this. He faking this. But let's come together. You going through a crazy thing. So yeah, whenever you dealing with a grandma who feel like your child is hers, you gotta watch out for that. And I'm not talking about some I love her. I mean, she really trying to take the child. Like that's what you feel. Don't accept anything from her. Watch everything she do. And keep questioning everything she say. Like every time she say something, no, you argue. You don't quit letting all them little smart comments go. Yeah, you gonna end up on cold blue. I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't let them smart comments go. So you correct everything. I don't care how old she is because it's gonna get worse to the point where she try to keep the baby from you. And she probably already doing that.
You just have to ride in a fancy ambulance.
Why do you have to ask your child when the grandma has it? Or has the baby?
I can't when you're laying like that.
You said after all that, the
You wanna
cuff
stand
somehow
up?
induced the asthma attack. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he doesn't want to
I'm
go
trying to
through
loosen your handcuff, dude.
He probably wasting time. So whenever they get his real blood alcohol level.
Dylan, we're trying to loosen them up, okay?
You want to stand up so I can loosen them up?
Don't touch my Loosen the left side, bro.
I'm trying to.
We're trying to. You just
So
gotta.
you might end up
there's no way I can get him because you turned your wrist the opposite way.
Yeah, some grandmas.
It's on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course. I will give you the cuff. Loosen them.
Hey, why you tasing?
What are you talking about?
Why you tasing?
Man.
Why you tasing him?
No taser is out.
Well, why is he
Step back.
suffering?
Step back.
Jake,
Back up.
you're fine.
Back
Why is
up.
he mad?
I don't know why he's mad. Practically
Why is
getting
he
arrested.
mad?
Back
Yeah,
up.
because it's bullshit.
Back up.
You like kids?
I do.
Bullshit.
Jacob, back up, man.
It's fine, Jake.
We're not doing this.
It's fine. It's fine. I need tri-state. It's fine. It's
Recovery
bullshit.
position.
Who taser who? Because I saw deployment. Just let go. I will be fine.
Dylan, we can't just.
I don't.
it's not
That's
gonna-
fine. Leave me lay on the ground.
Can I help him up?
No.
I don't trust you, motherfuckers. You'll hurt anybody for the sake of whoever.
Go home, dude.
Go home?
Jake, it's fine.
You know Alex Xavier?
Jake.
I don't care. I don't care.
Go home for Alex Xavier. Go home for Alex.
You're being a nuisance.
Josie Dykeman. You like her?
Yeah, man. If you want to step out, you can. It's fine.
All right, yeah, my ride people are right there. They're just waiting until it clears out.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, he just had a. He has
Apologize for
a. He had
like
a.
I have nothing to do with him.
Yeah, you're fine.
He's so
That's my car. My boyfriend and them got pulled over, I see.
Yep.
I have a sober driver.
Perfect. We might need it.
Beers, but it was like hours ago. But
he said he's on bond.
Tell him that.
Yeah.
Can I help you? I'm fine. Let go of me, Jake.
I'm not letting go of you.
Okay, so I'll lay on the ground.
That's completely fine.
You're right.
You want to act like a baby? Go ahead.
Dylan, hit.
Maria.
Yeah, well, you need to cool down right now.
I am.
No, you're not.
We'll tri-state help you.
You can just see what they did to me.
Dylan, just take a breath. We've been drinking. Okay.
He's not convicted of anything yet. He's being charged with operating while under the influence.
That's fine. They can charge me with DUI.
Take a breath, okay?
It doesn't matter to you.
Yeah, it does because you got a camera on.
It's recorded everything.
Yeah. So what did you do?
It's none of your business.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is because I pay your wages. When did you do his field test?
Do an open records request on the report.
Doesn't matter. You're all on camera. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter to you.
Doesn't matter to you, man.
Maria, remember, it doesn't matter.
I know,
They
but
said.
just let's take a breath.
It doesn't matter.
Right, because you're the police, because you're above the law.
Stop.
No, seriously, though, you just watched what they did to me.
Let's come together.
And it was all secondhand recording.
Everything
Realistically, you gotta let her have
Yeah,
it. If
I know.
that's a situation,
That's good. I'm glad.
Good.
Glad you
like-
got it.
You care about
'cause
children?
that's a 50-50
Pays bills,
situation.
don't it? Kids dying don't pay your bills, does it? Maria, it's revenue.
It's their badge.
That's what it's all about, Maria.
We got 3 no people. He completely fine, dropped down, having a...
Who are you, bud? What's his name?
Lieutenant Griggs.
Lieutenant.
What's up, Charles?
Last lieutenant I had show up at my house.
What's
he had
that?
to take a
What's
before he
up,
got
Charles?
And then he ordered the Bearcat. You know who I am?
What's that,
I don't need
Gamaya?
your help.
Okay.
I don't need your help.
Gaima?
You can step back and I can get up myself.
Nope. I no longer need the vehicle. If you want to leave with the
Hey,
vehicle
that's
now,
my
that's fine.
job.
And if you want to take Jacob with you, that'd be wonderful.
Don't f***ing grab me.
Stand up, they're going to place their hands on
That's fine. He
Hey,
cannot
I told-
grab me
hey,
like that. Are
hold
you a
on.
sergeant? No, then call him sergeant.
Do y'all want? Oh, y'all. Hey, hold up. Who said that? Who said that? Crystal. Crystal said it's amazing how they still like negotiate with drunks. Police are scared of drunks. Oh yeah, police are scared of a drunk person. I learned this. You want to know why? A drunk person can be very unpredictable. Very unpredictable. So they tend to treat people who are unpredictable with more respect than somebody who is a good person. If the police know you're a good person and you are like everything, you are more likely to get harassed, grabbed, all that. But if you're an unpredictable person, like think about this. You got a crazy family member. I don't want to mess with him. Yeah, that's Crazy Eddie. Crazy Eddie, I'm gonna leave Crazy Eddie alone. Police know Crazy Eddie. They be seeing him doing all. They know he on probation. Don't even supposed to be out at this time, but they gonna leave him alone. Yeah, you better stop playing. When you actually a problem. What's up, Nato? When you a real problem, hey, police don't want none of that. They don't. They act like they do until a real problem shows up. That's why they always act so good to
I will
drunk
talk to
people.
you, but tell him to let me go.
And plus, drunk people, they drunk. So when they adrenaline go and they drunk,
I will talk to you because you're a lieutenant. You have more respect than he does.
She just called him lieutenant.
I'm not talking over you.
I understand that.
Stop talking over me.
Are you a sergeant? You're a lieutenant. Are you a sergeant?
they say y'all always know they next move. They never let you know they next move. But it's finna be something crazy.
If I were in your shoes,
He said liquid courage, Andrew. That's exactly what it is. How you doing, Rosemary?
Jacob, be quiet. Is he a sergeant? We're done talking to you.
Stop.
Is he a sergeant?
Right now. He's a lieutenant. He's above the sergeant.
Why did she say sergeant?
You're my business. Stand over there.
Absolutely. Why did she call you sergeant?
Why are you pulling me back?
Because you're walking up on lieutenant.
Because I'm trying. I addressed him as lieutenant 3 different times. So tell him to let me go and you
Try to get Jake in the car and take him home or what?
That'd be awesome.
Jake, let's just go. Let's just go home. Come on.
He was called sergeant.
Away.
I am not. Look, I will step back next to you.
Do you want to sit down on the brick here?
If you let me go.
If you sit down on the brick,
I will walk over there if you let me go.
No.
Justice for Alex Xavier. You're all going down.
It's not even our jurisdiction.
Can I give my wallet to them, please? Lieutenant.
No.
Lieutenant, I'm
What is
talking.
your question?
Can I give them my wallet?
No.
Why not?
You're gonna want that just in case.
I am not, because when I get to the jail, I cannot have any money put on my books. So can I release my wallet to Lucas right now? Lieutenant, why can I not?
Because here's what
I grabbed it out of his vehicle. It was in his possession.
Do you want me to answer your question? Well,
Sure.
The reason that I don't exchange property
What's
between
up, Teo?
persons is because I used to do that. I used to be really nice.
They said when the cops avoiding you, the feds on you, DMV. DMV, yeah. Yeah.
When do you guys want to move my squad?
No,
But
This is parking
you're
spot.
parking in the squad.
Get out of
Guess what?
traffic.
I'm still gonna lay here until the ambulance gets here because I knew you'd be seen medical.
You gotta be
That's
worth the
completely fine.
feds time.
Just so you know, the procedure doesn't change at all. You
I
just
know.
have to
I'm
write-
not dumb. I'm not dumb.
Your symptoms seem to have gone away.
Yeah, you think so?
All right, buddy.
No, I'll lay right here.
You're just gonna lay there? That's your position of comfort?
Yeah.
Okay. Walk yourself.
Hey, look here. You said American flag. Yeah, man, American flag, huh? Yeah, okay. What's up, Bree?
I will, but don't grab me.
Okay, what?
The minute you grab me, I'm laying back down. Stop grabbing me, and I will walk like a normal human being.
Dylan.
Yeah, Lieutenant, I will talk to you, not
I
anybody
don't know,
else.
yeah. I'm a human. I don't let flags dictate
But
my
tell him
life.
to treat me like a gentleman, not a. Just because you guys deal with everything else other than me doesn't mean I'm a animal. So stop treating me like one. Let me stand up like a human being and walk to the ambulance.
There's no way we're gonna be able to get him into our squad car.
She's random walking back in the free show.
Don't f***ing grab me.
Everybody hit that like button for me.
Down to the ground. Try me. Try me.
Stop trying to bait my officers into a confrontation.
Because he knows it. Yeah, he's trying to act
standing there.
calm. Bro, you did not see him
Talk
turn
to
his
the
car.
paramedics. You have a medical issue.
Do that. No problem.
Yeah, I see.
Desire to go to the hospital?
We got no problem.
We'll get your car down there.
What's that?
We'll get your car down there. You got a ride with.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. You guys have his property? Okay, you can just toss my bag in the trunk.
Get him out of here as quick as possible. He's going to be a problem child the entire night.
He's going. I mean, he's going to jail. So.
Okay. I don't know what his issue is and why we're acting
It was like that
childish
from the
this.
start. It was like that from the start.
Okay.
Upon arriving at the hospital, Dylan refused to use a cop and became extremely aggressive, kicking and screaming at the officer. As security assisted to place him in the chair, Dylan looked directly at the officer and spat in his face. At the jail, he continued to be nothing but a pain in the ass and had to be escorted directly to a cell.
What's that? I'm not going in until Victor's out. Hey, he said he's not coming on if you're in here. So let's see how this goes.
There's a lead.
Turn it unlocked. Make
Yeah,
sure
I'm
the
like,
door's
just get up out
unlocked
of
real
there.
quick. Yep.
And when somebody whenever you see how he said he ain't gonna, like, just think about this. Every other time the police be like, I'm not leaving, but when he said he ain't coming in or it's gonna be a problem if you in here, he got up out of there. I bet you he don't even cause a problem now that the other dude ain't in there. It ain't gonna be as big as one. He ain't gonna cause a problem until you see him. I'll be trying to tell people that all the time. It be one cop that can make a person straight turn up the whole time. You said what?
As a result, Dylan was charged with felony discharging bodily fluids at an officer, misdemeanor
What's up,
counts
DBE?
of resisting obstructing an officer,
What a
disorderly
disaster.
conduct, and bail jumping. He was also issued over $2,200 in traffic citations, including one for OWI, first offense, and was released a few days later on a $1,000 signature bond. About 5 months later, he was found guilty due to a no contest plea of resisting obstructing an officer, bail jumping, and the OWI citation. All remaining charges and citations were dismissed but read in. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 11 days in county jail, which he has already served, and a 6-month driver's license revocation. And don't forget to use the discount code.
I'm not gonna lie. Man, I bet you he hopped right in the car. As soon as he got out of jail, he hopped right in the car. Yeah, he hopped right in the car. But I be trying to tell, I tell people this. Police only respect people who are problems. Because if he was a normal person and he trying to be like, hey, officer, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? They wouldn't want to hear it. They don't want to talk to you. But since he was so aggressive and he like, man, look here. You do this, I'm going right back to the ground. You finna have to fight me. Then he like, stop baiting my officers into a confrontation. Cause like, cause he telling y'all it ain't no baiting. He telling you. And I bet you most of that $2,200 came from the ambulance. Yeah, why people ain't tell me when you be going to jail and all that, you go to the hospital, they make you pay for it. I thought that was free. Yeah, I heard somebody say they had to pay for it. I heard a couple people. I'm like, what? That's crazy. He said, bro, you sound like one of those people who that blame police brutality on black people's behavior. And now look, y'all gotta remember how it started. Y'all gotta remember the officer started with putting him in the alley to do a field sobriety test. So just imagine this. They say step out the car, then tell you to step in the alley, and then say, oh, the alley is flatter ground. Look here, sir. I'd have been in many states. Do you know how rare it is to find a flat alley, a truly flat alley? Let it rain. Pour some water on the alley and see where the water runs to, and you tell me if that alley is flat or not. Like, you just get you a bucket of water, and then you tell me if that alley is flat or not. I'm just saying. But y'all gotta remember, the officer started in the alley. He said, why can't we do it on the sidewalk? I ain't gonna lie. He gotta be a professional drinker because he passed that field sobriety. He passed that. He passed it. He did just as good as a sober person would in the fields. That's why the officer was getting mad. But the officer was trying to get him to do it in the alley because the alley would have thrown him off a little bit. But hey. You said, is he the worst today? Nah, the first one. The first video. The second guy and the first video was the worst one of today. He was so annoying. Lord, hey, I had to skip through the video. Yeah, he was the most annoying. Nah, not all police. Some police act right, but that's only the 1%. I keep telling y'all, if you got, look, think about this. If you got 80 lions running at you, I'm gonna tell y'all this one more time. If you have 80 lions running at you, and 20 lions are saying, "Stop, guys, stop, stop," how many lions are trying to kill you? So many people get the answer wrong. If you have 80 lions trying to kill you and 20 of them trying to say stop, stop, how many of them trying to kill you? Because you gotta look at it from your POV. You got 80 lions running towards you, and if 60 of them trying to kill me and 20 of them trying to say, hey, y'all chill. I don't see that 20. I don't see that 20 saying, hey, chill, can you stop? All I see is the 80. All I see is 80 of y'all running towards me. All y'all the same. Yeah, all y'all the same. If the bad guy wear red and then the good guy wear red, who is the bad guy? Who is the good guy? In this case, they all wear blue. The bad guy wear blue, the good guy wear blue. Exactly, 80. Exactly, 80. It's 80 lions running towards y'all. It is 80 lions running towards you trying to kill you. In your brain, you're not thinking these 20 lions are trying to help you. Are you thinking about the 60 that like, oh, wait, hold on. That's what people fail to realize. That's what people fail to realize when it comes to good cops, bad cops. You can't have 100 million bad cops and then have 1 million good cops and expect me to be able to see them. It won't work. It won't work. Like if 80 of y'all, look, if 80 people in this chat comment at once, and look, 20 of y'all say something good and 80 of y'all say something bad, which one I'm gonna see? The bad ones? I'm gonna see nothing but bad comments. I'm gonna be like, damn. Like, people don't be understanding that. Yeah, like, you can't, if a majority of y'all are bad, then y'all are bad. You got to remember why Toyotas are considered good cars, because a majority of them last almost forever. You can drive 400,000, 500,000, 600,000 miles on them. Why are BMWs considered bad cars? Because most of them don't last over 100,000. And once they hit them 150s and 2s, if they so last, I'm talking about the newer ones, not the older ones. The older ones, some of them can do that. But the newer ones, you get the 130, 150. Come on, y'all. They terrible. So now, as a majority, that car is trash because the engine don't last. I don't care how that one person, look, I got 1 million miles out this engine. Yeah, and 100 million people didn't. You are one out of 100 million. No. Yeah. You say you never see a Honda on the side of the road. You not lying. And I done drove through plenty of states. I done seen Camaros. I done seen Fords. I done seen so many Fords on the side of the road. I done seen so many Chevys on the side of the road. Man, I can keep it going. BMWs, Range Rovers. Man, I can go all day. What's up, Top? You said a majority of cops are good. It's just morons push their limits and don't know how to act like a human. So it's the cops' fault. You people. Top, I promise you, Top, you never did security in your life. Top, something as simple as doing security, like, I want you to go get you a security job, and it clearly shows that you never had a physical job where you dealt with people. I had security guards when they first start, they be good, but after a month or two, they turn into some real a-holes. They turn into some real a-holes. They really let the job get to their head. They got a gun on their hip. They got a badge. They can kick people out. They got handcuffs. So what are you talking about? A majority of cops are good. Once you get that power, yeah, everybody good when they nervous. Yeah, everybody good when they nervous. When you first start your job, yeah, you do your job right. Everybody, when you first started your job, you did your job by the book. But a year later, 2 years later, 3, 4, come on, y'all. I'm finna figure out how to do this another way. I'm not finna do this by the everything at this job. I don't care what job you're at. You're not doing everything by the books perfect. Shout out to Jerry Wayne for the high five. I appreciate you sending a high five, supporting the stream. Shout out to Jerry Wayne. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever you start working at a job, the power turned into abuse. That power turned into abuse. Yeah. And you want to know how I know? Because I felt it. I felt the abuse coming, but I'm like, and to me, I'm a fair person. But at the same time, I have the ability to make you leave. Get up out of here. Get out. Hey, get on. No, I don't want you to come here. I can do all that. I can be ignorant. I can have the police come. Whatever I say, the police, look, you got to remember this, y'all. I am literally in a security uniform, badge. We got, we trained, we got all this stuff. If I tell the police come get you, what do you think the police are going to do? You don't think that can go to your head? Y'all don't think that you can be a security guard and the job go to your head? What do you think a police officer is? What's up, Cluzy? What's up, Ruthless? Yeah, man. Yeah, you said after a while you find shortcuts. Thank you. Shortcuts. And then if you become like, you ever been friends with a manager been friends before they was a manager, then they become a manager, now they an a-hole. We see it all the time. We know what happens when people get power, yet everybody want to sit right here and act clueless. That's what makes me so mad about this world. We around everybody on this planet who try to act like they don't know. They try to act like they don't know what somebody getting power. You can be a normal person. If I give you $100 million right now, you might turn evil. Yeah, you might turn evil. You might turn evil. It's like, I'm just being realistic. Exactly. And people act like they're going to respect you. They call you a civilian. Do anybody respect you and they call you a civilian? There's very few good cops out there. Remember that. Because when you got that much power, you can let it go to your head. If you wake up and you having a bad day, like me doing, like if I woke up, I did security, I had bad days. I had days I didn't want to go to work. I had days where I had no nonsense. If I known, like, say, if I look at you, I think you stealing. Oh, I'm going extra hard today. Oh, I'm going extra hard today. And if I catch you stealing, I'm going even harder. Don't let me think you stealing, but if I catch you stealing, hold on. But everybody who I thought was stealing though. I was good at judging people. Sadly, I was good at judging people. Yeah, man. What? I used to do security. I used to be in dangerous locations. I had people in the store pulling guns out on each other. And I'm like, hey, hold on. Cause y'all start shooting, I'm gonna start shooting. Yeah, y'all start shooting in here, I'm gonna start shooting. Shit, take that on. I done seen people get into it, man. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna keep it going. Hey, this is when the Dollar General manager got caught in a self-checkout scheme.
Work full time, I take care of 2 kids, and you got cops out here out of my
Casey Martinez, you never know.
And that one in the yard.
Don't drive out of
What are
town.
you thinking?
Watch how this woman tried to play her own employer
up,
until
Gilda?
she got caught.
Yeah, most people who ain't had police interactions usually don't drive out of town often.
So,
or
this is a high shrink
you know,
store for us. We just had an inventory. So I'm required to come in here about every 60, 90 days to an audit. I've been out the last 6 weeks. I had hip replacement, so I was just here last week.
I think I pulled over in Tennessee just for them pulling me over and say, "Oh, sorry, wrong car."
She's been doing transaction voids, allowing people to go through the self-checkout, and then allowing them to leave with the merchandise after she voids it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Is she getting anything?
She says she's not. She's.
Hey, Raptorate, did you say all people have to do is not commit crimes that apparently so much ask? I don't think you understand that it ain't the point that people are like, say this. Why do you get nervous when the police is behind you while you're driving? Because 9 times out of 10, if you don't do everything in your power, and actually it ain't even everything in your power. If they feel like pulling you over, you getting pulled over. If they stay behind you for about 2-3 minutes, they're going to pull you over.
It's just a friend that she's trying.
Only time police don't pull you over is when they come behind you, check your plates, and then pull right off. If they behind you for 3 minutes or longer, you're getting pulled over.
She has admitted to
or they just going in the same direction as you.
What time?
The last 9 months since she's been here. Now, that's all I have.
You said you saw too many vids? You ain't been on this channel yet?
Okay. Well, I don't have.
Oh, yeah, man. I've seen too many crooked cops.
Dropped on me.
You must not have seen no Malik Jones videos.
All the video that corresponds with these dollar amounts, but we can get that and burn that. So you have all the video that corresponds with these dates.
You must not know what phishing is.
So all these transactions, everything is highlighted. This is for you.
She was the manager, Darlene Russell. She was the manager. You said, how long do you have to be to steal from Dollar General?
For $424.93.
Okay.
I guess you got tired of being the only employee. You know, Dollar General be having one cashier in the whole store.
Yeah, the store manager he's verified them on video. She's been very cooperative.
How did she get caught?
So last week when I was here, I was explaining the because the store manager's only been here about 4 weeks. So he started going back and started looking at them. And he couldn't believe what he found after we just got done talking to us. So he started going back and digging for the last since he got here.
Can I get the manager who verified on video? Is he working?
Can I get
him to? Yes. Hi.
So these. You said I work in the course like I do. You work in the course, Deanna?
The majority of them, because I did them yesterday. I went through all of them.
Okay.
It's just today I had to remake it, so because I didn't want them to see it, and so I highlighted. I'll need to go through it again, double check.
Okay.
But most of them they should be right because they're all the same time frame, because it's always at 2200.
Yep.
Okay, so what are you seeing on the video? Are you seeing the same individual?
Same individual.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll come in at night. I'll go through the self-checkout. She'll be in tandem with them.
So we all can agree that they be having one cashier. Not only do they got to help people who come into the store, but they got to check you out and restock everything. Yeah, she was getting tired of being the only one there, not getting paid enough. Yeah, she got mad and tried to take a stand.
Transaction, take the cart, walk out with it.
Okay. Can I get you to write a statement? I'll grab all of our statement forms, just indicating that once this was made aware of this, you reviewed video, you verified.
Y'all want to know what I noticed? When most police officers usually leave females alone.
By reviewing
and
video.
That's realistic. I'm being honest.
I know there's
like
more down the line here. I'm gonna grab
because a male is more likely to have stuff.
Someone else is involved. I don't know.
A female rides clean more than anybody.
Our detectives want to.
But your husband, he won't.
Before, so
the wife,
you guys
the husband, no.
Yep.
This is not a quick.
However you want to handle it.
I know you're already deep into it, so you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to my car.
No problem. And then we can show you one of the videos too once we get everything wrapped up, so you can see what.
Yeah, I should probably look at one of them.
Yep.
They look from Dollar General. I mean, They should have hired. They should have gave her some more money. She got tired of being the only one. Let me stop being ignorant. Hey, I got something against Dollar General. I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
Sure.
Do you want?
Do you want to?
Cause
do you want to hang out here, sir?
Yeah, y'all ever shopped at Dollar General and had to rearrange the aisle just to get to what you need? Like, wow, you got to move all carts. You in here like you working at Walmart, moving carts.
So,
Yes.
you know why I'm here.
Yep.
I'm just gonna tell you right off the bat. I don't know how this will play out.
Okay.
As far as is this going to be a larger investigation that our detectives will handle, or this is something that I'm going to be arresting you, taking you to jail tonight.
ID, you said that one time your boss had to vouch for you at a freaking traffic stop. The officer said you was speeding and you wasn't.
Okay.
Your cooperation.
And they were looking for you to slip up.
Is
You said you ain't
important,
stupid?
obviously. And it seems like you've been cooperative so far.
Yes, sir.
You're not under arrest at
trust
this
me.
time.
I done ran into a
I'd
lot
like
of
to not be
them
under arrest
before I
if
got my dad's
possible.
gun.
And I saw you wrote a statement that was on your own.
Yes.
Okay.
I was not forced to. It was completely of my own free will.
Okay. So, before I go any further in my investigation,
Yes, sir.
even though you're not under arrest, I'm going to read you your rights.
Okay.
Okay.
Liz.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say
What's up,
can
Wick?
and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to an attorney. If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk?
Well, to revoke my cooperation now is only going to make it look bad, so yes.
Okay. How long have you worked here?
The company or the store particularly?
This store.
Jim was saying, I think 9 months.
Okay.
Call your lawyer
What is
and go
your
to
position?
jail.
Assistant
Don't let
store
them.
manager.
Don't answer
At
no
any time,
more.
have you stolen anything from
Well,
the
she
store
already made a
or
statement, I think.
acted in a way to allow someone else to receive goods, services from this store?
Obviously,
up,
the
Jess?
latter is why you're here.
Okay. So, can you explain to me?
Unfortunately, to my bleeding heart generosity for this person that's claiming to have been my
How
friend.
you doing, Ram Marie?
I'm like an adopted sister. I regretfully
What's up,
aborted
Mrs. Zone?
transactions on the self-checkout for him and let him have it. Which is now costing me my job and putting my family in jeopardy because I was being concerned about somebody else.
Do you know how many times this occurred?
What's up, Jildan? Never talk.
No, sir, I don't have a
How
specific
about?
number.
Do you know when it started?
I think the furthest back Jim told me he had was in August.
So you think this started in August?
Yes, sir. I believe he's correct. I have paperwork. I just have a memory.
About how many times a
Hey,
week?
Foxy Monster. I believe that.
Okay. How was this
Because
arrangement?
I noticed
set
some
in place?
things.
Did you know they were coming to the store?
He was here almost every day I worked, under the guise of wanting to help me. Help me work around the store. And
When would you know to abort the transaction? Did he ask you? Did he talk to you? Did he send
asked
you a
me.
message?
he would ask me,
Okay. What would he say to you?
hey, can you help me out with this? And I should have just said no.
Did you ever get anything in return from him?
No.
Did you ever abort a transaction that you kept for yourself?
No, sir.
Okay. So in the course of this,
Hey, Heidi, that's
you
crazy.
never received anything in exchange for what you were doing. Do you want to identify this individual?
Do I have to identify him? I mean, you have his face plastered all over the camera right there.
This is part of the cooperating with us, and
Gotcha.
look, the course of where this goes is going to depend on
What's up,
the
Fallen?
information you're providing.
Yes, sir.
You said you was getting
Because
targeted.
This isn't as simple as you're taking something out of the store. Even though you didn't retain anything,
I still assisted in it.
and there's two people involved here. Okay.
Yes, sir. Whatever I can do to help you.
It's only
me from having
gonna.
having
I'm not saying you're not gonna be in trouble.
No, I know I'm going to be in trouble. Just to save
But-
me from having to be arrested is what I would like to avoid right now. I don't want to walk out here in cuffs. I don't want you guys to have to escort me.
Well, I
would just-
can't guarantee that either. But you know,
They
the
got
more
you.
information I have,
They got you. They got you. She thought that because she cooperated, they was gonna let her go home. Oh no! The chat told you to shut up a long time ago. They said, you said she putting herself in jail. Why is he talking like he got a? He talking like he got a crush. He trying to get her to confess.
we can be in, help you out in that way. But
Talking like she got a crush.
Same as
Ugh.
Jean.
Can you describe
Big
him?
crush.
6 foot something, 200 plus pounds, white male, balding. Also, honey. Also, if you happen to find him, because, like I said, under the guise of him being my friend, you can also give that back to him. He asked me to hold it.
Okay, well, I don't want to be in possession of that.
I don't want it either, because if I'm never going to see him again, I don't want to keep it.
Well, you two have an established relationship, so
what's up,
I'll let
Lydia?
that property remain with you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Do you swear and affirm that this statement is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're signed. All right. What we're gonna do as much investigation as I can with the information that we have now.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask that you continue to verify those transactions.
Yep.
So we know the full extent of it.
Yep.
Because it's basically an ongoing scheme, and it has occurred previous months. I'm gonna do as much as I can with what you have now.
Right.
I'm going to send it to our criminal investigations, so I'm not hauling her away in cuffs today.
That's fine.
And I'm going to talk to her, tell her, look, when the detective comes and talks to you, she needs to continue what she's doing. She can't.
As I told her from the beginning, I go, look, he's got to be cooperative.
And it seems, I have no reason that you guys tell me if it's any different.
Yep.
This is going to be the best route to go because
yep.
If the dollar amount keeps going up, it could change.
Yeah.
The charge. I don't want to prematurely take action, grab that guy, interview him, as patrol, like,
sure.
Does that sound
yeah, it's fine, yeah.
reasonable?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
Who am I here for?
Just
Who? Me. I move my car. I gotta move my car. I just have to, no, it's the guy right inside. Gene? Are you Gene? Can you come over here so I can talk to you?
I guess I'm getting arrested because I don't even know what I did at Dollar General.
Okay. Do you have any ID on you?
Yes.
Okay.
I said, I'm getting arrested.
No one said that. Are you talking to me or talking to the person on the phone?
I'm talking to the person on the phone. I'm talking to my mother.
Okay, do you mind talking to me first?
I'll call you back.
Your mother.
Okay.
I was here earlier.
Yeah.
What do you, your mother? I appreciate you for the gold coin. What's that, Blizzy? Did I say Blizzy? What's up, Blizzy?
You are suspected in several thefts.
How was I expecting a theft? I don't remember. I'm not aware of stealing anything because everything I know I get, I pay for.
Okay.
Like I just bought 3 loaves of bread.
Tonight?
Tonight. I have the receipt in the bag.
Okay. I'm not accusing you of anything right now.
Okay.
But previously.
I don't recall doing anything.
Okay. Do you know any of the workers here?
I know Jess. Actually, I know basically everybody that works here.
Here's the deal. I'm not arresting you.
Okay.
You are suspected in several thefts.
Okay.
It is being investigated.
Okay.
They do want to pursue charges.
Okay. I'm trespassing from coming in the store.
They don't want you here for a year.
Okay,
on their behalf, I'm issuing you a trespass right now.
Okay, can I at least go in there and get my bread that I got?
Yeah, we'll let you take your bread that you paid for. All right, so here's the other thing. A detective is probably going to want to talk to you.
Okay.
So you told me you haven't done anything.
Not that I'm aware of, because I know everything. I have food stamps, and I work daily jobs, and I get paid for my daily job.
Okay, so if a detective wants to talk to you, how do they reach you? So
I can give you my phone number.
Okay. What's your phone number?
Honestly, my honest opinion, I don't like you guys. I hate you guys with a passion.
A lot of people do.
So, just keep in mind.
Don't come on the property.
No. We already talked about that. Okay. So when a detective comes to talk to you, it would benefit you ultimately to talk to them. Okay. I know you don't want to talk to me right now. You don't like the police.
6197. I will do that.
Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
No, I do not, officer.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Hey, bro, about to go home, make some grilled cheese.
Take care of yourself.
You said, why do we have to hang up the phone? Because cops be thinking everybody gonna call some goons to the
my
scene.
former job?
It's scheme to defraud warrant.
It's just...
So you have a warrant. Okay.
Wait,
what?
she has 2 kids in the back.
Okay.
Wait. What's going on?
Like I said, we can do this over here as long as she cooperates.
Okay, what?
All right?
What?
I'll explain it to you in a second,
Please.
Okay? So just give me a second. If we want to do this over here.
That's their mom.
Okay, I understand. We'll do this over here, okay? And I'll explain it to you here in a second.
Hold on.
All right? Hang on over there. All right, got one more thing that's up with you.
Are you kidding me?
30 seconds left. So you know what this is about then?
Yes.
I told you to be honest with me.
I didn't know how to tell you without you being mad at me.
Tell me what?
That I help somebody
What
and it
the
costs a job.
What are you doing?
Here's the thing. I don't know what the case entails,
Bro,
but it's a scheme to defraud. That's
Okay.
all I know. All I know is what the charge is. I don't know what the case entails or the specifics like that. She can probably tell you more than I could. So.
You was told you wasn't gonna. Okay, what the f is this secret bullshit you got running, bro? With 2 kids here, I'm running a company, and you're what in God's name is happening right now?
You guys are gonna have to get it worked out at some point. What are we gonna do with the children? Are you guys together?
Yes,
Okay.
man. For 9 years, bro. What the stupid?
Are these both of your guys' kids?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So they're biological kids. So there's no issue
Yes,
watching them.
biological, man. Hang on. So where are you guys gonna take her?
To the SSO jail, Sarasota County Sheriff's Office.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Why you think you in handcuffs? To not
I
go to
was
jail?
told that I was not going to be arrested if I was cooperative, and I have been nothing
You have an
but.
active warrant, so apparently at some point you might.
See, like, y'all grown. People be grown adults and don't know the police. Oh, my Lord. You got lied to, sweetheart. Sweetheart, you got lied to. Look here, sweetheart. I'm going to sit down and tell you this. I'm telling you this once. Police lied to you, made you tell on yourself, tell all the details to give you even more time. Make them do their job and ask for a lawyer.
I had not been cooperative.
I didn't know I had an active
She
warrant.
worked
What's
as
up,
a
Keita?
manager of the store, though.
Okay.
So I don't know any of this
How you
weird
doing
shit
today?
that's happening right here. Look, military family, law enforcement family. What are you doing?
I wanted to handle this before it really.
Handle it how? By not saying.
I wanted to get it taken care of so you didn't have to get involved.
What the f these dudes out here ain't shit, bro.
Hey, listen,
I know.
I gotta confirm the warrant too. So like I said,
please
just give me a second.
Please
If you want to hang out with the kids, I'll give you a chance.
Yeah, that's
to
a
talk to
black
her
man.
before we leave, okay?
Is it nothing that you can do?
There's an active warrant signed by a judge. There's nothing I can do. I can take her to jail and then maybe they can release her depending on what the bond is. I don't know what that bond is.
What am I gonna tell my family now? What am I gonna say?
That I'm a idiot.
What the f are you doing? Let me go get the kids inside, bro. Because I don't.
Okay. I'm gonna keep her over here. I'm gonna be here for a minute, so I'll absolutely give you a chance to talk to her. Okay. So just do what you gotta do with the kids. I'll be out here.
I will.
Here, come stand up here real quick.
No, I don't.
Yes, you
I don't
are.
want to go.
I don't.
He said our man was treating her so well. He forgot about her crime.
I'm running a business. I work full time. I take care of 2 kids, and you got cops out here out of my house. I bought you that vehicle. I have mine and that one in the yard.
What the? Wait. She had a husband, a boy, whatever they was. He was a real one. He got the name. He got the check and receipts. Like, hold up, you working at Dollar General, but you ain't got to work at Dollar General. You ain't got to do all this stealing. What you stealing for? You ain't getting no money out of it. Yeah, she finna have to go, broski.
I'm running a business. I work
You don't bring
full
police
time.
to no black
I
man
take care
house.
of 2 kids, and you got cops out here out of my house. I bought you that vehicle. I have mine and that one in the yard. What are you thinking?
Let me talk. Please.
Good.
What are you thinking? I'm not doing the fake.
I'm not trying to fake with you.
And now I'm gonna have to waste time to go down to a jail and do what? What's your mom's number, bruh?
Why do you want my mom?
Because you got.
I'm not going to stay with my mother.
What? No. What is your mom number?
Why do you need my mother? Please, I need a mistake and I didn't tell you.
This is a mistake, bro.
I'm gonna double check.
What's up, Becky Boo? What's up, fam? What's up, Rock? What's up, Rock Cam?
How did you have
got chosen? You got Roger.
We're already here. You returned something you wasn't supposed to.
What's up, Tiana?
And then gave him the money from it.
She said, you know how bad I want a husband like that.
He said that he wasn't going to arrest me.
Yeah, she
Right,
tripping.
so there was an active warrant in the system.
I gained nothing from it. I was just trying to help somebody out and it backfired.
You call him Mr. Stand on business.
I don't know the
Yeah, he
specifics
stand
about
on
the case. I never
business.
read the PCA, but that's what the arrest warrant's for.
I could have had this fixed if you said something.
I didn't know.
Oh yeah, he was finna marry her.
I'm sure she's got a lot of explaining to do, but that's between you guys.
I'm not hearing anything, bro. I'm done with that.
Bye, Felice.
But the detective told her that he wouldn't write the warrant as long as she cooperated.
Yeah, she was probably afraid to fucking tell me anything.
It is a felony.
What's up, DeLauren?
So it's $10,000.
How you doing, Lauren? 5,000.
$10,000 in product.
Yep. So.
Are you kidding
over
me?
$10,000 total. I don't know if that's product and cash or whatever, or how that's split up, but it's over $10,000 total.
Say chilling.
You want the number to the jail?
What's up, Raphael?
You
You
can
said
just
from
Google that, but
okay.
I don't know what her
Bastrop,
bond's going to be
Texas?
yet. But once, like I said, once she gets processed in, she can make a phone call. I mean, I can look it up right now and see if there is a bond on there, if that'll help. So let me see if I can find it. Hey, so the bond's only $1,500, so it's $150 to buy
Hey,
her
damn
out.
fool, what's up? You a villain, man.
As soon as she gets processed,
okay,
you can call the jail and let her know, give them her information.
Damn
fool, you a villain.
How to handle that.
3 vehicles, a house, 2 kids. I work all the time.
I wish I could explain it to you better, but that's all I got for you.
God couldn't even explain it to us, bro. It's all good.
He hot. This man is hot. This man is hot.
3 vehicles, a house, 2 kids. I work all the time.
I wish I could explain it to you better, but that's all I got for you.
God couldn't even explain it to us, bro. It's all good. Y'all take care, man.
She's like, I don't know.
It's all good. You can bring it down.
Best of luck to you. I'm sorry the kids had to be out there. I tried to do it away from them.
I have no feelings, but thanks for being professional, man. My name is James, bro. What's your name?
Brian.
Brian? All right, thank you. All right, I'll be down there in an hour.
Okay.
All right. You too.
She was charged with scheme to defraud.
What's your name?
Try to do it away from them. How to handle that. I wish I could explain
You talking about
it to you better, but that's all I got for you.
God couldn't even explain it to us, bro.
he hot, man. Yeah, he stood on business. You said she ain't got no 150 bond on 10,000. Nah, whatever the bond is, that's why he mad, because he got to pay. I understand why he mad. I understand why he mad. For all the men in the chat who had to go through just situations. Man, I remember I was younger. I talked to a girl. I had to leave. She didn't have insurance. I said, okay, I'll pay for your insurance when you get back. Tell me why she left. I left for 20 minutes. I came back, she left, and then she called me 10 minutes later. She was like, I was on my way to my dad's house and I got pulled over. Car impounded. Yeah. I had to pay to get the car out on Christmas after just paying to move. So imagine you just paid to move, then you got to pay to get a car out on Christmas Day. On Christmas Day. And now you can't even get nothing for Christmas because the car costs too much. Yeah, man. I know exactly how he feel. Mm-hmm. But she getting shielded from the real world. That's why she acting like that. She play him for a fool. Hey, Rach. Nah, she ain't play him good enough for a fool because she in jail. That's his house. He just said you need to go talk to your mama. You need to go back to your mama house. Yeah, 20 minutes. I was gone for 20 minutes. And look, I was going to come back and just buy the insurance 20 minutes. I had to leave. I was in a rush. I had like a car appointment. And I was in a rush. So I'm like, okay, when I get back, I got you. I had to switch money from accounts switch money from 2 accounts, put in 1. So I was going to buy the insurance. Man, yeah. You said my ex-wife got caught stealing from Walmart and I was heated. Hey, look here, Andrew. Andrew. Hey, man. You said I went to jail for driving on a suspended license that had a bigger bond than that. You must have lived in Georgia. Yeah. Must have lived in Georgia. You said getting a car was for Christmas, bro. Yeah, getting a car out the fucking impound lot. You said pay your bills, man. Hey, yeah. I wish I would have a car pull up talking about some you didn't pay your bills. Yeah, that made me mad. Yeah, she ain't getting nothing out of the 10,000. Like that don't even make sense. I wasn't paying the card. I didn't have anymore. If that, nah, I'm ruthless for real. But nah, that car, I think that one was paid off. I think it was almost paid off. It was one of them. But nah, Illinois don't play. If they pull you over, she got put over like twice, twice before that in Illinois. Yeah, they didn't play that. In Missouri, it'd have been easy. Missouri don't care, but Illinois, yeah, they impounding your car. All you had to do is wait 20 minutes. Somebody had said something. I'm trying to find that comment. You said my baby mama got caught stealing from Family Dollar of all places. Hey Kyle, I would never let that go. I'm bringing that every argument. I'm bringing that up. Every disagreement, I'm bringing that up. It ain't got to be an argument. Only trying to help a friend for 10,000. All right. How you doing, Mila? That has to be Ohio. She said that's why it bonds 1,500. Evan, you might be right. You said I got fired for talking shit, but not stealing. Getting your car towed, sus LL. That's 500 gone. Man, it was like 8 or no, probably no. I'm lying. No, it was like 1,000 something. I think after everything was said and done, like 1,000. Yeah, she stole 10K and ain't get a dollar of it, a dime. She was helping a friend out. We had somebody say next video, please. And next clip, please. How you doing, Marley? So this is a drunk, angry man taking on 6 officers. Like 6 cops was needed to take on this one man. This why they don't deal with people who drunk. Hey, I appreciate you, Darlene, for the flow state. I appreciate you with the gifts back to back.
On November 6, 2021, police responded to a fight
and you one of the first viewers in the chat.
Warming Center in La Crosse, Wisconsin. There was a physical altercation in the kitchen between a man and a woman. The man was identified as 56-year-old John Tolar. The physical altercation was captured by surveillance footage. It reportedly showed John chasing the woman and attempting to stab her multiple times.
What?
Oh, no, she didn't.
So look, wait, how this happen? Okay, they sitting there. Okay, you turned
Oh,
around.
no, she didn't.
Okay, turned around. He got up slow, got mad, grabbed him. Okay. It's a little, they ain't fighting yet. They just grabbing. It ain't no fist
An
swinging.
employee said after he separated the two, John pulled a knife from his pocket and lunged at him and others in the kitchen.
And that's where he pulled out the knife, is right about here. He's in his pocket right now.
The employee said he attempted to de-escalate the situation, but John continued to swing the knife and shout. Eventually, John struck the employee on the chest below the throat 2 times, causing pain.
Who's the guy in the red sweatshirt?
He's just I guess his name's Shane something.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, like, hold on. I'm confused because it looked like they started it. He was trying to finish it. It looked like they started it. It looked like, look here. We're going to go back to the beginning because you know I like to be messy. It looked like they started it. John is right here. Plaid shirt, looking like Debo, sitting down. Plaid shirt, Debo. So we got John right here. Then we got the aggressive across the table on the other side. But this is I think his name John. He looked like a John. But yeah, so look at this. The other dude turn around, push the table.
Oh, no, she didn't.
That's attacking. He trying to attack me. I don't know what's going on. I'm old. Yeah, nah, you ain't finna. You think you finna just stand there after what you? I'm confused. Like, was he in the wrong? I mean, he pulled a knife out, but look at this. If somebody coming at you like this, then wasted your food. Hold on, he was eating his lunch. Hey, you gotta see me. Y'all, why aren't y'all telling me he had a meal in his hand? I appreciate you, Darlene, for sending the super chat. Hey, shout out, Darlene. You the MVP. I appreciate you, Darlene. My bad, I keep going back. I just got to make sure that, okay, his food is on the table. I got to slow it down because it ain't adding up to me. Because the police look like they're coming to get him. They better come get both of them. He turned around. Look at the food that's flying off the table. Then you got Bucko in the corner mad because his food done fell. He done slipped on the food. Then he turned around, grabbed him like, man, you think I'm finna let you just get up and go crazy on me? And then that's when he got swinging the knife.
Hey, boss.
Let's go back a little bit.
So I just want to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, he wasn't playing with nobody. They like, stop. Yeah. No, you was just playing.
Hey, boss. What's going on? Drop the knife.
I got a knife right here. I'll give it to you.
Leave it in there.
I give it to you, man.
Leave it in there.
I don't give a fuck, man.
Hey, I met you before.
You said it was words.
Hey, thank you.
That bitch ass.
Okay.
Man, I'm cutting that bitch's neck open.
Relax, okay?
Hey.
Nah, it was most likely words exchanged, but
yeah, what up,
at the end of the day,
come here later.
You attack somebody, you attack.
Been smoking over for 5 minutes.
And he seemed drunk.
Right.
Yeah, bitch.
He's either drunk or just extra hype.
I said, bitch, I'll beat your ass.
Who? Stab
Some
her?
dumb bitch. No, some dumb cunt there. Some dumb cunt there.
All right.
I don't want to. I want to lay down, dude, sleep.
Yep.
Fuck that bitch. I'll break that bitch's neck.
John.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
John, you gotta relax for me, okay?
No, I'm not relaxing, man.
Okay, how are we gonna resolve this?
Give me a knife.
I can't.
Yeah, I got that.
Can't yet.
But tell you, I'm protecting money. My guy's in town after me.
Right.
I gotta have a little protection. I'll go down the road. I'll go north side, lay down the weed.
Yeah.
I'll get out of here. That's that cunt right.
Okay, so you guys
now
are
we're
fighting.
outside.
I don't
He
know.
tired.
I don't
He
know
trash.
who she is, man.
Okay.
She chopped the whole table.
You said don't stab people for words. Don't try to slam no table
I'll
on
tell
me.
you what I do.
Oh yeah, don't try to I don't know what his plan was with the
You know who
table.
I am. You should be a bad mother.
Yeah, you ain't finna slam no table on me.
John, you've been doing good.
I am doing it.
You've been doing
He
great.
said he been doing good. The police know exactly who you
I'll
are.
beat that bitch to death, man. And if I don't, you better stop her. I'll break her fucking neck.
All right, John.
Beat
John.
that bitch to
John.
death.
Please step over there for me, okay? I don't need.
I want to go home.
I don't need this to
I want to go down the
escalate.
road, get home, and lay down. I just want to lay down.
Yeah. All right. Breathe, because I want to figure out what happened in there. Okay.
Yeah, sure. I don't want you on me.
Okay.
I do not. I just say a word to her. She looked me right in my eyes, a big cat in my face.
Yep.
She was shutting the whole table. Bitch, I'll break your fucking teeth out.
John,
Hey,
John,
hey,
Oh, wait.
don't push
stop,
on me,
John,
man.
stop, John, you'll go into handcuffs if you don't calm
Just
down.
stop it. I'll
Okay.
beat your fucking teeth out, you
John,
bitch.
John,
Goddamn
breathe,
cunt.
boss. You don't got any other weapons on you?
I don't know who she is.
I know.
I never seen her.
Oh, that was a
Bitch,
woman?
I'll beat your fucking brains out.
John, relax.
I'm not above beating a woman's teeth out of her mouth, you
We
cunt.
don't need that.
All right, let me go.
We can't
gotta
go
be
figure out
drunk.
what happened, man. You're up here.
But he was out. Looked like he was at work though.
Bitch, man.
Okay.
I'm sitting
Or
there
somewhere.
eating chili bowl. She got right in my face. She stared at me. I said, bitch, get out of my face. Shut her own table.
Okay.
Nah, he was right there eating his chili. I noticed that. I called that out at
What'd you do with the
first.
knife then? Did you take it
I
out?
threw it out to you.
What'd you do with it in there?
I pulled it out because she was jumping on my back, man. I didn't cut it.
Why is everybody jumping on your back?
I don't know. Ask him. That's the man that wrote the shit.
Yeah. We'll talk to them, but John, I really need you to calm down, okay?
I'm trying to.
Okay, breathe.
Yeah,
I
right.
ain't got a cigarette in my
Breathe. I know, I don't got one for you
I
either,
got
right?
one.
Okay. All right. John, I'm gonna reiterate what you told me and you correct me if I'm wrong, okay? You're eating your cereal, she got up in your face and flipped the table.
I said, goddamn chili.
Chili.
Here's what she did, dude. I don't even know her. She got over it. She did no chili. She got right about 3 inches.
I'm finna tell y'all this
I got some
now.
cameras in it, okay?
Chat, I'm finna tell y'all this right now, chat. If once they try to put him in cuffs, he finna go. It's finna take the whole department. It's finna take the whole department. Because not only did she attack him, she better go to jail too. Because she did attack him. But when he pulled a knife out, that's why he going to jail. But it's finna take the whole department.
Run the fucking camera back. You see what the fuck I'm talking about? Yeah. She got like this right in my face. That's what's wrong with you, bitch? She said, fuck you. I said, fuck you. Just turn the whole goddamn hole, man.
So she flipped your chili or the table?
No, she turned the whole table.
Okay.
There's a goddamn camera in there right now.
He's going to watch
Then
it.
go watch it,
He's going,
motherfucker.
okay.
Don't talk to me, man. You pissing me off, dude. Because I'm telling you, no serious shit, man. Go watch this shit. I'm tired of talking to you. I told you 3 times what happened. Get in there and watch this shit, man.
Yeah,
I'm sick of that shit. I'm going to stomp that neck on bitch. I'll break her neck, man. What I'll do, I've been in prison 22 years. I'll break that bitch's neck, go the rest of my life. I don't give a fuck, motherfucking bit. One bit, man. Fuck that whore, man. She a goddamn meth whore. I'll stomp her on the neck and I'll break that.
John, we're done talking though.
Yeah,
okay?
we were done talking.
No, I just want you to calm down.
Motherfucker, you don't know me. Do you know me? You better check your camera right now. Punch my name in there. It'll tell you what's happening here. It'll tell you what's fixing out.
I don't know. You said you went to prison. You
Oh,
got
I don't fuck that. These cops know me in this town. I'll get nasty with all you motherfuckers.
John, do you remember me from a couple weeks ago? Didn't I give you a ride?
Yeah, you did, man. Thank you
Shut
very
up,
much.
Taz.
Thank you very much.
Have you been, other than tonight, you've been doing good though?
I've been doing
pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
All right.
I got half for 4 right there. I want to lay down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lay down, man. This bitch got in my face, man.
John,
Fuck her, I'll break her neck, man. I'll break that bitch's neck, man.
John, all we're trying to
She's
do.
a nasty old parkour.
I know, man.
She's a parkour. Nah, goddamn, man.
Oh man, he couldn't get what he wanted to say out. Man, man.
Fuck her, I'll break her neck, man. I'll break that bitch's neck, man.
John, all we're trying to
She's
do.
a nasty old parkour.
I know, man.
She's a parkour. Nah, goddamn, man.
You're upset.
You don't know.
You called her
She's
a particle.
fucking parkour. Oh, man.
Do you think she do parkour? Called her a particle.
Coming out right now.
Oh, he put the gloves. Don't put the gloves on, boy.
John, I always have the gloves on. John, I always have the gloves on. I've had them on this whole time.
Been talking 30 minutes, you put your fucking gloves on, man.
John, I had mine. It's cold out, man. I always got my gloves on.
He was just gonna make a phone call.
Tell you right now, you put me in cuffs, we're gonna get her down.
John, I'm about to make a phone call.
He not playing. He not playing.
John, I'm making a phone call.
Before you put it in that car, it's gonna be wrong.
No, we gonna get it down.
For sure. What?
Yeah, I'm good.
John, I was about to make a phone call, boss. We're all good.
Wait, phone call.
Huh?
Wait, phone call.
Well, now he's gonna call for me.
I'm an old man, but I can swing him up, boy. I'll tell you what, if you don't think it, you better call in and see if that boy there is nasty bastard. I'll swing with that.
You told me last time, John. All right? I'm not calling you a liar. I'm not saying I don't believe you or anything.
Get my head.
John, where are you going?
We're going this way.
John,
come on.
John, we're not done figuring this out.
We'll get it figured out, man.
He's on the phone right now.
Camera in there,
He's on the phone right now. I know, he's on the phone right now.
We'll get it figured out. Get the shit figured
While officers continued to de-escalate John, he began walking across the street and was advised to not leave.
If you don't see...
Thank you for the flow state, Desi.
John.
Thank you, Desi. I appreciate you. What's that, Desi Monson?
Yep.
Monson. I appreciate you. Thank you for the flow state. I appreciate you supporting the stream.
When officers attempted to take John into custody,
old
he
man,
shouted and yelled at officers that if they tried to arrest him, he would start swinging.
You said, "Oh
John,
man, don't give a
for,
F." He don't.
Don't reach. Don't reach. Get your hands up, John.
I ain't fucking with y'all, man.
We're not doing this, John. Don't reach for anything. Do not reach for anything. We're not doing this. Hey, we were cool. John, we were cool. Hey, we were cool, John. John, just take it down. Just relax. All right? Just take it down, John. We're here to help you. I'm not trying. Hey, don't reach for anything, John.
Hey, Fosse, he's talking about John say if you think you're gonna take me, it's gonna take all of y'all to get me. Hey, no, for real.
Stay lethal, John.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands
John,
up.
turn back towards the car.
Face the car. Face the car.
Turn towards the car.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Fuck y'all, man. I did no wrong.
Over here.
Whatever done wrong.
Come on.
Get on the ground. Take a knee. Get on the ground.
I ain't taking a knee. I got a bad knee. Fuck y'all, man. I'm done taking a knee. I ain't taking a knee. Fuck y'all, man.
Hey, John.
Fuck you.
John.
On the ground.
Fuck all you motherfuckers.
Come on.
It's on the ground, man.
Hey, you happy with that? Fuck you, man. Fuck you. How about that?
Does he still have the...
John then took off his jacket and got into a boxer stance with two closed fists.
You reached for his waistband.
You don't know what... Man, fuck all you cop, bitch ass cop.
John.
Fuck you. Fuck you, man. What's wrong with you, man? Oh, fuck you.
John, don't.
Fuck all you, man.
Come on, John.
Come on, man. What's wrong with you?
Come on.
Fuck you.
While officers were able to draw John's attention to their direction, another came from behind and decentralized him.
That's not what we want.
Come on, John.
Look at the one sneaking up behind them, finna grab him.
Right here.
Guys, right here.
All right. John, you need to relax.
I'm a drunk motherfucker, man.
You got him?
We know you drunk. He finally made me drunk.
All right, boy. I'm drunk, man.
Get this.
I'm drunk, man. Get my hand off the goddamn concrete, okay? Get my hand off the concrete, man. All right, boy. All right, man. Get my head off the concrete, man.
Relax for us, John.
Oh, God, I'm rambling, man. I'm drunk. How can I get more relaxed, man?
Okay, John.
Now come towards me. Get me out of goddamn weed, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? Get me out of fucking pussy, man. What the fuck is going on, man?
Ready to stand up?
Yep, I'm good.
Give me a cigarette.
Yeah, we're gonna
I got my cigarette.
All right.
I got 2 cigarettes.
He said,
Can we stand up?
it's that liquor. I told y'all. It was that liquor. Of course he was drunk. Of course he was drunk. But is the other girl going to jail too? What's up, Kenny Clark?
Get the fuck off me, man.
Stand up.
Stand up.
Damn, boy.
What's up, SR?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
John, is this your lighter?
Why is this sick you, man? 70 you motherfuckers beat my ass. What the fuck is
Let's get him in a squad.
You ain't no tough motherfucker. You pussy.
Oh, no. You want him in yours? Are you doing PC and all that? Yeah, I've got all the info. Go over here. Okay.
I want you to tackle me so when I get sober, I come back smacking your mouth, motherfucker. That's what I want to know. Fuck me, boy.
Shout out to Yanko Banko with the flow state. I appreciate you, Yanko.
got big for
Shout out to Yanko for the flow state.
Oh, you tough guy. Handcuff, ain't you, bitch ass fucker. You're a bitch, monster.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just meet you down at the jail and do all the PC.
Sounds good.
Hi, Jared. Just, is he complaining the injury? What? Is he complaining the injury?
John, you want medical attention?
Yeah. Down on the ground. What? He said he was hurting. He was down on the ground.
He's requesting medical.
Just take him.
Hospital?
Okay, because it's going to be more of a scene.
Yeah, I can follow you there.
All right.
While en route to jail, John told the officer that the next time he sees them, he'll have a gun and he'll shoot one of them.
I tell you what, boys. I tell you what, you're gonna be next meeting. I'm gonna have me in hang. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't like this, but I'm gonna buy me a pistol. We're gonna have a shootout next time, boy. I want to kill one of you, just one of you. I really do. I want to kill one of you. I hope it ain't you, because you probably got a family. But that dude attack him.
Are you going right
kill that motherfucker? Don't think I'm talking shit drunk. I'm serious, motherfucker. I hate you, motherfucker. I ain't really hate you. So when you come at me,
Gunderson.
when you gonna die, man?
Threats to law enforcement.
Okay. Bitch ass. I fuck y'all, motherfuckers, man. Get the fuck out of me, bitch.
He said as soon as the cuff's off, he'll do 5 years for punching somebody, threatening to kill us. And
They know all about me. Get your hand in your ass up. I'm not doing no. I haven't done that in a while. I ain't done it. Fucking man. I'm telling you, you know me. You know me. You know me. And you know me. And you know me. I've been here a long time, man. Just come up. Let's go ahead and do this right. Do this goddamn chain. Let's go and do this shit right way. Let's go ahead. Come on. I'm mad. Yeah.
John was charged with felony counts of second-degree recklessly endangering safety and battery to a law enforcement officer, and misdemeanor counts of battery, resisting an officer, and disorderly conduct.
I got some.
Huh?
You're good. Thanks, man.
We can take you back.
Let's go out. I'm trying to lay down. I'm trying to lay down for sleep. I don't want to bed. I want to sleep, man. I've been up 9 days. No sleep, smoking meth. No eat. I want to lay down. That's what I'm trying to do, man.
We're going to get you a place to sleep.
Lay down.
Well, John was left Band-Aid
Don't do it.
Don't
do it. That's why these fuck my fans did that shit. Big ass bitch. Why you think? Why you
Declined. He originally wanted to go to the hospital, and then on the way there, he said, "No, I don't want anything." So he did decline medical attention. So
he says John blood pressure over 500, 5 to 300. You said bet John blood pressure like 500 over 300. That's crazy, but not abusive. He institutionalized. He drunk. He is drunk. His voice remind me of Ja Rule. He was just drunk. This is an obvious case of a drunk man who, you know, can hold his liquor. But the beginning of the video is what got me. Like, this how all this started, y'all. So if the people came in late, this is how this started. This is John sitting down. Then they turn around, push the table. He push it back. He fall. He get up. He get mad. Yeah, he angry. He get up like, man, I'll rip your neck off your shoulders. Yeah, he trying to rip her neck off her shoulders. I thought that was a little boy at first. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
An employee said after he separated the two, John pulled a knife from his pocket and lunged at him and others in the kitchen.
They're like a little small man.
That's where he pulled out the knife is right about here. He's in his pocket right now.
The man on the left's trying to yell at the woman.
The employee said he attempted to de-escalate the situation, but John continued to swing the knife and shout. Eventually, John struck the employee on the chest below the throat 2 times, causing pain.
Who's the guy in the red?
That's the assault.
He's just
that's the assault when he hit the employee.
I don't know,
but
it looks like
hey.
he kind of jabbed at him, so I just want to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, 10-4, I'm on scene. Hey, boss!
And that is how everything started. If you say Ja Rule, if you say Ja Rule 3 times, 50 cents up per. Hey, y'all hilarious. Talking about Ja Rule, Ja Rule, Ja Rule. I don't see 50 Cent. Never mind. Never mind. For some reason, he popped up, man. He popped right up. Yeah, man. Shout out to Curtis Jackson, y'all. Don't say Ja Rule 3 times, because he might appear on your screen. You just never know. Y'all want to see a man who was seeking revenge after he got out of jail? You see how the last man just said he was going to get out of jail and get some revenge? What's up, Lindsay? How you doing? You can't find me in pub? What's up, user? You said you can find me in the pub?
What he said.
You want to press charges on it?
I would.
And he has a machete inside the house?
He does.
Is he still there?
Yes, and now he's breaking picture frames.
Okay.
Who's talking to, Jordan?
Words on me. I have it all recorded.
Wait, hold on, Jordan. Did you just say? Hold on, Jordan? Are you rushing me to play a video? Oh, do you got the videos ready? Oh, I got the videos ready, Jordan. Hold on, Jordan. Cause you must be new here. Yeah, I'll stop right now and fold my arms, Jordan. I ain't gonna. Let me stop playing. How y'all doing today?
Alf, do you give us permission to go in there?
Oh, go for it.
Okay.
Let me stop playing. How you doing, Jordan?
He's at the door. I'm in contact. Come out here. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. See if the front's unlocked. Come here.
She's sending me to jail.
Come here.
Hey, what is she doing?
Put your hands behind your back.
What did I do? Why am I being detained?
You're arrested for disorderly conduct.
What did... Mom, she's having me arrested for disorderly conduct. Make sure you contact the lawyers, because the officer that's handcuffing me...
Let's go over here to the squad.
Grab my
You got
phone,
anything
please.
on you? Anything that's going to stick or poke us?
No, sir.
Any drugs?
No, there might be marijuana.
I ain't worried about a little marijuana. I got a TV remote in your pocket.
I was listening to you. I'm telling you this, I'm coming for y'all job.
You got it.
It's I'm coming for your job, dude. So, how is it disorderly conduct? Can you explain my charges?
Nope, you're just being charged with disorderly conduct. I'm not going to get into it over here.
No, you'll have to explain my charges to me.
I actually don't have
to. So, I am able to know what I am being charged with and
that?
what... Oh,
this one.
Oh, sorry.
I'll get that air going for you.
Okay.
Appreciate it, guys. What? Disorderly conduct, Class A misdemeanor. That'll be on the case report. You can do a FOIA for it.
This suspect will be released from jail in a few hours, where a chaotic night will only just be getting started.
Do you have anything on you that's going to harm me, blow me up, anything like that at all? No RPGs? Dang, that'd make my night, man.
I mean,
all right.
Something might come out my ass at some point, but
that's
I'm not
like
my fault. But
okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna tell you.
It's all right, bud.
I was gonna say,
Come on
can I
over.
walk?
Oh yeah. Let's get you in here.
Hey, I just changed the lock.
You,
He's on his way.
you changed the locks? So he has no way to get in?
Nope.
How do you know he's on his way? Did he call you?
No, he messaged me. I did not reply.
Okay.
Now he is messaging my son. He said to take everything, put it outside. All I'm doing tonight is close because I have to work at 3 in the morning. So let me get my order of protection. I go at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Do you want me to stand by while he's here?
It doesn't matter. I changed the locks. We're shutting down.
Okay.
So if he comes in, he broke up the door, and I want him arrested because this is ridiculous.
Okay.
This is how domestic batteries happen.
Yeah.
Like when he started threatening people when I wasn't even here, should have been the last call. Like I don't understand why he hasn't been arrested, and I bring that up.
He was arrested, but they allowed him to
I know,
do a
but
notice
when he
of
was
appearance.
threatening coworkers and stuff like this, he's out of hand. He's drunk.
That's a court thing. I did my part.
I'm bringing it up.
I'm going to tell you that if he breaks that door, I cannot arrest him on that alone, because if he's established residency in this house by the state of Illinois, he has to be evicted. So I can't arrest him for breaking and
But he has been harassing me and threatening. Okay.
I understand. Do you want me?
Your help. If I get beat up, everybody. Good. Ridiculous.
Just stay outside. Just stay out here.
Grown-ass woman gonna let his son act like that.
Dylan, don't escalate this. Come speak with me and we can get this resolved.
You can come in. I give you a right. He is back there.
Do you have any weapons?
I don't know.
43, I'm in the house.
He can go. He can get
Dylan.
everything he wants tomorrow. I have to work at 3 a.m. And they don't care, but I sure the do.
Dylan, Officer Krupp.
So sick of this. Got holes in my wall.
Back up. Dylan, Officer Krupnik, Fisher Police Department. Come out with your hands empty. There's a machete in there.
I don't know where the machete is. I don't care. Shut up. If he cuts me, I'm doing Fisher Police too, because my kids are here. DCFS gets called. I'm losing my kids because of this. Because they allow me to do this.
I get 507, you clear from the stop. We'll be around to be 5.
And you wonder why people don't call the cops.
Go ahead.
6513, CW 6513 on the way to Lincoln, or actually Cadillac.
You told me I had no reason to not be here.
And you're within your legal rights.
Within my legal rights, correct?
Hold on.
I
Metcalf 6,
I
Victor
have
5,
30
I'm
days,
61
so I claim
male.
squad, right?
Listen, I run this show. You're going to listen to me, okay? I'm sick of this crap. Listen, you're not going to interrupt me. You're going to let me. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Now you're going to get your stuff. Are you leaving for the night?
No.
You're staying? Listen, I can't make you not do. You're allowed to do that, all right?
Okay. Tell her that, please.
Do you have any weapons on you? Where's the machete at? I'm not asking you to go get it. I'm asking you where it's at.
You go first. Go in.
Dylan, you have this.
Hold on.
No,
I'm telling you where it is.
you have this thing going on where you think that you can tell me how to do my job, all right?
No.
You can't.
Okay,
I am here for a lawful reason, and I'm going to conduct my investigation how I see fit.
Look, Nick, I understand that, but I'm trying to tell you, you go in there.
Uh-huh.
Go to the first door on the left, the back right corner by the light pole.
So why do you have all this stuff out here?
See through it.
Okay.
You told me.
And
You told me in county I have a right to be here.
But you don't have a right to come here and cause issues.
Okay. Look,
Okay,
I'm going to tell you this.
Back up.
Okay, sorry. You're right. The way the window came out was wrong.
So you broke a window?
No, I didn't break nothing.
How'd you get in?
Noise complaint is holding on to him, and I just talked to them.
I went up, and it goes like that. And it just fell out. I could have broke the door. I told you.
You could have.
I could have.
You've established residency.
Yeah, well, you also, I've told you that I could conduct myself a certain way.
Let me speak to your mom real quick. You just kind of go over there. Is there any way that he could stay with you for tonight? Because you've got to agree that this. Why?
I think he's worried because most of the possessions in the house are his. The televisions, most of the stuff he has paid for.
Televisions, the electronics, my dogs. I told you in county, I would come in here and sit in that room and leave it alone. I told you to come here and tell her to let me do that. Did I or did I not?
What we're going to do is we're going to wait out here. I'm going to have some deputies come over here, stand by with you, and I'm going to talk to her and explain everything, all right? But I'm not going in there right now. We're going to wait out here. Got it?
Okay.
So that's actually going to be my 95. I hooked him on discon. He got it released. He comes back. He's got property in the house, forces into the house. He's got the machete in the house. He's yelling and all this. And she's like, come in the house. I went in there, and she said that he was around the corner. And I didn't know if he had the machete at that point. Door was partially open, peeked out, saw him standing outside here with mom. So that's where I'm at. Girlfriend wants him arrested, but I have no legal means to do that right now or make him leave because he's established residency. Right. He's cool. He's refusing to leave and go home with mom. He's well within his rights to do that. Right. But the main issue is going to be telling the girlfriend that. Can I get you to stand by with them while I go talk to her? I appreciate it, man. I can't make him leave. I can't.
This is unfair. My kids have school. What do you mean?
That's why we need the order of protection to get him out. But
Are you kidding me? I'm threatened and you can't help me.
I've arrested him once
What
already.
is the point of this? What She has to be at work.
He says
They have to be at school.
He says that he doesn't want to leave because his belongings are in here and he's in fear that they'll be sold and whatever.
I'm not gonna do anything. Are you serious? I have to put up with him? Okay, I can't wait to go to court. Okay, you can get out of my house. Let him in.
I appreciate everybody for the likes, and I gave y'all enough time. I sat in the background on the side and listened. So look, first off, the first thing I want to get off is I don't trust nobody who has a remote in their pocket. Yeah. Second off, she called the police too early. Yeah, you can't call the police. Look. If you trying to call the police on people, you wonder why people wait till like 5 o'clock, 4, 5, 6 o'clock to call the police on people. Because they can't get out of jail. They usually don't get out of jail within that time. They usually don't. You know how rare it is? Yeah, man. I don't know, man. This crazy to me. This is a crazy one. She didn't change the locks. She didn't like, come on, y'all. And he could, yeah, like they said, he lived there. So he can come kick the door in if he feel like it. It's his house. You can't stop somebody from getting their own house. Yeah, you said once she got him arrested, she thought she was about to get some sleep and have a peaceful night. Nah, he came right back. Yeah, don't trust nobody with a remote in their pocket. That's what it come down to.
So when I get my ass whooped, it's on you guys. Thank you.
Well, I can't make him leave. He's refusing to leave. He won't go home with mom because all of his belongings are in here. So I already told her that. That's why she's yelling. But now go let him know. All right, man. Well, as of now, you can go in the house. But hey, listen, from man to a man. All right.
I'm gonna tell, like I told you in county.
Please let me finish.
Go ahead. Sorry.
All right.
For interrupting you.
I want you to keep to yourself. Do you think that if anything escalates, if she comes in there and starts yelling at you, exit the house? I'll give you my business card. Actually, you know what? The best option to do is just call the non-emergency number.
No, I'm calling 911.
Okay, well, you can do that if you feel that you're
faster with 911. You don't show up that fast for non-emergency.
Well, if you feel that it's within those means that it fits an emergency, then you use 911.
She literally sits there and says, "My grandmother killed her husband." And she's that one.
Yes.
And her brother threatened me with a gun. Come here. Can you come here, Nick? This room right here, I will not leave this room unless I'm going to the kitchen. And you walk in and it's immediately right there. So everything else is this way.
Mm-hmm. I've already spoke with her. She's already told me to exit the house, so I can't go in there anymore.
Well, guess what? I'm a resident, so you can't.
Yeah, she's on the lease, so I have to go by what the leaseholder says.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm going in. You have a nice night, sir.
No, don't shake.
Love you, mother.
But you guys aren't gonna do it. Come on now. He's threatened how many people?
And he was arrested for it. It's not on us.
Right, he got barred from my job.
You give me permission to go in there and speak on
job.
He's probably throwing all his stuff inside. I don't care. I mean, what else are you gonna do? You can't remove him from my house even though I'm getting order for
I'd like you to tell a friend to get out my living area.
Exactly.
Dude, I'm just asking, have some, just
gonna
wait.
act like this all night.
Dude,
all night, and you guys all day.
You want me to keep the peace?
I do, and we all need to leave.
Tell her that room is mine.
Messages of him.
Is she in the shower right now?
Is she in the shower?
But you guys don't want to mess.
Okay, she can take a shower. Tell her that room's mine.
Listen, you guys share this room, the bath. Is it the only bathroom in the house?
Nope.
Is it the only shower in the house?
Nope. She took a shower once I came through the window. This happened on purpose. She did it on purpose.
Give her 10 minutes, take a shower, and then just stay separated, man.
The issue is I'm trying to make sure it's.
I know,
boom,
but
boom.
if she's in the shower now, she's not going to stop mid-shower, get out just to appease you. Give her a couple of minutes, let her get out. Once she's out, do your thing. You guys stay separated. All
Okay, I'd like you over here for my that got thrown out so I can see if anything's damaged, please.
You can go ahead and go through it. You have my contact number. If anything's
text.
damaged, just give me a call, but we're leaving.
Okay.
These deputies have more important things to deal with.
I appreciate you, Joshua, for the star.
Open the window.
Feel like this may be the best way?
Come on, open the
I
window.
found my weed, I turned it down.
Do I?
I found my weed, I turned it down.
Is that why you were wearing the music?
Yep.
Can we not do that anymore? Quite frankly, I'm tired of being out here tonight.
Oh, quite frankly, I didn't know that it was that loud.
It was pretty loud, man.
Okay.
It was shaking my car, so I was driving by.
I mean, I'm going to tell you, I'll be considerate to people outside.
Just let the kids get some sleep.
You know what? I'm gonna do it for you.
Can we keep the peace for the night? Can this be the last time I come out here? Get some sleep? How about it? Give me knocks. Don't leave me hanging, brother.
I can't promise you.
You do your best.
She's trying to get an order of protection and all that.
Okay,
all right, do it for me.
Hey, right here.
What are you doing?
It is 4 o'clock in the morning. Y'all, this not finna get no better. Cause there's no sleep to be had. It's no sleep to be had. It's finna be morning. Like it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm not going lower than that.
I think that should be all right. That's good enough volume.
Have a good night.
Knock.
Yep.
What's up? I got a complaint from the homeowner.
He's shooting it with a BB gun.
He is?
Hit the car. The alarms keep going off.
Can you have Crystal come out here and see if there's any damage to it?
Look, there it goes again. He's shooting it out the window with a BB gun.
Put the BB gun down.
What BB gun?
You're shooting it with a BB gun, apparently. That's just what I'm told. Are you shooting with a BB gun? Throwing rocks at it?
At what?
At the car.
No, I ain't doing shit. That's them. They right there, bro.
Okay.
I
don't see anybody in that window.
She's right here. He's right here.
Well, that's the kid that you're
Don't
scaring.
accuse me that I ain't do. Leave the property I rent.
You're not on the lease. I'm investigating something that the leaseholder is complaining. Okay.
Ain't nobody shooting nobody with no mother BB gun. She's the one whose car is going to off.
Uh-huh.
It's been going off all night.
Did you see the BB gun, Crystal?
I haven't seen nothing.
Okay.
Exactly. I ain't doing shit, bro.
All right.
I got BB guns, sir, in the mother garage.
In the garage? What kind of BB?
You got the kid up at 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock in the morning right now. It is 5 o'clock in the morning right now. It just went from 4 to 5 o'clock, y'all. It is 5 in the morning. You got the kids up and you doing all this. Come on, man.
BB gun is it?
I don't even think I got a pistol.
You said they're like brother and
They're both
sister.
in there. Go in there. Come on.
You said thought she had to be at
I'm
work
gonna
at
tell you
3 a.m. This
If
body
she
count say
calls you
5
on that-
a.m.
Mm-hmm.
You going to arrest her for a false accusation.
You're not going to tell me how to do my job, Dylan. We've been through this.
Go in. Right to the left on the
Let me
shelf.
see your hand.
There's 2 rifles right there and a black.
Yeah, I mean.
I'm being harassed.
So why does the car alarm keep going off?
Ask her. But I'm coming for your job.
Okay, you could do that.
You're harassing me.
Get your finger out. Don't go in there and grab those.
No, I am shutting it. Look.
Okay. Okay.
I ain't doing.
So who's setting the car alarm off?
It's her car.
Has been sitting on.
And accuse me of some fool.
You got my business card, right?
Oh, I got your name and your badge number. I'm coming for you.
You want the report number?
Oh, I don't.
Okay. Cool.
I'm calling Hallett tomorrow.
All right.
Okay. Get the off of the place I rent.
Actually, you're not on the lease, so.
Okay. Well, you told me I'm a tenant here, and I know I can tell you to get the off of where I.
So actually, you cannot because I'm investigating. Okay.
Catch you harassing me again?
I'm not harassing you. I'm doing my job. No, I'm not.
You're a low life.
I know it, man.
If you were just doing your job and were reasonable, I'd respect you.
Well, you said you respected me like 30 minutes ago, so something changed.
It's probably my alarm just being stupid.
Has he done anything that makes you guys feel alarmed and disturbed again?
Screaming, yelling in the room, beating on the walls.
Okay. We're over here because of the car alarm, boss man.
No, you're not, because you just told me, and the person I'm on the phone with said that you're here for a BB gun. You're a liar. I'm coming. That body camera on?
Been recording the whole time. Every time I spoke to you. What's my badge number? Oh, okay. 652. See if she can come out and talk to me.
What do you want me to say? I apologize about the car going off, but it doesn't even go off when it's
Hey,
at
hold
work.
on. You don't know what I'm coming
I'm
up here
done.
talking about. Are you feeling alarmed and disturbed on his behavior again?
Yes. Yes, I do. My son is still awake.
Huh?
He's blaring
I
music.
don't have no respect for you or anything.
And he's
No,
talking
no,
down to you. Like, seriously, this is what we deal with when you're gone. This is what we deal with. Like,
Dude, if you don't
are
stop, you're going to
tired
end up
of
in
it?
handcuffs. You're going to be detained
Are
if you don't stop.
tired of it?
I'm speaking with the leaseholder right now.
Have a good night.
Aren't you tired? I'm tired of
I
it.
am.
I have to work in 3 hours.
So,
My kid is still awake.
listen to me. He was placed under arrest for disorderly conduct, right?
Yeah.
All right. So after he's been placed under arrest, what?
The welfare of my child.
Okay, but please hear me out, okay? I know this is a very stressful situation for you, okay? And if somebody like that was around my kids, I wouldn't like it. And I'm trying to do everything within my legal authority to prevent it from happening.
He's drunk and on
What's up, gang?
Describe what he's done to make you feel alarmed.
What's up,
Do you
Lee?
see this? He's banging around, pushing stuff
What's
through
up,
the window, going
Trey?
in and out the
Has
window.
there been any threats?
What's up, Henry? What's up,
I
ST?
can't leave my kids here with him while I go get an order of protection.
You already have it.
No, I don't. I lost it.
I'm all out.
getting an order of protection.
She's trying to send me to jail.
You said, is he drunk?
Leave them.
Man, whatever
see how
liquor he
you're
got.
acting?
Shit.
You're slamming stuff around, blaring music. Her kids are trying to
He's
sleep.
supposed to move out by tomorrow, and he's putting dressers through the window.
What?
Just through the window. Nick, you was here earlier.
Shout out JL Smoothie. I appreciate your smoothie for the flow
What are you
state.
banging against the house with the dressers for? Why are they moved? Why do you need to do that at 12 o'clock at night?
I was looking for my cigarette.
I'm going in.
I told you I was
Yeah,
looking for my
because they're in a
cigarette,
dresser. That makes sense. He lies to you.
I want your card and your badge.
I'm all out of cards.
Cool. Hey, Callie, you got a pen and paper? That's okay. There's another officer right here. Hey!
Don't be yelling or you're going to get a citation.
Okay.
Officer Krupenink, badge number 652.
What's your police department?
Fisher Police Department.
What's your position?
Patrolman.
How long you been here?
That's not applicable to it. I
Okay,
identified
why are you
myself.
at this residence?
Because I have a complaint that I'm investigating.
What's the complaint?
The complaint is you acting disorderly.
No, you told me the first time it was BB guns.
Well, that signifies it's disorderly, buddy.
Okay, that's fine. I'll give you that one. That would be disorderly.
Sir,
I'll give you that one.
You're sweating a lot. Do you need to go to the hospital? Are you under the influence of any intoxicants?
Nope. Alcohol. Am I free to go?
Yeah, you're free to go.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm coming for you.
Okay. Is that a threat?
No. Have a good night.
Hey, you have a good night too.
Yeah, he would
I'll
have
just
to
be
get out.
over here in my car.
Ooh.
So there's some deputies that need to give him some paperwork. Are you able to like meet some deputies somewhere, like down in I don't know where you guys are heading.
Yeah.
Go meet up with them somewhere. Okay.
Yep, I can do that.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
I was just telling her that there's some deputies that need to give you some paperwork. So she said that.
Order of protection?
Yes.
That still gives me a right to come clear my stuff, right? Until I have 30 days.
No.
No, it doesn't?
The deputies will explain more, but you get one time after that's served.
Is that a threat? Absolutely, criminal.
Yeah, no, because you haven't been served yet. So.
Okay. Well,
What's up? What's up, Joseph?
Where'd you want to facilitate me?
What's up, Liberty?
Don't worry about it, cuz I'll come get my stuff.
Just gonna make it difficult on them, man. Like, okay.
What's up,
All
Joe
right,
Hat?
well, they'll come find you at the house then, I suppose.
He's going to continue to run from you so you don't
What's
serve
up,
him.
average
But
dude?
I gave County Mom's address. He's not wanting to cooperate, but they'll
Nope,
find him.
yep. He was
So.
trying to make it better now. He's came down, he's slept. Now he's crying to my brother that he just waved and blew me a kiss when he went off.
Okay.
But in all reality, he said it last night, I'm moving to Tennessee with my new girl. He was on the phone with her.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay. I think he'll get served tonight because I mean he's gonna go to Mom's house.
Yeah,
So
Mom's not going to drive around forever.
Yeah, no.
But Mom's letting him act like this. Like I asked her, why are you letting him act like this? You couldn't just keep him at your house?
I'll let you know when he's officially served too. So
Okay, yeah, just give me a call before he wants to come over because I'll make sure my boys are in the room. 'cause
basically he gets one time.
well, I'm getting sleep tonight.
Mhm.
I want to sincerely apologize for giving you.
It's part of the job. I get it.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. Thank you. Hello, Officer Krupenink, Fisher Police Department.
Yeah, this is Dylan.
Hey, just letting you know this call's being audio and video recorded.
That's fine.
So this is gonna be.
You know what, Nick?
What's up?
Have Ben call me.
Okay, well
I will not associate with you. Make me fear for my life. You sit there and you have a hard on for me.
I'm just.
And you know what? I wish you would buy me a steak dinner first. Tell Chief Brian he needs to deal with it adequately because
He said, I wish you would buy me a steak dinner first. Oh my Lord, man, this dude right here is a problem. Cause y'all, I'm pretty sure some of y'all females met a man like this.
make me fear for my life. You sit there and you have a hard on for me.
I'm just.
And you know what? I wish you would buy me a steak dinner first. Tell Chief Brian he needs to deal with it adequately because I'm looking at filing charges against the Fisher Police Department and all of that for harassment because you've been harassing me and my family. And it's proof. I have it in the order of protection that she was calling you 17 times. That's how I
knew that you were showing up to the house when I walked out the door.
Yes.
You were harassing me. You had a hard on for me. If you got a hard on for me, at least buy me dinner first.
So she called me on my work cell phone.
17 times.
17.
I couldn't walk out to the street to get cigarettes from my mother without you being parked out at the house. I got all the proof I need. Tell Chief Payne to call me. Big motherfucker. Are you emotional motherfucker? That's why you can't do your job.
Okay. All right, Dylan. You have a good night. Okay.
That's why I can talk like this and you can't press any charges on me. That's why you get flustered when I start talking.
Yeah, you're completely allowed to do that. I don't get flustered.
Oh, I know. Oh, you get flustered. My mom
This dude is a
called you
problem.
emotional to your chief.
Okay.
You can't do your job.
All right.
Have fun. Have fun. I'm coming for your job.
Okay.
That's not a threat. I'm coming for it. I expect no physically bodily harm to you.
Okay.
But I'm coming for your job as much as I can.
Okay, Dylan. All right. Thank you.
Yep. You have a nice night, prick pig motherfucker.
You as well.
Now, if I'm being honest, I've always dreaded responding to domestic calls, and it's simply because you're.
This dude right here, man. Like, that was just 20 minutes of crashing out. That was just 20 minutes of straight crashing out. That's it.
Dylan was charged with disorderly conduct and was served with the order of protection. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
So imagine you go through all that just for that. Yeah, I feel like, okay. Imagine you go through all that just for that. Like, are you, who really won? And like, do you got to be a terrible person to get help or what? Cause like, why do all these terrible people be having so many places to live and go and stuff? Good people don't be having nowhere to go. You say your housemate is like him? Oh man, that's terrible. I hate to be around them users and drinkers. And you said they both guilty? I'm trying to find. Okay, I was already in there. Okay. You said, "What's up, Trey Warren?" You said, "I'm a cop, bro. Do you know how many calls we get like this?" I can imagine. I can imagine. So, are you one of them good cops, or are you one of them crooked cops? You know. Let's say this: if you find $1 million and nobody's around to see you, no cameras, do you return it, or, you know? Cause look here, Mr. Officer, I ain't giving it back. Yeah, and y'all gonna have the boss to get it back from me. Yep. The toxic, combative people is very difficult to deal with. He most definitely was doing something to that car, though. He was doing something to that car. I don't know what he was doing to make it go off, but he did something. You said the whole situation is a hot mess express. LMAO. You said, LO, I called the cops once because my ex broke into my apartment and moved it. You said move this stuff in while my daughter and I were getting school supplies. Nah. No. Hey, 007 Angel. No. Yo, it's broke into your house and moved this stuff in while you was at the store grabbing school supplies is crazy. You over here picking up binders, book bags, markers, and he is moving in his stuff. You said I had a very abusive ex. The cops told him it was my house also. So one day he was at work and took everything. And I took everything, came into the relationship, washed and dried. Okay, so you left. Marcia. You left. And you said you took the washer, dry, dishwasher, lights. Damn. You took the lights? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, if you took the lights, you a bad one. Hey. I can't get off the DV I live, so I can't get off DV I live so I can get my babies home because my bad. Perth doesn't give a fuck about DV, so I can't get a house to leave. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying, Tinley. Nah, that sounds terrible. Not gonna lie to you. That ain't good. Said nobody's thinking of the kids. She will let them back in. They sound like brother and sister to me. I ain't gonna lie. They sound like siblings more than anything. Taking the lights is pretty is petty. Hey, expensive light. Hey, I don't. No, I'm taking the lights too. Yeah, you finna be in the dark. You better light a candle. Shit, you better light a candle. So look, man, shout out to everybody in the chat. We got another one of these crazy videos. So in this situation, look here, y'all. Nick, that was a whole different video, Nick. Talking about click play on the last video. But what's up, Nick Gross? I thought that said Nick Gross, like the dude off Ghost Adventures. But what's up, Nick? This is why you shouldn't run from the police, Nick. I don't think you know, I don't think I don't think I should have to explain
2022. An officer was on patrol when he observed a black vehicle speeding through a mall parking lot in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. The vehicle also didn't have a front license plate and had extremely dark tinted windows. The officer conducted a traffic stop after the vehicle failed to stop at a red light. However, the suspect's vehicle increased its speed.
I appreciate you, Lindsay. I ain't know the video was done. Nah, you good, Dick. Oh yeah, last video, man, he just put the police through everything.
The driver of the vehicle was later identified as 29-year-old Winzo Tillman.
I got a vehicle taking off on me, just blew the red light at north. It's gonna be a Dodge Charger, heading southbound on north. Stand by for a plate.
I took my left shoes so he couldn't wear any shoes.
245, 230.
Hey, Keita, that's petty. You break up with a girl, then you figure out all your shoes, your left shoes missing. Like imagine you finna go on the date, then you like, hold on.
He's gonna be stuck in traffic here.
Yeah, she won't let him go nowhere.
251 copy 28. Oh, he lost the front driver's side wheel, it looks like.
Due to the time of day, wet roads and traffic, the officer was ready to terminate the pursuit.
Dodge Charger, black in color, black male driver.
But as he observed Winzo enter another intersection, he was struck by a vehicle and spun out, narrowly missing a pedestrian in the crosswalk.
Not yet, stand by.
The fact that Charger is even moving in this rain, that surprised me enough.
It's a Watertown plank.
You know,
I don't know if he's gonna be able to get through the lane with the traffic.
Man, I drive in real, man. Even with good tires, unless they brand
He just
new.
had a car crash, Watertown plank.
Watertown plank for crash.
Winzo initially complied with the commands given by the officer, but decided to make one last attempt to escape.
Get on the car! Get on the ground! Get on the
Should have been out the car.
Get on the ground now!
Should have been out that car.
Ground! On the ground! On the ground now! Put your hands out! Hands out to the side! Do not move! Put your head down! Put your head down! Come!
Oh my lord! No, the slowest run I ever seen. Okay, he in the dream.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm pulling on my shorts.
Stop
sorry.
resisting.
I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not.
One on the ground.
I'm not. I'm not. Put your hand behind the bed. I'm sorry.
You good?
I'm sorry.
Oh my lord!
I'm sorry.
How many times you gonna say he's sorry?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I think he's sorry.
Please hit me up. Please.
Thankfully, no one was injured as a result of the 4-vehicle crash.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Stay right there. I'm sorry.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop moving, dog.
Stop moving. Please, I'm sorry.
Stop.
I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Stop moving. No, I'm sorry.
Put your leg down. Put your leg down.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, please. Please, can I get a one?
No.
Please. Please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I gotta go get my girl from work.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
Relax.
Stop
resisting.
Please,
Stop
relax.
tensing your body.
Stop. I'm not trying to. Please, dude.
Relax.
Please, I'm now. Dude, please, help me out. Please, just help me out.
Come on, he's stuck on repeat.
No. Dude, listen, I'm not resisting none of that. Please.
He said sorry enough. I don't think he's sorry.
Stop touching your body.
Relax, man. Please, help me out. Please, give me one. Please, listen.
Stop. Just relax.
I'm trying to talk to y'all before this. Please, listen. Hold on, please. Wait, please. Please, can you just listen to me? Please. Stand up. I know, understand. Please, can you just listen to me? Please. Hold on, wait, please. Stop, please.
Go.
Please, can you just please? Hold on, wait, please, just listen to me. Please, just listen to me. Hold on, wait, talk. Yo, please. Get in the hold on, wait.
Get in the car.
Get in the car. Yo, please, just listen
Get
to me.
in the car.
Please.
I don't know what he on.
Just listen to me, dude. Dude, please, just listen to me. Please, hold on, wait, dude, please, wait. Get in the car. Wait, please. Just listen to me, please. Please listen to me. Please.
My man.
Please, hold on, wait.
You're not listening to what's going on. Get in the car.
Dude, can you please
Get in the car.
Dude, hold on, please. Wait, hold on, please.
My man.
I don't care. I don't
Get your leg in the car.
Dude, can you please
Get your leg in the car.
Hold on, can you please just listen to me?
Get in the car.
Please just listen to me.
Get in the car.
Please just listen to me.
Stop.
Can you please?
Shut the door.
Can you please just listen to me?
Get in the car. I think they wanted him in the car, y'all.
Dude, can you please just listen to me?
He trying to put his. Oh, he got his cuffs in the front. Got one foot through. Almost. Okay. Oh man, he a problem. Yeah, oh man. Oh man. Oh no. What's up, Melanie? Right with the flow state. How y'all think this about turn out? This man just put the cuffs in the front.
Please just listen. Please just listen.
You said these cops are finding new jobs.
Please.
Said, listen, police be trying to tell you something. Listen, police, he trying to tell you something.
Are you okay?
Oh man, I had a tackle on cement.
Appreciate you, Melanie. Thank you for supporting the stream.
No, just make sure it's a park.
Look up the comments.
You okay?
I'm okay. Are you okay?
I'm okay. I just patted him down. His clothes are falling off.
Good? Yeah, I'm just caught. What happened? Well, took off running, so I had to tackle him in the street. I gun him. Where, you know? Yeah. He's not cooperative. We gotta search him. Beth, can you do the accident?
I will do the accident.
Thank you.
Vehicles are involved.
Suspect vehicle. This one, the light pole. It should be 3.
Yeah.
These 3 right here.
The red one too?
Yep. So these 3 and then the suspect's vehicle.
Hey, sir. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Did you see what happened?
I saw pretty much everything.
Oh, you saw the crash?
Yeah, no, I was running. It just turned green. I was running across the street. And he was in the Milwaukee slide lane. And
Shout out to Trey Warren with the flow state. I
so you almost
appreciate
hit
you, Trey.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I appreciate you. Thank you for
2 feet,
donating to
one
the
more
stream.
step.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Holy shit.
You're okay. Do you need
nothing touched
anybody
me.
getting checked out or
I'm
anything?
good.
Okay.
Please, can you please just listen to me? Please, no, can you please just listen? Please. Hold on, wait, please. Wait, please just listen to me. Please just listen to me. Hold on, please, dude, please.
1 sec.
Wait, dude, I was gonna listen to me. I forgot, dude. Can you please listen to me?
Hey, I'm just gonna get meds here for you.
Wait, no, I don't need no meds.
Stop.
The car.
2:30. Can I get meds here?
Good job, man.
Male, early 30s. He seems pretty excited. Conscious breathing.
Please, dude. Please. Wait, okay. Please. I'm not okay. I swear to God, y'all can do whatever y'all want to do with it. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do with it. I swear to God, you can do whatever you want to do with it. I swear to God.
What happened? So he's flying through the parking lot of Mayfair. So I get out, he pulls the red light.
Stop.
And then he hit a cone, and it looked like his front wheels fall off. Keeps coming south, and then he blows this right here.
Oh my Lord.
And hits the.
Oh my Lord.
I get up to the car.
Shout out to Nick Gross with the flow state. I appreciate you, Nick. Thank you for supporting the stream. Shout out to Jeff Hickerson. Hey, I appreciate you, Jeff. Shout out to Jeff. Shout out to Nick. Shout out to Liberty Bell. Shout out to Liberty Bell with the Laughing Disco. I appreciate you supporting the stream.
Is he in your squad?
I appreciate everybody. I appreciate all y'all. It came back to back. I just looked down like, what?
Are you taking him
Shout
back
out
to the
Joshua.
station? Did Jay-Z want you to bring him back to the station? Yeah. Oh, he did? Okay. Well, I'll have you.
I appreciate you, Liberty.
I want to get him checked out by meds before we go back.
Can we do it at the station or no?
Do it at the station.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the station. Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
Shout out to Evan Emerson with the flow state. I appreciate you, Evan Emerson. Thank you for donating and supporting the stream.
But right now, we just kind of want to get him out of here as soon as we can.
Watch the wires right there.
So once you guys are clear from here, we'll
how you doing, Allison? How you doing?
Just to check the guy out.
Thank you for the flow state. I appreciate you, Allison.
He's in the front car.
Allison Cardell, I appreciate the flow state. Thank you for keeping the stream moving. Shout out to Eva Emerson one more time.
Okay. All right.
Do I have to be worried about that?
We got Andy with some stars in the
We'll
chat.
take care of this, but I just want to make sure you're okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as I know, I am.
Okay. All right. She doesn't want medical treatment. The only guy that we're going to have checked out is the one that's in custody right now.
Yeah, he's pretty excited. I'm not.
Do they know his handcuffs in the front? And I appreciate your chat. I appreciate everybody who just sent the flow states, the Laughing Disco in. Sending the stars. I appreciate you, Allison. I appreciate everybody.
Too sure if anything's. He seems excited enough to be on something, but
hey,
I'll let you guys
most
check
amazing.
him out. Dude, that guy almost got hit. He was saying. Dude.
And the only reason I kept it going is because traffic was so bad. I didn't think he should be able to get through.
Well, and then when you said you lost a tire.
His name Harold.
Ready?
Can you please just listen to me? Relax. Me and you are going to talk later, okay? Can I talk to you?
No, man, right now.
Hey, man. Talk to them.
Okay, talk to them.
I didn't get that far. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
What is your first name?
What's up, Rockhound? Yeah, he did mess up their day.
All right, can I take 5 minutes? Please, can y'all listen to me?
What's your first name?
Can y'all please listen to me?
What's your last name?
I don't know.
What's your date of birth?
I don't know. Can y'all please just listen to me? Just relax. Can I sit down? Can I please sit down? Please.
Yeah, we can.
Please, dude.
Okay, sit on the
I'm right here. That's what the guy did, man. That's what the guy did. Dude, man. I swear to God, man. Please, can y'all please just listen to me, man. Can y'all please just listen to me? Please, dude, man.
Shout out to Rockhound sending the LOLs.
Please just listen to me.
I appreciate you, Rockhound. Thank you for the LOLs.
Listen to me, man.
Why y'all laughing, man?
While Winzo was provided medical attention at the scene, the officer noticed his glassy, bloodshot eyes and was unable to finish sentences.
Y'all please just listen to me, please. Please, dude.
You talking about, nah, bro, I got this
I
one.
swear to God. I'm sorry. I swear to God. I'm sorry.
not mad at you.
Okay, can y'all please just listen to me?
I'm not mad
please?
at you. What's your
Please,
first name?
man, listen. Can y'all please just listen to me?
We have been listening to you. What do you have to say?
Check you out quick. I'm not mad at you at all.
Dude, man, please.
I'm not mad.
I swear to God, listen.
We're listening.
Man, I'm on the way. Dude, man, I'm on the way to get my wife to work. Please, can y'all please just, I don't have no feelings. I don't have no misdemeanors, nothing, dude. I swear to God, man.
Just talk to him.
Okay.
Just
I'm
talk to
sorry,
him.
dude.
I'm not mad.
Man.
I'm not mad.
Man,
Look,
I'm scared.
I just want to make sure you're okay.
Dude, okay, I'm okay.
What's up,
Dude,
Joseph
I just wanna go
Elliott?
get my wife from work, dude. I swear to God, dude, no, because listen, can you please listen? Can you please listen, dude, man, please. Hold on, man, wait. I swear to God, dude. Can y'all please just listen? Dude, please just listen to me. I'm not cold. I'm not none of that. Yo, I'm not. I'm trying to not. I'm trying not to. I'm not trying to resist.
Shout out to Canada.
Yo,
What's up,
please listen
Marine?
to me, dude.
Mary.
Give me your finger, okay? Give me your finger. Give me your finger right
What's
now.
up, Mary?
Okay, can I just give Please don't take me to jail, man.
I'm gonna have to jump over you then. Right.
I'm okay. You don't have to flash that light in my eye. Like this.
He on the way to fix his license.
Can y'all please don't let me go to jail, dude.
I appreciate you, Ghostly, with the flow state. How you doing, Ghostly Panda?
Please.
Yeah, that's
How you doing today? I appreciate you with the flow state. Thank you for supporting the stream.
Please don't let.
Just gotta make sure you don't have a concussion.
My man, I gotta be close. No.
Can we make sure you don't have a concussion? Can you look this way?
I'm saying he's out moving. I can't even move. He all up on me, dude.
We gotta make sure you're okay, right?
I'm saying he all up on me. I'm not even doing nothing, dude.
Keep moving away. I'm telling you.
He said, "What's good? First time in here. I appreciate it. Hope you stay. Hope you hit that subscribe button. First time. Hope you stay for a couple hours."
Nope. You want to move here? Just stay right there.
Right there looks perfect.
That's fine.
Listen, wait. Listen.
Stop tensing your arm.
Listen. Wait. Listen.
Do not resist.
When I came down
right now, do not resist. You're going in the car.
Please.
Stop tensing your arms. Stop tensing your arms. You're going in the car. Stop.
Wait.
Stop. No, not wait. Not wait. Stop resisting. Stop tensing your body. Sit in the squad.
Get in the car, my man. Okay. Do it now.
Put your leg in the car. Put your leg in the car.
Oh, man. Y'all please just listen to me, man. Y'all please.
Sit back.
Please,
man. I just stand for no.
man. Look here, on my life, you a grown man. Don't you ever in your life beg for nothing. You look here. I don't care what I done did. I don't care what you think I'm finna be back there begging? You think I'm finna sit in the back of these people's car and beg? Man, I'm Michael Myers. Man, I turn to Michael Myers in his back seat, man. I ain't got nothing to say to y'all. Yeah, I ain't got nothing to say to none of y'all. I did what I did. Right or wrong, I did what I did. Yeah, I'm going to stay in no business. Man, you doing all this crying, you making me mad.
Back.
Please. You ran from the police and crashed the car. Deal with the consequences.
Sit back.
Hold on, wait.
Nope, we're not waiting.
Pull him in there.
I'm not.
Shut it. Put your leg in.
Yeah.
Shut it.
Police later found 2 designer bags of marijuana and an open bottle of alcohol on the passenger side of the vehicle.
You ready for what I found in the car?
No. You ready? No. If you say nothing, I'm gonna dick
Oh, wait. Hold up.
A tiny little bit of weed and an open bottle of booze.
So look, 15, we at 15-13. I could have sworn that somebody ran and jumped out the car, but we at 15-13. Hold on, y'all.
I am pursued. He just had a car
I could have sworn it was more than one person. Am I tripping? No, I'm lying. Nope, I'm lying. That was a pedestrian that ran across the street. I had to make sure he had no friend with him. Okay, I'm lying. My bad. Back.
A tiny little bit of weed and an open bottle of booze.
That's it?
Yep.
He's in there. Crack. Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah.
Damn it.
I'm just kidding. I completely forgot about that. I saw it right away.
Completely forgot about it. Son of a bitch.
Hardy.
Ain't opening up that side door.
Oh, that's why I like that.
Dude, my gun's
Oh.
in my hand. I literally.
As a person, why are you drinking that? No. Hold on. Why are you drinking this as a person, as a man, as an individual? Pink Whitney? Look here, y'all. Pink Whitney straight convinced me that, like, Pink Whitney made me realize alcohol is really poison. How do you get drunk? Look here, y'all. I can see why he was acting like that. He was off that Pink Whitney. Oh, if you know, you know. That drink so nasty. Ugh. You said cop sound like a goober. Said that bottle was empty. I don't think it's all the way empty because you can see a little pink in it. You see it ain't all the way empty. The bottle ain't all the way empty. Say he stole it. Probably stole it from his girl. Hey, look, that's a woman drink. Hey, y'all hilarious because that is a woman drink. You said I'm gonna stick around till about 10, brother. Gotta go get some breakfast running for the kids. Yeah, I know it. I know what you feel like. I know what it is, man. Appreciate you still coming to the chat though.
Spitting chicklets, man.
Oh,
With my
yeah,
guns
I
in my hand, I
understand.
literally did like a one-handed tap.
Crystal, that drink will have you feeling.
I saw that.
Pink Whitney is gonna have you throwing up, feeling ill, all above. You're gonna get drunk though. Oh, you're gonna feel it. Oh yeah, you gonna feel it. Oh, you're gonna get. You said, how do you get drunk, Cody? We're talking about Pink Whitney. The name of the drink is Pink Whitney. You said Pink Whitney is better than that MD 2020, Mad Dog 2020. Man, look here. Mad Dog ain't got nothing on no Pink Whitney. I'm telling y'all that now. I done seen one bottle of Pink Whitney shut a whole room down. One bottle. Because everybody was extra intoxicated. It's like, nah, y'all gotta go now.
And like, I saw him, I'm like, where is this charger? Because you said charger.
Well, that's what it looked like from the back.
So then I'm like, where's the charger? I'm like, oh, he's out with the car that got crashed. He pulled over because it got it crashed.
I'll drink some MD 2020 before I drink Pink Whitney.
So I run up to the
I give up.
like,
I would never
don't see
drink
what's in this
Pink
car.
Whitney ever
I don't see
again.
him. By the time I
Not
got
even a
there,
small
it's
sip.
like, pulse a quick, and then yeah, you kind of just did like a side buddy tap.
Winzo later performed standardized field sobriety test and had a BAC of 0.167. It was also discovered he was out on bond for battery, disorderly conduct, resisting, and operating a firearm while intoxicated.
Please, man. I swear to God, dude, man, please.
So you a repeated drunk too?
I work a job, everything, you hear me? Can I please
supposed
not go
to.
to jail, man? I swear to God, dude. I'm begging for the bottom of my heart, dude. Dude, I swear to God, man. I swear to God, I can fix everything, man.
Winzo was charged with felony counts of second-degree recklessly endangering safety, fleeing eluding an officer, and 2 counts of misdemeanor bail jumping. He also received several citations, including for operating while intoxicated, first offense. His cash bond was set at $10,000. Support code BLUECAM.
Yeah, man. This what that Pink Whitney get you. A $10,000 bond. You don't get a $10,000 bond drinking that Pink Whitney. Yeah, anybody in this chat, if you doubt what I say, go get some Pink Whitney. Even if you look, I want you to do this. I don't care how much. Even if you love alcohol, go drink some Pink Whitney. I bet you stop drinking. I bet that probably be last time you drink. Yeah, I've seen people drink Pink Whitney and give up. Got a bunch of little felons running around. What's up, Solid Tank? All I hear is just bells jingling left and right. Come here. Instantly took off.
I did not pull the trigger, man. It's about dope, man. You asked me.
Look, yeah, I'm a super villain. I'm a super villain at heart. Y'all see that loading screen? It says Retro the Super Villain, even though I'm on the CEO page right now. But look here, guys. This we finna get into the juicy videos now. We coming here for what y'all really wanted to be here for. We know all other videos are just filler content. This is one of the videos you want to see right here. And this is when an aggressive criminal tries to intimidate a detective.
I did not pull the trigger, man. It's about dope, man. You asked me a question. Good luck, Jim.
He like, yeah, I'm not finna deal with this. I'm out. Looking like everybody loves Raymond Daddy or what? I forgot his name.
I did not pull the trigger, man. It's about dope, man. You asked me a question. Good luck, Jim. I'm not going to waste my time talking.
You asked me a question, I'm giving you
I'm
an
not wasting
answer.
my time talking to you. If you want to tell me about the last second when you pulled the trigger, if it's not self-defense, you show me right now that you're a nutcase, dude.
How am I showing you?
You're a nutcase.
On August 2nd, 2017, police responded to a 911 call in Sandusky, Ohio. When they arrived at the scene, they found the body of Anthony Pearson inside of his red truck. Witnesses claim they saw a man run up to Anthony, argue with him, and then take his life. More witnesses would come forward, and a man named Joel Miles would be brought up on more than one occasion. Joel was a known violent criminal who had just finished serving time for an attempted murder charge. Before the police had a chance to interview Joel, he would call the Sandusky Police Department. Joel told police that he knew they thought he was a suspect, and he wanted to give them his alibi. He claimed that he had been with his fiancée, Amy, at a hotel outside of town. The police would interview Amy, and at first, she tried to lie for her boyfriend, but eventually the truth came out.
So you immediately thought he either shot somebody or he was shot?
Yeah.
Why? Why would you think that?
Because he's so hateful, and everybody hates him.
When did he answer?
I can't tell you time, but I probably have to call him 50 times.
Okay, what was that?
I was like, tell me the truth. Like, what is going on? Because I'm confused. And he told me he needs me for an alibi.
The detective told Amy that she would go to jail if she lied for Joel, so she changed her story and said Joel had not been with her. Amy claimed that Joel had become very angry at a man named Lester because he believed Lester was giving her drugs. When Joel thought he saw Lester sitting in his truck, he confronted him and killed him. The problem is, the man he killed was not Lester, it was Anthony Pearson. The police now had a mountain of evidence against Joel. Plus, his cell phone put him at the scene at the time of Anthony's death. A warrant was issued, and Joel was arrested and brought in for interrogation.
Nah, man, I'm gonna be me now, man, because you're lying that shit. You lied to me to get my girl to come down here, bro. Amy ain't got nothing to do with this, bro. I said nothing, I talked to you, brother. I gave you my word, bro.
You got to.
I talked to you, bro. And you dogged me, nigga. Yes.
Hey, relax. Relax.
Nigga lied to me, man. I didn't kill that dude, man.
Let's talk about it.
Go holler at Oda Bridge and the dudes house outside, man.
Okay.
I want my car and I want Amy to get out of jail, man. Amy ain't do nothing, bro.
Okay.
Amy ain't got nothing to do with this, bro. Y'all got her locked up for what, man?
Bring it down. Bring it down. Okay, relax.
Who's you?
I'm Detective Witchman. Okay. I was on.
When your fiance say that everybody don't like you, come on, man. Females don't say that for no reason.
Well, I would talk to you, but he was there.
They say it off
Okay.
seeing. They don't say it off word of mouth.
All right. Okay. Are you relaxed now?
Say he's just an angry person.
Lied to me, man.
Okay. We'll talk about that too. With Brunton, he didn't lie to you, believe it or not. He did not lie to you.
So what my car is?
Okay. So your car was used and is down impounded in our police department right now. Because that was the vehicle you drove away in. Okay, that night. So right now your vehicle is impounded. Because even if you would have robbed a gas station or
I didn't kill nobody.
But listen,
and I looked you in your eyes and I said I didn't kill nobody.
Even if you were over at another crime and you drove in your vehicle.
All right.
Okay.
So my car is part of the investigation.
Exactly. That's why we have the car. So right now, the car is going to be, we're doing a search warrant. We're going to go through the car. All right. Process the car. All right. Standard procedure. And that car is going to be taken out to the city complex and it's going to be stored. What's that?
I kept it real with you.
I can see how you believe that, but I hope by me explaining that.
Was my car on the investigation? Brotherson gave me his word. That's a liar. Brotherson said, I asked Brotherson, I said, Brotherson, is my car in the investigation? My little sister asked my car. And my little sister's willing to drive down here to get her car and my car. Brotherson looked me in my eyes and said, no, your car is not under investigation.
I was not at that interview. I don't know what was all said.
I know I didn't do nothing, so I don't have a problem with Brotherson telling me, like, your car in the investigation. I'm like, Nicole, bring me my car, man.
Can we talk a little bit about that?
You go to the situation, we can talk about anything you want to talk about.
I'm going to let you know what your rights are. That did advise you your rights the other night. I'm going to let you know what your rights are again.
I already did. I don't want to sign nothing. I did. I know my rights.
You understand what your rights are? You don't have to sign anything, but I do want to let you know what your rights are again. Just want to remind you.
Before the interrogation started, another officer had made Joel feel like he wouldn't be getting his car, earrings, and money back because of his charges. Joel is a very angry and violent person, so using a detective that is calm and relaxed will help lower his defenses.
That's fine. As long as you understand what you're right. That's good. That's fine.
I know we're being recorded too, so hey, cameraman.
It is being recorded.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
What's up with it?
Part of the investigation.
I ain't never got shouted out in the interrogation room. What's up, man? I'm the cameraman.
So hey, cameraman.
Appreciate
you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Part of the investigation is part of DNA.
All right.
Okay. And what? Oh, man, you get one.
I know I ain't do nothing. That's how I know I ain't do nothing.
Basically, the crime lab comes in and they process the truck. And what they do is anybody had any contact with the truck at all, they process it for DNA and fingerprints and all that stuff.
All right.
So we'll get you a copy of your fingerprint card here for elimination purposes.
You said anybody that had contact with what truck?
The truck where the victim was in.
All right, there you go.
Okay. So, well, you already had your fingerprints in your process.
Yeah,
so we'll get a copy of that. So can I get a copy of your?
You can get anything you want. I know I ain't doing it. Why y'all up here questioning me and put me in here? Y'all need to be out there getting people that's out there. But y'all got me in here. Y'all just happy with
Man, hold up. for the first time in a long time, they actually are doing their job. Get on, man. Talking about they need to be out there getting them other people. Man, you the people they need to be getting. You the criminal.
Help y'all with your investigation.
You
know
the
what?
criminal.
If we were happy with the investigation, I wouldn't be out here. We'd be done. Yeah, but it's an ongoing investigation, right? Y'all need to get more people to be locked up here. That's what y'all need to do. I'm just not gonna help y'all. Who else was out there? Man, I don't know the guys. I'm from Cleveland, man. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, I've been here a long time. I've been here for.
Sorry, y'all. Ooh, I'm over here cleaning. Give me 2 seconds. You know I'll get y'all back on that.
She even said she couldn't breathe, and I thought at that point.
My bad, chat. I'm sorry, chat. For some reason, YouTube is having some technical issues with just finding it's like, do YouTube just do random weird stuff lately, like closing videos, making videos go blank and all type of stuff, or just not opening videos at all?
But I'm not going to do that. Tell them to bring their stuff in here and be big. About you.
I appreciate your rock hound.
What you learned about me? That I sell a lot of drugs. Have you ever heard anything about me shooting? You heard about me selling drugs. We heard that you're a pretty tough dude. I am. You did that. I know you are. I am very. I've done my homework. Very. Don't bar nobody. I know that. I've done my homework.
My bad. Yeah.
Even brothers. You demand respect. He lied to me. You demand respect. Yes, I'm a man. Why wouldn't I demand respect? Exactly. Okay. So I didn't do that to that man, but it's like everybody. They said I got on the phone with my female friend. She said everybody in Sandusky saying Joey like he was a superstar.
If I hit a certain button on my computer, it just turn off the whole video.
Do it. But guess what? I'm going to trial.
And I accidentally hit it. But YouTube was being weird, and I opened up the video
again.
The
United States of America is you have the opportunity to go to trial. But then it's like I'm sitting here under no bond, and I'm being charged with murder. Well, it's a pretty good case against you. I can tell you that much right now. But we'll talk about that in a second. All right. We're going to get all this DNA and stuff out of here. Either get this done with and. Everybody keeps saying it's a strong case against you. So that means basically what y'all telling me that y'all knowing everything that I'm letting y'all know, and y'all telling me that y'all feel like y'all got y'all victim. So what happened out in Willard?
With the DNA out of the way, the detective confronts Joel with some of the evidence they have against him.
So the mountain that you're going to be climbing right now is that you're inside of here, okay? And I got to be straight up with you, all right? Okay, everything that we have, okay, we have eyewitnesses, all right? Okay, more than one. All right, let's go. Okay.
Shout out to Lucas with the flow state. I appreciate you, Lucas.
Numerous calls, I'm sure Detective Rose.
Thank you for supporting the stream.
Sergeant Newell, Lieutenant Newell. Yeah, the black guy? Yeah, she's awesome. We've had numerous tips, but tips are just that. More importantly is that we have eyewitnesses that come. So I'm gonna be straight up with you. There's enough right now for a conviction. I don't care about that. Okay, so the issue that we're gonna have right now is that when Joe Miles is sitting in front of 12 jurors. I'm not gonna admit something I didn't do. Okay, never. When you're in front of 12 jurors, Joe. I've been to trial before, so I know you looked that up and seen it. Okay, let me finish what I'm saying. Okay. Give me that much respect. I'm in front of 12 jurors, and when we explain all the circumstances, you know what that picture is gonna paint? Yeah, I didn't do it. The picture's gonna paint that you're all over it. Okay, and that you did it, and that you did it very cold-blooded. All right. Okay? So, but and I'm sure that when you were talking before, that there's circumstances that, to be honest with that, we don't know what actually led up to.
I appreciate you for the laughing disco, Evan. How you doing, Evan? How you doing today? You said have YouTube been crashing? What's up, Tina? You said have YouTube been crashing? Yeah, YouTube been crashing way more lately, especially these last 2 months. And my algorithm been trashed for the last 6 months. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
I lied to Brotherton and told Brotherton that I wasn't in Sandusky because of my fiance.
Okay. Well,
YouTube got rid of all my people I usually watch every day.
I'll give you the story. Rather than you sitting up here blowing smoke up my ass and trying to lie to me, man, I'm gonna get irritated about it, man.
Okay,
so I get off the highway. I left Willard. I left from seeing Michaela Cook in Willard, like I always see her. I came home. I parked down by the inn.
Shout out to Snorlax.
I hit my lick. I drove.
Thank you for the flow station, Snorlax.
I parked my car in front of my home. Fuck it. I'm gonna let you know the true story. I parked my car in front of my fucking home after I left and went around a bend and stopped right there to decide if I wanted to leave out the park or if I wanted to go home. Because mind you, I was cheating on my fiance with another woman, and I wanted to go back to Willard with Michaela Cook.
He lying. What's up, Michael Hamilton? 536. I appreciate you for the flow state. Appreciate you too again, Snorlax. Shout out to y'all. So look, y'all want to know one reason why I think he's lying so bad? He's too eager to say what he did. Yeah, ain't no man finna tell no detective he cheated on his wife. A man don't care about what the situation is. I done seen men in jail for 1,000 murders and they still lied about cheating. So yeah, he lying, y'all.
So I was debating if I wanted to turn on Parkview or if I wanted to leave out the park. So Brotherton told me that I never went that way. That's a damn lie.
Y'all say he ain't got nothing.
All this stuff is about drugs.
Cody, you hilarious.
All this is about because I won't sell them no drugs. So do you know that? So you know that all this is about drugs. You know it's all. I'm giving you the truth. All of this is steaming because I only sell Josie drugs and Keith.
They do it.
So I'm gonna give you the truth about what's going on over.
They do that on purpose.
So the truth is, I only serve Josie drugs, and I will only serve Keith. I will not serve Audie. I will not serve no one else. And everybody mad at me about that. My house got broken into. They stole 32 grams of dope out of my house. Did y'all know about that?
Yeah.
They stole 32 grams of D out of my house. Did y'all know that?
Who'd you hear that did that?
I don't know who did it.
We heard names.
But I don't know who did it.
Okay.
So now that happened to me, and then prior to that, dudes riding past watching my home. You heard about that? Did you hear about that? Well, they ain't telling you all, they just giving you a little bit. Dudes riding past, staring at my home, and I walk outside to go serve and hit a lick or something. Dudes riding past me, giving me strange looks. Dudes.
Okay. It looked like he was a dealer, y'all. It looked like he was a dealer, and he was like one of them people that was hated. Like he was a dealer, but he was hated in the like people didn't really like him. Probably because of the way he act. Or, you never know. Some probably could have happened out there. But yeah, he was a dealer, y'all. It's starting to make sense. He was a dealer and some probably went wrong. The dude probably stole from him and he caught up with him. That's how I usually go.
Scratched at the bottom of my car on the back by my fender, my bumper. There's so much stuff going on. But at the end of the day, when I pulled up that night, all the breathers in my car. Can I stand up or would I be being rude?
No, just stay seated. You can stay seated. You stand up, you're gonna get people nervous.
I'm not gonna do nothing to you, sir. I'm talking to you, man. The only person I'm mad at is Brotherton. Because I feel like Brotherton was dishonest with me about my car and my earrings and my money.
Okay.
He had his hands on my car like this, just like I told Detective Lieutenant Noel. He had his hands on my car talking to me about dope. Why you won't sell me no dope? Sell me some dope, man. Audie was. I said no, man. I'm not selling you no dope, man. You, I'm tired of you.
I appreciate you, Danny, for the thumbs up.
That's all I ask for, is people just to leave me alone, man. I only did with a certain few people, man. All the Brits kept questioning me.
Nah, look. Hey, that's a good one. Hey, 2010 Nike head. You say, yeah, it seemed like he picked and chose who he wanted to serve. And people hate when they can't get their drugs. He definitely was hated on. Yep. If y'all don't know this, if you are in like these low poverty areas and all that, when you got somebody who is dealing and they won't give you none, people get mad and they'll steal from you. Yep. And they'll come steal from you just because you won't get them nothing. They be like, wait, you don't trust me? You think I'm the police? All right, bet. Watch this. And then they'll come rob you and do all type of stuff.
Kept asking me. Then some dudes walked up to my car, read my plates on my car, man. They tell you that? I heard. Did they tell you that for an hour? So some dude woke up on my car, reading my plates on my car. It's bothering me, man. I'm not bothering nobody, man. Sure. I'm sitting in my car, all these still talking to me. There was 2 dudes walking to my place, and then Artie turned around like, man, leave the nigga alone, bro. So next thing you know, me and Artie in the car talk. I said, you make me feel uncomfortable. Let me get out the car, bro. I get out the car. Me and the dude, me, Artie, and some other dudes. I don't know their names. Was arguing. I leave. My fiance Amy was not even present.
Okay, I'm following you.
So while Amy is involved with this, sues me. I walk back up. I was about to go in my home, but I said, I'm not going in my home, because now I was sorry. So now I was about to go in my home. So now I say, I go back to my car. Next thing you know, that red truck, speed is it left the scene and speed back around the scene. And everybody want to keep it real. All the breeds want to grab a pistol. The fat grabbed a pistol, and another grabbed a pistol. And I had my 32, so how can I kill that man? And I ain't had no bullets in my gun. The only time I ever fired that 32, man, was probably 4 days prior to me buying that 32 in the air, man. That's the only time I ever fired that 32, man.
I appreciate you, Calvin, for the thumbs up.
The only time when I bought that gun, I fired that gun in the air, man. That's the only time I ever fired that gun. The night of that murder, I did not have no bullets in my gun, man.
What's up, Guerrero?
Joel's story now changes from he was at the hotel with Amy at the time of the crime to he was there, but he didn't have bullets in his gun.
But you can go ahead and tell me the stories that you hearing or whatever you hearing, man. But when I'm sitting up here and I'm trying to give y'all the truth, y'all looking at me like, man, you a lying ass. But at the end, I'm trying to be honest with you. Like, I didn't kill that man. And secondly, I don't even give.
Y'all think he had bullets in that gun? Man, look, I'm gonna just be honest with you. You said you a dealer. Look, I'm finna just be realistic. You said you a dealer. You not that tall. You aggressive, young, small male. Come on, man. You put some bullets in that gun. You not crazy. You ain't gonna let no big. You ain't finna let nobody big come put their hands on you. So you had some bullets in that gun. A terrible lie. Y'all said a horrible one. He is a terrible lie. The worst one.
About no one, but Amy, my daughter, and my son, JV, is Aquarius, man. I don't care about no one else. My daughter and my son. But my kids?
Yeah.
I ain't, man, why were my kids involved with this?
Well, they were there that night.
Yeah, they went to, my kids was with me for, I think my kids with me for like 7-8 days. My kids with me for, but I ain't about to let y'all interview no babies. They babies, they're 8 and 7 years old.
They Gloria's kids?
Yeah, they Gloria Adams kids. Interview my babies, they babies, man.
Interview your babies and just wonder who the mom was.
My baby mom name is Gloria Sabrina Adams, man. I had my kids for 7 days, man.
Okay.
Amy, man, come on, Amy ain't had nothing to do with none of this, man. I'm telling you, I did not pull the trigger on that man. When I heard that pop noise, I ran and got in my car and sped off. Now, if y'all want to be honest and technical, I know y'all heard all the 911 calls. I know y'all heard like I heard them. Yeah. But y'all run the game on me the same way, like I mean, I'm saying, like
there's do you know there's witnesses that are coming forward? We have eyewitnesses that have gave some phenomenal statements.
All right,
I'm telling you.
All right.
Because now they don't feel that they're threatened because you're in here now.
All right.
They feel comfortable talking. So
all right.
I'm just being straight up with you.
All right.
So the only question that we have now is self-defense, or are you just batshit crazy and you just went nuts and shot?
Nah, I ain't shoot that man. So that's basically like you said. That's the same thing. No, I'm saying that's the same thing why I got mad at Brotherton, man. Okay. Because you're asking me my story, and now I'm being honest and I'm giving you all my story, and I'm even telling you that I was there. I live at 2134 Parkview.
We understand that.
That's why I live there. So it's not against the law for me to be at 2134 Parkview.
No, not at all. Not at all. But we're just trying to figure out why. Okay, we already know everything that happened.
All right.
We've had people that reside there that don't have any involvement in you, don't have any involvement with us, don't have any involvement with the victim, nothing. We have innocent people there at these houses that they heard all the arguing. Naturally, they're going to go to the doors. They're going to look out. And what do they see? They seen this man right here, Amy's boyfriend, walk up to the truck and shoot the guy. Okay. So you can laugh what you want, and you're going to look awfully silly in front of 12
I'm talking being serious. I'm not being no butthead.
We're trying to figure out why. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you attended. Maybe that's what you wanted to do. That's you and Tony. If it did Tony in the truck, did he have a gun? Did he point a gun at you?
Oh my God.
Is it self-defense?
I just told you.
If it's not self-defense.
I told you, man. I did not pull the trigger that night. But at the end of the day, I know you seen on my jacket, I went to trial before, and I want to go again. Because I know I did it.
The more he talked, the more I'd be like, man, he guilty. Yeah, he guilty. Look, it's like the more he talked, the guiltier he sound. He had bullets.
But
in
what
that
I'm
gun.
saying is this,
He
though.
said, bro,
I just
short as
told you.
hell.
I gave you my story, and I told you.
Okay.
I'm telling you that red truck left the scene.
What I want you to do is I want you to get up on that stand and you tell your story to those 12 jurors because they're going to look at you just like I am, not believing you because there's a reason why that trigger was pulled. Joel, it's done. You can't. We cannot change the past. What we can only figure out right now is why this happened.
Why what happened? I just told
why
you.
we have a dead guy.
I just told you the whole argument.
I did. I heard.
I just told you the
Okay. The only thing that you're forgetting about
I didn't pull the trigger.
is when that trigger was pulled.
I didn't pull the trigger.
Okay.
But like you said you got eyewitnesses. But look at this. Remember how y'all locked Amy up for obstruction of justice? So obstruction of justice, man, basically lying.
Yeah, he lied to me.
All right. So what are y'all going to do to the people that wrote y'all these statements? That's all I want to know. What you going to do to the people that wrote you these statements?
People that gave me statements?
The people that wrote you statements that you said so much are now.
Well, they're going to be up on stand and they're going to get cross-examined also.
All right, by my attorney. And by the prosecutor's going to ask some questions and my attorney's going to ask some questions too.
Right, exactly. They're going to get up on stand and they're going to say exactly what they've seen and what they portrayed. The picture of Joe Miles is that you're a ruthless son of a. You walked up there and shot him. Okay? That's what it sounds like. That's what the picture is painted. I'm just being straight up with you. I have no reason to lie to you. I'm not in here trying to trick you. I'm just trying to understand the events that led up to it. And I can understand, which I believe you, that Otterbridge had a knife. Because he's under indictment, about to get indicted right now for a stabbing he did not too long ago. Okay, I believe that he's got a knife. Okay, I believe that there was other guns that were out there.
What was? There's a lot of guns out there.
Did the guy in the red truck have a gun?
I just know that it was guns out there. I might have snitched. If I was, like I did some shit the other day when I told Detective Brotherton I was going to tell him my brother that was selling me dope. But I ain't doing no shit. This is sweet nigga shit. So it was guns out there.
The only ones that saying there's anything about a guns are out there. They say that you the one that had a gun. I don't know if I necessarily believe that.
There you go. So they said I had.
But I do believe that you pulled the trigger.
I know you do believe it.
All the way, I know that you pulled the trigger.
You know I pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
You know that. You 100% sure.
I'm 100% sure.
All right. There you go.
Because of the witnesses that I talked to, they have nothing to do. Nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with the parties out there involved in it. The witnesses that I have had you shooting Tony.
I do?
In the truck.
All right, so they said
it's a wrap.
So this is what I want to know, though, Mr. Detective Guy. All right. So they said that night, I shot Tony.
Yes, you did.
There you go.
Well, that's how you want me to go forward with the case?
Hey, listen, man.
Or do you want me to try to understand all the events?
I just want to know this. Where my earrings and my money? That's all I care about. I mean, you basically telling me like, it's basically what you're telling me in my face, is that Mr. Miles, no matter what the f you say out your mouth, you black bitch, I don't believe you. Okay. So now that you feel that way towards me, you came here like it was cool with me at first, bro. So now that you feel that way towards me, why are you talking to me then?
Joe, did I ever disrespect you?
That's basically
those names.
That's basically, no, you don't have to do it. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
I'm giving you enough respect. I don't even need to talk to you. I'm giving you enough respect, Joel, to try to understand, because I really don't want to believe that you're that nuts that you just go up and shoot.
No, I mean, since I've been home, man, I've been getting money. Y'all ain't had a complaint out of me about nothing, man, about selling dope, man. That's all y'all only complaint y'all had out of me. So it ain't about me being no lunatic to the world, none of that, because I ain't out there going crazy on nobody.
Okay. But I also know all the details on your East Cleveland shooting. I know all that. Okay. We have all those records.
Yeah.
Okay. So not only are you looking at this shooting, you're looking at repeat violent offender specifications. You're looking at, I don't know, about the drug trafficking. I'm not sure if they have any buys on you.
No.
Okay.
If they do, I don't give a f.
Okay. Well,
that's what I do. I sell dope.
Yeah.
So I will go down and do my time for what I do.
You don't understand. If you get a conviction on this in RVO.
I don't, man, listen, I'm so heartless, man. I'm heartless, man. I didn't do that to that man. But I'm sitting there and I'm a felon. Yeah, I'm a felon.
Okay.
Everybody know I'm a felon.
Then I want you to sit on the stand and I want you to say all this.
But I did,
because you're showing to me right now that you're not a human being, dude. How conscious? Don't you have a conscience?
But you want me to sit in here and admit to you about something I didn't do,
Tell
man?
me what happened out there.
I'm telling you that I'm telling you, I told you in the beginning what they was begging me for, man. They're begging me for dope, man. I'm telling you, man. Okay. And you telling me that I'm not giving you the story. I'm telling you what it's about.
All the way up until you're not pulling the trigger.
I did not pull the trigger, man. It's about dope, man. You asked me a question.
Good luck to you. I'm not going to waste my time talking.
If you ask me a question, I'll give you an answer.
I'm not wasting my time talking to you. If you want to tell me about the last second when you pulled the trigger, if it's not self-defense, you show me right now that you're a nutcase, dude.
How am I showing you I'm
You're a nutcase.
And I'm sitting up here
You're hot-headed and you're a nutcase. But I don't want you to on stand. When you're on stand and you act that way, oh man, I'm not done.
I'm sitting up here. This is what I'm so irritated about. And if you said, I'll tell you what I'm irritated about. That I came and I drove myself to y'all. I drove myself to you.
Do you know how many people that come down and do that? That trying to clear the conscience, trying to convince us that they didn't do it and we have enough facts.
Then I came down, and this is what got me so bothered right now. Is that Brotherson said, this is the only reason I'm mad right now, is that Brotherson said in my face and told me that my money, my earrings, and my car was going to be transferred over to him.
Your money and your earrings, there's no reason why we need to keep those.
All right.
None at all.
All right. And that's why I'm so high-headed.
My car, I explained to you why we're keeping it.
You told me. Now you told me.
Okay. So
now I'm cool.
And you know what? Detective Brotherson is fairly new. He may not realize that car is going to be kept because I've been on this job.
That's the only reason I'm mad.
I've been on this job for 27 years now. Okay. He may have not known that car is going to be confiscated until the case is done because it was used in the commission of a felony.
All right.
Okay.
All right. The only people, and I'm talking to you calmly because I don't want you to feel like I'm being this because I was just being an asshole because when I seen Brotherson, it pissed me the off because he lied to me, man. Well, I felt that Brotherson lied to me about my car. And my car is not a raggedy looking car. It's not a raggedy car. So who wouldn't be upset by an expensive item like that?
Sure.
I'm being honest with you. So now I come in here and I see, of course I'm gonna get upset about that. I put a lot of money down on that car and I pay my bills every month.
Sure.
So of course I'm gonna be upset about my car. That's my car.
Understandable.
And I paid for my earrings, cash money for my earrings, and I had that money in my pocket. So now I'm being honest to you, and that's why I was so sorry. And I'm gonna be all the way. I've been thinking about seeing Brotherson for the last couple of days and just flipping on him about him lying to me. I feel like Brotherson lied to me about my car and my earrings and my money. Now I'm gonna come to you. Now your name is whoever your name is, Wishman. And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm sorry for the way I talk to you, Wishman. I'm not an asshole type of person, man. I'm a very caring person, man. But one thing that I cannot do, Mr. Wishman, I'm gonna tell you this. One thing I will not do is admit to something I did not do.
Okay. And I don't want you to do that.
Both men calm down, realizing that being aggressive doesn't benefit either of them. If the detective is aggressive, Joel will shut down, and if Joel is aggressive, it will show the court that Joel can snap over nothing.
I don't want you to admit nothing if you believe in your heart that you didn't do it.
Mr.
But I'm telling you, it doesn't look good. Mr. Miles.
Mr. Wishman, I'm sitting up here. You even see how I just went from being at 10 and put myself down.
He cooked. He cooked. The one he sat right there and said, I'm heartless. And then try to go through all this. What about my watch and my car and this and that? Man, they are gonna take your car. Look, they think your car was used in a crime, so your car is getting confiscated. Now your watch, okay, they could probably get that. You say he lying like a little kid. Man, he a billion now. He a 1,000,000,000% did it. I didn't do that. I ain't shoot that man. You just gave us the motive. You just gave me the reason. You just broke it all down. You didn't. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. It's over with. It ain't nothing else he can say. That is over with.
Said I'm crazy. I'm not a crazy individual at all. I'm not crazy. I'm a very understandable guy. Okay. And I'm trying to be understandable with you. Okay. Mr. Wishman, I'm telling you, I did not kill him, but I will tell you this. That everything is stemming from me not selling them dope.
Okay.
So I'm telling you,
I have no reason to dispute
about all of this. Is all this I'm giving you, saying all of this, everything that's going on, everything that's stemming from that night.
Okay.
It's about drugs, Mr. Richmond.
This is the same guy that you got in the confrontation at Cliff's carryout. That you pulled a gun on.
I never pulled a gun on him at Cliff's carryout.
Okay, but you had a gun on you.
I pulled up on him at Cliff's carryout.
Okay.
Right. And I see how I admit to my wrongdoing. See how I admit to my wrongdoing.
What's up, James Gimbo?
Okay, so
what's up, Wendingo?
That stemmed, And then now we got the same guy.
Listen, hold on.
What's up, Thrifty?
It's the same guy.
I'm gonna tell you.
This is the same guy. Let me tell you. It's the same guy you're arguing with. Now we got the same guy.
Hi, Miss Jelly Bean.
You were there.
How you doing, Kim? Thank you for the floating hearts.
Your actions. There's a word that's our prosecutor uses quite a bit. It's called consciousness of guilt.
All right.
Okay. All right. By you ducking and getting the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah, he thinks he all lit.
You said ducking and doing what?
Getting the heck out of Dodge, leaving. By Amy grabbing the kids and getting out of Dodge also.
All right.
Lying to the police.
All right.
Where that she's never seen you. You guys end up at a hotel or motel up in Elyria together. That perception is, holy crap, you need to duck and get out. Okay, there's no reason. If you were that innocent, why would you not stay at the house? But so anyway, so the eyewitness is there. Okay, like I said, the only reason why I'm talking to you is to figure out why, and it's very apparent to me that you don't want to talk about.
Shout out to Evan with the flow state. I appreciate you, Evan, with the flow state. Evan Emerson 2472. I appreciate you for that flow state. Somebody in the comments said, yeah, never if you know you did a crime, you never talk to the police. Like in his brain, he know he didn't did this murder. So why are you talking to the police? Like that make it even worse because he trying so hard to seem innocent that he is making himself seem more guilty. A lawyer would have been, hey, you know.
You got two of them. You had a gun.
I'm giving you, listen, I'm telling you, I had a gun. I had the little, I had my gun. I got caught with it on me, man. I had my gun that I got caught with it. I had that gun in my possession. Okay.
I appreciate you, Kimberly, for the alert.
And I'm telling you, I had that. I had that gun in my possession.
Shout out to Kimberly with the alert.
Okay.
That's all I had on me, Mr. Wishman. That's all I had on me. You tell me in my face, you think I'm lying to you, man? No.
What's up, Rudy?
That gun on you.
That's what I had on me, man.
Okay.
What's up, Scotty?
We're also hearing that you had a second gun.
I ain't had no two guns. I had one gun on me, man.
You had two guns.
We heard you had a second gun too.
When I had one gun on me, man. That's the little gun I always keep on me, man. That's the only gun I had on me, man.
Well, witnesses had you like this.
Man, I ain't do no shit like that, man.
Now look here, y'all. Look here. He not. He ain't. Did you have two guns? Y'all think he had two guns? Y'all think he was really on some John Wick activity? Two guns is wild. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shout out to Evil. Hey, shout out to Evil with the flow state. I appreciate you donating to the channel.
I'm two
guns like John Wick.
I had a little bitty revolver in my hand, man.
What's up, Skittles?
That's all I had in my hand. I ain't had nothing else in my hand, man. That's my word. I'm looking in your face and I'm telling you. And then you telling me if you look at my face, telling me I'm lying.
I get people lie to me.
I want to try anyway for themselves. And I'm sorry. And I'm
hey,
so sorry
FYT,
for
you're not lying.
you hostile or being an asshole to you because you ain't do nothing to me. And I'm being honest. The only reason I was upset with y'all because I've been sitting in that room for the last 2-3 days.
How you doing, very cherry?
And that's all honesty, man. I'm not a bad guy. I'm not an I do behave when people try to play me or try to disrespect me or something like that. But at the end of the day, Wishman, I will not admit to something I did not do.
Okay.
And I'm just not being a butthead to you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm giving you my word. I'm sorry for saying.
Tell you this.
I want to try.
Good luck to you. I guess we'll see the trial.
Joel would take the case to trial and he would be found guilty not only of murder, but also of drug trafficking charges. He was sentenced to a total of 49 years in prison. The interesting thing is that 34 of the 49 years was because it was his third strike selling drugs. He only received 15 years for taking Anthony's life. Throughout the interrogation, Joel continued to admit he was a dealer because he believed admitting to a lesser crime would make him appear innocent.
I'm looking at you and I'm telling you that I didn't
appreciate you, Kimberly, with the high five. You need one.
You're getting right to that point.
Thank you, Kimberly.
Everything you're saying is right up to self-defense.
That's what's making me
You're defending yourself. Joel, if you were defending yourself, tell me that.
Man, I didn't watch first.
If you were defending yourself, tell me that.
Listen, man. Listen. This ain't gonna listen, man.
Okay.
Listen to text.
I apologize for wasting your time.
You're not wasting my time.
Because if you don't want to tell me,
I asked Totio.
Were you scared?
No, I ain't scared. Were
you scared out there?
Yeah, I was scared that night. Hell yeah, I was scared that night.
So would you feel you had
when I seen they had all them guns, hell yeah, I was scared that night. Hell yeah, I was scared that night. Hell the Yeah, I was scared. Yes, I was scared.
So
when I seen them guns, I was scared, man.
I was afraid. I was frightened.
You want me to say I did something I didn't do, but I'm letting you know, Mr. Officer.
I appreciate you, Kimberly.
Did you shoot at the truck not intending to hit him? That's a different story.
He said, did I shoot at that truck? No, I did not.
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. Did you shot at the truck? Did you get them out of there? Did you? Hey, I'm Joel. You quit messing with me. Get out of my area.
I'm starting to think he had 2 guns for real. Hey, everybody in the chat, if you want to see this live in full screen, make sure you hit the pin comment. Go to the channel and pin comment. I'm live on
both different circumstances.
That's still murder, Mr. Officer.
Different circumstances.
Mr. Officer, I'm looking you in your face and I'm telling you that it was 4 men out there.
We have a dead body. It's murder. No matter how you look at it. But there's different circumstances.
All right.
Is a way that the jurors will look at it.
How you doing, Miss SS?
And I'm not kidding. If they can understand and put themselves in your shoes, painting that picture, 4 against 1, and he whips back at the truck, and I believe that. Witnesses told me that. He left. He comes back.
And he came back scratching around the corner.
He flew around the corner. I know that because other people that weren't involved told me that. That's a fact. Other people also told me what transpired. Joel had a gun. And he shot at that truck. If that was self-defense, damn it, Joel, say it. If they were after you, my friend,
Joel, quit messing with me.
You felt threatened. I don't want you to say nothing if that didn't happen. But what this is going to happen, Joel, is that they're going to see all the circumstances that we see, and they're going to say, you're just cold-blooded.
What's up, Miss Tiff?
And that's the bottom line, Joel. That's the bottom line. This isn't a first 48-hour trick. This is facts. And the only reason why I'm here, like I said before, is I want to know that last 5%. What was going through Joel's mind?
We got double flow.
They pissed you off. They disrespected you. They came back and full force was 4 people there. They had guns.
Ooh, 4 people is a good way, man. But shout out to Calvin Bowling for the flow state. I appreciate you donating to the stream. Shout out to Anthony Diacom, Diggy-acom. Look here. Shout out to Anthony. Yeah. Shout out to Anthony. But 4 people, hold on, chat. 4 people.
They came back and full force was 4 people there. They had guns.
It was nice talking to you, but I swear I didn't do that.
Okay. Good luck to you, my friend. All right?
Good luck to you. I'll see you in court.
Okay. All right. We'll get you back in a minute. Sit tight.
Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time here on the Red Tree Crime YouTube channel.
That was it. Well, I guess he in jail. He basically out of life. I ain't gonna lie. But he only got 15 years for that. All his lying. Over there, I'm innocent. I didn't do nothing. And he was right here lying the whole. I should smack you in your head. Should smack it. Should grab you. How small you are. I should just grab you. But oh my Lord, what was that? Let him cook. I appreciate you, Evan Emerson, back again with another donation in the chat. I appreciate you sending another gift through. Let him cook. I had never seen that. I just looked down at my phone. I just looked at the phone like, wait, what is that? Y'all wanna know it's crazy? Even though I got my chat up on my computer, I gotta have the phone up too so I can see y'all donations and see so I don't miss it because my computer don't tell me nothing. Yeah, yeah, man, it make me mad. Shout out to Evan for the let him cook. I never seen that animation. Evan. Appreciate it. How you doing, Rose? So how you get twice the time for dope than taking another person's life? Yeah, I know, right? I ain't gonna even lie. The only time I ever see police give people like 15 years is when they got proof that something like that did happen, what he was saying. I just seen it happen in real life where people get 15 years but it was like it wasn't you would say it was like drug deal gone wrong type stuff. Because like they said at the beginning of the video, It's certain people out here, if you don't sell nothing to them, they'll start getting mad at you. So imagine you got a store, right? Like imagine you own a store and you telling certain people they can't come in there. Then now you coming, you waking up the next day, you getting up in the morning, getting ready to come to your store. You wonder why people robbing your store, busting your windows and stuff, because they hating. It's the ones that can't get in. It ain't the people who can get in. It's the ones who can't get in. So drugs are the same way. He like, I'm a drug dealer. I'm a drug dealer. If he keeps saying no to you, and only being like, oh, I only talk to this person, that person, then they're gonna be like, well, if you ain't gonna get it to me, I'm gonna steal it from you. What you gonna make me? You gonna make me take it from you? That's the quickest way. You gonna make me take it from you? Okay. Like they go from them trying to pay, like, man, look, I got $30, I got 100, I got 300, 500. Nah, man, I'm good. And then they hear the first thing they think, damn, you gonna make me take it from you? That's it. That's the first thing they gonna think. Oh, I'm finna have to take it. Like, yeah, it ain't no point. Yeah, Blaine, like, being a drug dealer like that is the stupidest lifestyle I ever seen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been waiting on a video like this to pop up. Yeah, being a drug dealer and like you out here like serving people hard drugs, you driving around with all these illegal, illicit stuff. Like, to get a little money, okay, you're gonna get your little money. You got people who got their addictions and all that. But it all ends the same way. Drug dealers make me mad because it all ends the same way. And y'all know how it ends. Either jail or death. Or the very few that go to jail. Nope. Cause the ones I know, they went to jail and then all of them went to jail for drugs, did 10 to 15 years apiece. Got out when they got normal jobs. Now I'm looking at them. They only they probably just turned 40, like probably 42. So I'm like, damn. How old? Yeah. You said anybody who thinks like that was always gonna steal it. Y'all would be surprised. You would be surprised. People like you making basically think about this. Like think about this. It's 10, like say you're a criminal and it's 3 houses you want to rob. Okay? It's 3 houses you want to rob. So, all right. So criminals rob anybody. Just notice criminals rob anybody. So I'm trying to make a good example. So, all right. So say you got 3 people. Say you got 3 neighbors. You ask the neighbor, you buy something from one neighbor, then you buy something from the second neighbor, and then the third neighbor you try to buy something and he just be on all lame stuff. Be like, man, get off my porch. Leave me alone. Get from around here. 9 times out of 10, if they had to break into a house and they only had enough time to get to one house, and they like, okay, who all not here? So, okay, they got this, they got that, but I like the neighbors be like, I know he got stuff. I know because he be serving this dude over here. So I know he got stuff. So since he don't want to let us in, I want to see. Now you're curious. Now you're making somebody curious. Believe it or not, now they're even more curious and you're on that brain. So whenever they go out doing what they do their drugs, they come back like, man, I want to rob him. I got to see what he doing. I have to see it. Shout out to Evan with the mic drop. I appreciate you. Evan Emerson, you the MVP. You are the MVP. You are the MVP. You going crazy in the leaderboards right now. I appreciate you, Evan. I appreciate it. Yeah, it make people do some crazy stuff, but I have seen. Like the reason I'm saying this stuff is because I grew up in this environment that he speaks of, so I know when he was saying like, hey, this, I understand. Like once people, they feel like you acting funny, they feel like you think you better than them, and don't let no people on drugs think you better than them. Y'all think how they just think about that, how they be acting in these videos. It be Sometimes it be worse. Sometimes it be worse. In person, it be worse. What's up, hacker? What's up, Chris? I see you. You said, would you need to commit a crime if you know you had a trust fund? Man, it's billion. Look here. It's kids from the suburbs going to the hood getting caught with switches. So, man, you make it make sense. I know. I just found out it was one dude. He was always talking about how he had to get out the mud and all this and all that. Man, look here. They showed me the house he was getting it out the mud in. I don't care what nobody say. If your ceiling is 20 feet high and your windows 12 feet tall, you ain't get out of nowhere. You ain't get out of nowhere. Yeah, if you be like, hey mama, can I get $50? And she here. She instantly got it for you. You always got the new clothes, you clean. Making sure like, oh, you need a car, she gonna get it. Oh yeah, you ain't get out of nowhere, man. Yeah. You said watch your bank account every night between 2 and 4 a.m. That's a fact. Everybody, that's a fact. Always watch your bank account between 2 and 4 a.m. That's when them weird transactions will pop up. Between 2 and 4 a.m. is like, even when people stole stuff out of my car. I remember my doors didn't lock. Like, I had thought I locked it, but my doors didn't lock. Man, look, somebody stole my car and around like 3:15 in the morning, they was at a bus station trying to buy bus tickets. But my car was like, hold on. Why would you be at a bus station buying bus tickets? And it just it locked the card up. Y'all ever seen a wannabe cop that thought he was smarter than the police? What's up, Crystal? I see you, Crystal Dawn. How you doing? Good morning.
Sasha was a manager for a real estate company in Orlando, Florida. She had a very bubbly personality, and her strong work ethic added to her charm. Sasha was also smarter than most people gave her credit for, and she quickly became very successful in her line of work. In fact, she had been so successful that Sasha decided to move into a high-end downtown apartment in Orlando, Florida. On October 17, 2015, Sasha was hanging out with friends at a local nightclub until 12:30 in the morning. She decided to leave and go home alone, and that was the last time anyone ever saw Sasha alive again. The next morning, friends of Sasha began to worry because she was not replying to their calls. Her car was parked in its normal parking spot at her apartment, yet she wouldn't answer her door.
Hi, I need to fill out a missing persons report.
Okay, and where are they missing from? Are they missing from 68 East Pine Street?
No, we went to her apartment to go check.
Okay.
She's there, and she's not.
Okay. Where are you right now?
We're at her apartment at 911 North Orange Avenue.
When the police arrived on scene, they found Sasha's body covered in a blanket lying on her bed. Markings on her neck and body showed the police that Sasha had been murdered. Her purse and her phone were missing, and there was a strong smell of cleaning supplies in the air. What they found interesting was that there were no signs of a break-in, which meant that the killer was either let in or they had a key to her apartment. The apartment building had cameras at all entrances, but because the footage was recorded off-site,
his boyfriend, roommate, or somebody she got a promotion at, like over at a job. And whoever did this sent their message recently. But I think it was a boyfriend, to be honest with you. I think she was the breadwinner and she was gonna leave him. She was way too successful. Yeah, people be hating on successful women, not me. No, not me. Yeah, I think it was a man that was hating on her.
It would take several days for the police to gain access. While they waited, they interviewed two women who claimed they had seen Sasha at a nightclub.
Helpful. So to start from the beginning, we were downtown on Friday night, and because we live in that area, we got an Uber. But as we were leaving, it was maybe like Washington Street about, saw her walking by herself, and was very concerned just because she seemed extremely intoxicated. And there was a car of men who had rolled down their window and started to talk to her. So I walked up and kind of took her arm and said, like, do you know where you're going? And, you know, is there someone we can call for you? Is there anything, you know? And you could tell she didn't really know what was going on. And so at that moment, though, we were like, you're not going to be out here by yourself. And so got her to get into an Uber with us. Because we said, where do you live? And then also trying to be, you know, like not a stranger to her because I didn't want her to feel threatened. Said, well, we live at Nora, you know, and she said, I live there too. I was like, I don't know if you live there, but
She didn't
way,
have her ID or anything like in her bag.
Didn't have a phone, anything like that. So
you guys did bring her back up to the...
So it's crazy how it worked out then. So we get to the red light at Orange and Marks, and she, as soon as the car stopped, she like left out of the car and ran across the street to Uptown Place. So she's like, this is where I live. We're like, oh, well, then that's perfect. Like, she didn't remember enough to tell us, but she recognized it when she saw it. And so with all this, we're like, yeah, it's probably really important that we talk to somebody.
Yeah.
It appeared that Sasha had been extremely intoxicated after leaving the nightclub, but the police were able to confirm that not only did she arrive at her building safe and sound, she also arrived alone. The police would eventually gain access to the surveillance footage. The footage confirmed that Sasha was indeed alone as she walked up the stairs to her apartment. The tapes also revealed that 20 minutes after Sasha would have entered her apartment, she is seen running up another flight of stairs. A few seconds after she reaches the top, the video shows a security guard following her up the stairs. The police looked into the security guard and found that his name was Stephen Duxbury. They believed he might have more information on what happened to Sasha, so they brought him in for an interview.
No. The security guard did it? I don't know, y'all. I don't like his walking pattern. His walking pattern seemed, you know, like he chasing, you know, like he trying to catch up to her.
Would have entered her apartment. She is seen running up another flight of stairs. A few seconds after she reaches the top, the video shows a security guard following her up the stairs. The police looked into the security guard and found that his name was Stephen Duxbury. They believed he might have more information on what happened to Sasha, so they brought him in for an interview.
When was the last time you saw, what's her name? I think, well, I know because I saw the news stuff that it's like Sasha something or other. Okay, Sasha. Okay, so when was the last time you had contact with her? Yeah, what was it the night before? Yeah, it was Friday night. Okay, so when you first had contact with her on Friday night, what was the situation?
I had been doing a perimeter patrol, and I had come upon 3 girls that were at the Marks and North Orange entrance, and looked like they were trying to get inside the building. So I'm like, evening ladies, having an issue with the thing, and then I'm kind of chuckling because I see that happen all the time with the drunks. Well, as I'm starting to walk off, then I get called over by 2 of the ladies. And they told me
appreciate you, Mario, for the flow state.
They're friends, and they really didn't know her. They found her
shout out Mario
around downtown somewhere in kind of a drunken, stupor. I mean, the way she was moving, she looked like she was pretty out of it. And
I appreciate you.
I guess they got out of her where she lived, so they brought her to Uptown, but she didn't have her key fob with her. She didn't have her keys. She didn't even have any ID. And I'm like, well, if she doesn't have any of that, I cannot help her. I cannot allow her into the building based on what my policies are. Right. Well, as I'm talking to them, another resident, a male, an older gentleman, comes up, and he sees us all there, and he kind of chuckles. He's like, you guys aren't all robbers, are you? I'm like, no, sir. And, kind of looking at my uniform. And he's like, okay. Opens the door, walks in, she follows. Finish talking with the ladies, I go in, I'm intent on, finding where this girl is to make sure that, she actually is supposed to be here. She's not just wandering around the building. Well, she was just wandering around the building for a while. Finally, I guess she gets to her apartment, 3:45, and she's trying to enter in the code. She's got one of those digital deadbolt things with the buttons on the outside where you can enter in a code. And how did you find her on the 3rd floor?
How you doing, Kyle?
I checked the buildings. I checked the floors.
So how did she get up there? Do you know?
Either elevator or stairs. There are 2 different elevators and 4 different stairwells in the building.
And so you don't know how she got out there, but you were just patrolling. You come across her on the 3rd floor.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and so she's doing that, and it's like, I cannot let someone just hang around in the building.
How you doing,
trying,
Loma?
Outside their apartment, if, say if they got locked out, and I didn't know exactly what to do because, she's obviously intoxicated. Completely gone.
Shout out to
have you
Frank.
ever seen her before? No.
Hey, everybody in the chat say he guilty. Shout out to Frank for the flow state. I appreciate you, Frank Sands. Thank you for supporting the stream, making the stream go by. But yeah, everybody saying he guilty. Okay.
Never seen her before. No, actually, at first
It's the security guard.
A different female who we've had issues with that the local police over there are actually
I
familiar
appreciate
with because she's had other issues where she's gone home with guys completely out of her mind, drunk, and I guess called them because they're like, oh my god, this guy, I don't know where I am. I'm in this guy's bathroom.
But this is not her?
No, this is not her, no.
Oh, okay.
Now that one lives in, I think, 320. I actually had to deal with that apartment twice because first time she got locked out, second time she locked her roommate out.
How you doing, Trick Life?
But, so she thought maybe she had left her keys in her car, so she asked me if I would bring her to the parking garage because since she doesn't have a key fob, she wouldn't be able to get back into the building. So I'm like, sure, whatever. I've dealt with this before with other drunks who have done stuff like that. So I walk out with her, and before we even get to a car, she's like, wait, I think I remember the number now. So we go back in, I bring her to the door, she's there, punching the numbers away, trying to, remember what it is, and I'm just thinking to myself, god damn it. Not exactly the smartest, or not the smartest, but the most professional way to be thinking this, but I have to babysit a lot of trucks in that place.
Oh,
and just
shout out to Cisco with the flow state. I appreciate you, Cisco.
Keep trying to, plug away at this. When I come back, if you have not figured this out, we're going to have to do something about this, which is either she's going to have to figure out, somehow get a hold of her friend, or...
No. Shout out to Cisco with the flow state. This sounds just weird. This sound if she get made at home, I would assume that she would have had her keys and all that. Her keys to get in her door at least.
Or as you call them, PD.
How you doing, Jewel?
When I come back around after walking around, she's not there. So I'm like, okay, she must be in the building. She must have gotten in because I checked the building.
What's up, Four Wheel?
Now, do you have a residence log so you know who lives in what apartment? So you can confirm?
But I can't because she had no idea.
Because can't she tell you what her name is and you can look it up and make sure?
Yeah, well, I could have done that. When they were going through the call box initially, she said what her name was, and it did come up on the log. I remember that now. But without her phone to dial herself in, she wouldn't have been able to access the building anyway.
Right.
But plus, most of the residents there will not let some random person into the building. They will actually just know you come in with whoever you're supposed to be coming with, or you call them up. They will not just let people in. So when that gentleman let her in, I assumed, he knows that she lives here. And then later on in the evening during my patrol, I thought I saw her again with some guy.
How you doing, Jules?
You thought you saw the same girl? Yeah, I didn't really get a good look at her face, but the height, the hair, and the skin color was about right.
What's up, Will?
And again, like I said, I'd never seen this woman before, so...
Was she wearing the same clothes?
Well, the pants were, I think, the same, but I think she had changed her top to a white top or something. Again, they weren't doing anything that was really out of the ordinary, so I just kind of glanced at them and just continued on my patrol.
The surveillance footage would match Steven's statement. However, he claimed that he had seen Sasha with a mystery man a few hours after he helped her get into her apartment. The video footage did not show Sasha leaving again, but the mystery man could have come to her apartment to see her. The police looked into her phone records and found that she had sent a text message to an ex-boyfriend. His name was Benjamin Roebuck, and she texted him 3 hours after she left the nightclub. With little else to go on, Benjamin was brought in for questioning.
You're a big drum guy, huh?
Yeah.
I appreciate the cheers.
Wow, we know everything about you guys. Come on. Yeah. No, I saw your Facebook page.
Okay.
Yeah. So, because, one of the things
See, now I'm confused. I appreciate the cheers, Tots. So a lot of people just came in here, so they don't know what happened. So this successful woman she got murdered, and the police is trying to figure out who did it. In the security cameras she made at home, she seen the security guard run into her. I think the security guard did it. But now this boyfriend, I don't know, y'all. It's just something about his mustache is getting me. I think he could have did it. They could have both been in on it. You know me. I give them both 1,000 years.
In these cases, we'll check the victim's social media. So I saw Facebook, and I.
What's up, Blake?
Somehow or other, somebody had said that you were, because we asked about who she was dating and stuff, and they mentioned your name from way back in the day.
Yeah.
Nothing bad, trust me.
Yeah.
But so I looked. I saw. Yeah. Are you a Gator?
Oh yeah.
And so she was a Gator too,
yeah,
Sasha, right?
Yeah, we went to school at the same time.
He's a Gator too. He's
Okay.
gonna like you.
Yeah.
So you played drums.
Yeah, I was on the drum line there for a couple years.
It's pretty hard, right? I mean, drum line there,
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not that easy.
They do all the hazing and stuff up there, and the.
They did. They cut it off.
Shout out to Christy with the flow state
and all that. And so.
That's part of it. That's I feel. I'm kind of torn on that because you don't see them get hurt, but that's like part of the. When you look back and you go, I made it through all that. It makes it special. It's not just.
And once again, shout out to Top 7203 for them cheers. I appreciate you.
Anybody, But are you still playing instruments and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I play drums every so often. I've been making more music kind of on my computer and stuff lately.
That's a big thing now, isn't it?
Yeah.
The music on the computers, man. So I like it's like not really like techno kind of stuff, but what do they call it? Down tempo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I started listening to that.
All kinds of good stuff out there. Music is changing.
Somewhat hip hop.
I try. Well, I like that. I like 07. Did you ever listen to them? 07. This movie Garden State. Zach Brent.
Shout out to Raven for sending the butterfly through. I appreciate you, Raven.
So you'll know.
Shout out to Raven. I appreciate you. Thank you.
At this point, the detectives believe that Benjamin could be their guy, so they treat the interview like a criminal interrogation. They start off by being friendly with their suspect to gain his trust. Then they start asking him questions related to the crime.
What do we do for a locked iPad?
What do you mean? Depends on how it's locked.
You know Sasha's her code?
No, I don't.
No,
I wish. Because there's not much you can do to get past that. You're talking about the 4 digits?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to erase it. That's the only way past that.
Really?
I don't know. It could be either or. It could be him or the security guard if we're being realistic.
Do you know who this is?
Yes, I do.
Because he could have got jealous because she was making more money than him.
Sasha Samsonine.
And she could have been probably.
How do you know Sasha?
Sasha and I went to high school together. We were.
No, wait, my bad.
Boyfriend and girlfriend.
That's the it's. Oh no, I don't know, y'all. I'm confused. We're gonna have to watch this together.
For a couple years back.
I don't know who did it.
Still friends and acquaintances.
Because I'm like, they're not together. They
exes.
And you guys used to date?
Yeah.
Okay. What is your relationship? I know she's
Thank
deceased.
you, Renetta.
What was your relationship prior to her?
I appreciate you.
Prior to her death.
Yeah, I mean, we'd hang out every so often. We'd meet up, downtown somewhere and hang out and grab a drink. She'd come over sometimes. If I was having a tough day, she'd give me some advice, and we'd hang out and talk. And so we were close friends. She was there to support me when I needed it. And
I appreciate you, Raven.
So,
When was the last time you seen her?
Ooh, shout out to Scott for the 23 stars.
We went out downtown.
And you haven't seen her since Thursday night?
Correct.
When's the last time you spoke to her?
I received a message from her at 5:12 a.m. on Saturday morning. That was are you talking about on the phone or via text message or anything?
On the phone or text message?
Yeah, text message. The last kind of back and forth we had was around one
Kelly,
morning,
if neither one of these people did it, do you know how shocked I would be?
Just said my name, and then I responded about 16 minutes later.
How you doing, Vivian?
Heard back from her after that.
Okay. That was Saturday morning?
Again, we wouldn't be doing our job if we didn't ask. We have to ask our questions.
Absolutely.
Did you go to her apartment her apartment building inside late Friday night, early Saturday morning at all?
No.
Okay.
What's up, John?
So we watched the cameras. We're not going to see you entering that building at all.
Correct.
Okay. You had your phone with you all night?
Yeah.
Your phone won't show you at that building at all?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
The detectives were able to confirm Benjamin's alibi, and the camera footage they had proved that he had never entered the building that night.
So it's
With little else to go on, the detectives decided to watch the footage again to see if they missed anything. That's when they noticed that Steven, the security guard, was walking out of the building after his shift, carrying 2 white trash bags with red handles. Those same trash bags had been inside Sasha's apartment, so the question was, what was Steven doing with those bags? The police wondered if the man that had been helping them this entire time could be the murderer, so they brought him in for a polygraph test.
1,000 years.
And so the next day, what time did you leave that day? I leave about, well, I get off shift at 6 a.m., but usually I don't leave till like 20, 30 minutes later because I'm finishing up my report, changing into civilian clothes. That particular day, I'd actually taken some trash out to the dumpster because I found some after I had turned in my report. So I figured, fuck it, let's throw it away.
Without being asked, Stephen makes sure to explain why he was carrying the trash bags out the morning after Sasha's life was taken. He also says that he usually stays a half hour after work, which is not true.
And where'd you find the trash? That was in the hallway. It was on the second floor. So about like 3 bags worth. Do you remember what apartment it was in front of? No, unfortunately I don't. I just, as I was walking through, I saw, I'm like, I'm on my way out anyway. Do you normally do that, or? I just saw it on the way out. I mean, if I'm on duty, I take snapshots of it and I leave it there, let the office deal with it, but I was already off duty and I wasn't going to just fill out a whole new report just for 3
Tell
bags
me
of
more
trash.
about that.
So I just said, screw it. It'll be nice for the housekeeping person. I'll just throw it away for them. All right, and so there was 3 bags of trash. Yep. Did you look in and see what it was or anything like that? No, they were tied off and I just grabbed them and threw them. And what kind of bags were they? White, just like your white hefty bags, I guess. Oh, like regular? Yeah, just regular trash bags with kitchen bags. Yeah, with the red drawstring things or whatever. Okay, and you took them out to the dumpster? To the dumpster? Yeah. And you did that on your way out to leave, or did you take that out? I took them out, and I came back in to get my stuff, and then I left. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was heading towards where I leave my stuff, and then I saw them, so I was like, screw it, threw it away, came back. Okay. Yeah.
Before giving Stephen the test, the examiner wants to make sure that Stephen does not know how Sasha died. At this point, the police have not made her cause of death public, so there's no reason why Stephen would know how she died.
Okay, so you have no idea what her cause of death is? No. Not at all. Okay, you never overheard anybody say anything about that, or you have any speculation as to how she may have passed? No. Okay. I mean, other than, like I said, what they told me, I mean, as bad as it sounds, I kind of hope it was, she just died of alcohol poisoning, because if not, it's like, how old was she? I don't know. Guesstimation. In her 20s, maybe? Wow, that young? I mean, it could be mid to late 20s, I don't know. I'm terrible at judging ages. I mean, when I first met my mother-in-law, I thought she was in, her mid to late 50s. Turns out she's almost 8 years old. Wow. Then again, she's Asian, so, they kind of are hit or miss. Yeah, either they look young forever or they turn ancient in a heartbeat. Yeah, my wife has actually been mistaken for a high school student a few times. Well, God bless her. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay.
As the test is about to begin, the examiner notices that Stephen's heart rate is very high, so he questions him about this.
This will be all right. Question for you, though. Yes. What is your normal heart rate? I have no idea why. Is it high? Yeah. Yeah, I've been noticing, was it like 130 or 140 or something like that? Yeah, it was like 138. Yeah, that's what they were getting towards the end of my career in the military. Even when I went to the DA, it was kind of high. For a resting heart rate? Mm-hmm. Yep. Do you know if Sasha was poisoned? No. Was shot with a .22? No. Was stabbed? No. Was choked? No.
As soon as Stephen answers no to that question, the examiner watches his vital signs shoot up across the screen. As we discussed before, there is no way Stephen would have known what happened to Sasha.
I appreciate you, Nadia, for the flow state. Thank you for donating to the stream.
Yeah, you're turning purple.
I'm nervous. I told y'all, man.
5 minutes or so? Yeah.
He looked like he was chasing her when she first went up the stairs.
Heart rate so high? Oh, yeah. Damn it. I know that heart disease runs in my family. Hopefully this isn't a precursor.
1,000 years from running in your family now.
The examiner prints out the heart rate graphs to show Stephen that the only times that his heart rate spiked was when he was answering relevant questions to the case. These were the 4 basic questions. Do you know who killed her? Did you enter her apartment? Did she die from strangulation? Did you kill her?
I let you look at the charts. I let you tell me what jumped out of the screen off the chart section.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yep.
So we are of the same opinion that the only thing that really seems to be bothering you on this test is these relevant questions that pertain to the situation that we're here dealing with.
Shout out to Trinity with the flow state. I appreciate
But
you.
the thing is, when it comes to this, okay, you know, obviously my report's going to say that you didn't do too good on this test.
Yeah.
All right, and I have to explain that. Okay. So, you know, I'm here to listen to you. If you want to talk and explain to me why you might have had some issues on these questions. Okay, because if something happened and it was an accident and then you panicked because maybe from what I understand, she was being very flirtatious to other people, and that's what got her there to the apartment, because those 2 girls grabbed her before she got in the car with some guys. And
I don't know about that.
No, I know you don't know, but that happened before she got to the uptown. Okay, these girls didn't even know her, and that's why they told you.
Yeah.
We don't even know her. But what happened is they snatched her up and they got her away from those guys because she was being very, very flirtatious.
I appreciate your best chocolate for the flow state. Thank you.
You know, based on this, there's something going on here. Okay, and so maybe she somehow talked you into coming in. Well, the chart's saying that you did. This is huge, and this is, did you enter her apartment?
No, I didn't.
All right. Well,
I mean, the only thing, honestly, the situation is bothering me. I mean, about the whole thing about her. I mean, I'll be straight up. This whole situation has been bothering me, and just thinking about what may have happened is just.
And I understand that, but that's why I was very clear about clearing that up before we took the test.
I know.
All right, because that was very important.
Yep.
And that's why I kind of did the first test first to get that out of the way, explain to you and clear those issues up. All right, so that's very important. And because I wanted you to take the best test possible. Okay, that was my goal.
Yep.
And I think I succeeded in that.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying not to think of anything, just answer the questions, but.
And you yourself was able to pick out every spot that looked like a reaction.
Yep.
I didn't even have to point them out to you. Okay.
I'm good at analyzing patterns.
Okay. Well, without even being a polygraph examiner, you were able to show me each question you had an issue with. And every single one of them on every single chart was the relevant questions. So that means there's something there. There's something that you're not telling the complete truth about.
Okay, we all know he did it. I told y'all he was chasing her up the stairs at the beginning. For all the people, so we at 23:05. Okay, y'all got to see when he chased her up the stairs. I'm telling y'all, I know what it looked like when somebody's being a creep and chasing somebody. Look, so
that Sasha was indeed alone as she walked up the stairs to her apartment. The tapes also revealed that 20 minutes after Sasha would have entered her apartment, she is seen running up another flight of stairs. A few seconds after she reaches the top, the video shows a security guard following her up the stairs. The police looked into the security guard and found that his name was Stephen Duxbury. They believed he might have more information on what happened to Sasha, so they brought him in for an interview.
And if you can see, she went up the stairs. So look, Sasha, she ran up.
A few seconds after she reaches the top, the video shows a security guard following her up the stairs. The police looked into the security guard.
He had intent in that walk. Yeah, man, I don't trust people like him. Yeah, he needs to go to jail forever. Not gonna lie to y'all.
That means there's something there. There's something that you're not telling the complete truth about. Something's bothering you about this situation, and you're not being 100% honest with me about it. That's what I can tell you. That's all I can tell the detectives. That there's something there that you're not being 100% honest about. Now, if she invited you in to have a few drinks or something like that, or whatever it was, you need to be honest about it, because This is saying you know something.
I appreciate you,
and
Leo.
that something happened. This is what this is telling me. And you yourself agreed that these were the situations.
That's something that points out, but I mean...
And like I said, sometimes things happen. If she was over flirtatious and something happened and you panicked, we can understand that. But if you conceal that and, you know, all the evidence comes in and you had your opportunity today to talk about it, it's not going to look good, because if there was an accident, that's one thing that we can explain away. But if you don't talk about it and it comes back, it makes it look like you're, what, a monster.
He is.
Okay?
Shout out to bad guys with the flow
I don't think
state.
you're that kind of person.
I appreciate you.
Nothing happened. I mean, I never went into her apartment. So, I mean, I don't know why I did
Appreciate that flow state.
Because your autonomic system
Shout out
that
to
you
bad
can't
guys.
control kicked in. You have no control over that. That's why this works so well.
After the examiner shows Steven the mechanics behind the test and then explains that they know he's being deceitful, the detectives that are trained in interrogation techniques enter the room.
Thanks for the GG.
Now, I'll let you guys know.
I cannot. Thanks for
Are
the
you okay,
GG.
Steve? Well, not anymore. Based on what this
Shit,
thing is
Steve is a monster. Carrying all his bags out could be tied to her apartment, got him caught. Yeah, the bag, him carrying the bags is what really got him caught. But he's gonna get caught either way.
I really don't think you're a bad person. I really don't.
How you doing, Malaysia?
Sometimes good people do bad things. Does not make you a bad person. Sometimes you just overreact, or sometimes you could be enticed into doing something. Only thing we're asking from you, Steve, is just the truth. It's just the truth.
Rescue. The cop, they just be saying stuff to make people admit.
But you've been in the military. You have a lot of life experience. And I understand some bad things have happened to you in life. And lying is never going to make it better. Because I can see it in your eyes, Steve. I can see it in your eyes. Something has been laying heavy on your heart ever since you found out. It's been laying heavy on your heart. Have you thought about anything else?
Just that something bad's happened on my watch.
Something bad has happened.
If she'd asked me to come inside the apartment, I would have told her no.
But this is the problem, according to what I'm looking at.
I know, but I've been asked by other residents in the past too to come into their apartments, and I've also told them no. I had one offer me sexual favors, and I declined. The only person who knows that other than me is my supervisor, because we didn't want to embarrass the resident because he was drunk at the time, or possibly just lonely and maybe tipsy, I don't know. But I take my job seriously, and when my job says I'm not allowed to go into someone's apartment, I am going into someone's apartment. The only time I would ever go into someone's apartment is with a detective like yourself, or a police officer, or an EMT or something, someone that I have to go in with because, you know, doing something within my duties. Whereas...
So how do we explain this?
I don't know. I am bothered by the situation, I will tell you that, because something has happened to someone in a building that I'm responsible for, that I'm supposed to keep everyone safe. Yes, I've been bothered by this since the moment I saw and heard about the situation. It's been bothering me. I've been having a hard time sleeping because of this. I've been terrified of what's going to happen when I go to work tonight, because I know I'm going to be having residents asking me questions. I might even have newspaper people trying to corner me. Now, this whole thing is bothering me. And I knew this was going to end up happening because this is not the first time I've had police officers assume I did the worst thing.
Second thing is this. I know you take your job seriously. I believe you. I can see the way you carry yourself, the way you are there, you know, the little bit that we saw you do take your job seriously. We looked at your reports. You're very serious. Methodical, would you think?
Yeah.
Meticulous.
Yes.
Don't miss anything.
Try not to.
For the most part, you would say you don't, right?
Yeah.
You document things. Don't miss anything.
Again, like I said, try not to, but everyone's human.
He really think he going to work tonight, don't he? You going to the workhouse? Yeah, you going to the workhouse. You're not going to work. What is wrong with this man? This man, yeah, he gotta go. So for the people who keep asking what happened, so it was a lady who was out. It was a successful lady. She was out for a night on the town. She was drinking, having a good time, and then she got drunk, made it home. Like, you know, it's a blessing to even make it home when you was intoxicated as she was. She made it to her room, and as y'all can see what I showed y'all like a few minutes ago, he chased her up the stairs, walking like Michael Myers, and end up, I don't know, like, you know.
Right. But for the most part, when you see a violation or something happens, you notate on your records, correct? Okay. So, you know, with that being said, we have an issue. Okay. What garbage did you take out that day?
I appreciate your 80s kid.
Yeah, I turned in my report.
Where did you find it?
I think it was on the second floor.
On the second floor?
Yeah.
What solar apartment?
I don't remember.
Shout out to 80s kid for the flow state.
That's happened to you before?
What, not remembering? Or
no, finding trash.
Yeah, usually I find it during my shift.
And what do you do with it?
What's
usually
up,
I just document it.
When was the last time you took trash out?
Usually Tom, because when it's on my shift, I just deal with it.
Where was your car parked?
On the second floor.
Okay. And you said you were on your way out?
Yes.
But you came back in?
Yeah, because I had to get my stuff, and then I went back out and left.
So you weren't really on your way out?
I was on my way to get my stuff.
But you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Marty.
We have an issue.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't report that, did you?
No, it was already after my shift.
How you doing,
But it's still a
Karen?
violation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody violated, and you never mentioned it?
No, it was off my shift.
I understand that. I'm not saying it wasn't, but still, you say you document things, you don't miss things, right?
Yeah, once on my shift.
Right. So you understand how that's starting to look?
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Right. Okay.
Since the investigation began, not once has Stephen asked what happened to Sasha. He knows she died, and he knows they are investigating a homicide, but he has yet to ask how she died.
Steven, you know, I have an issue with something else, too. I'm going to tell you. I look at human behavior and human nature, okay?
Yeah.
And I have an issue with something.
Mm-hmm.
We've been doing this for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody that we've spoken to about this case has asked us several questions. What happened? How? When? You've never asked any of it.
No.
I don't understand that.
I don't want to know.
Why not?
Because I don't want to find out that something happened on my shift that I could have prevented had I been around.
Thank you, man.
And then that's going to be away for the rest of my life.
What else could it be? What do you think? You're kind of on our side of it. I mean, what would that indicate to you? Possibly.
Someone who doesn't care.
Somebody knows.
And you think I know?
I'm just saying. We have to be, you know. We have to
No, I understand. It's you guys' job.
Well, it's just something we look at. So now you look at, you've got these garbage bags that you didn't report to anybody. You're taking them out to the second floor.
Dumpster.
Where you're, well, the dumpster's there, but your car's there too. Okay? There's things missing. Right?
I'll see you later, Evan. I appreciate you stopping by.
At certain things match up. And, you know, there's holes in your statements. Every time we talk to you, there's more and more and more that comes out. And that just gives us a lot of pause.
Steve, can we at least agree that you did go inside? Now, you may not have heard her.
I did not go inside of her apartment.
There's a lot of physical evidence.
Even after she invited you in?
She didn't invite me into her apartment.
You know there's audio. There's audio. We can hear you too.
She didn't invite me.
He finally confessing. Shout out to Evan Emerson with the super chat. I appreciate you, Evan Emerson, 2472. He said, appreciate all you do, RetroTheCeo. Gotta go. Glad I can catch you live for the first time. Keep on keeping on. I appreciate you, Evan. Thank you for donating to the stream. And now we got Jeremy Woke with the Laughing Disco. I appreciate you, Jeremy. Shout out to Jeremy Woke. That's with an L, not just a K. That's Woke. That is D9T. I appreciate you, Jeremy. And shout out to Hands and Cookies. Hands and Cookies, y'all. I appreciate you. How you doing, Hands and Cookies, y'all? And thank you, Amanda. I seen what you said.
Apartment. And if we're going to continue on this line of discussion, I think we're done here for now. And I'm going to go home, I'm going to take a nap, and I'm going to go to work. If you guys want to talk to me again some other time, we'll have a lawyer involved, because at this point, I don't feel comfortable talking with you detectives. Because it sounds to me like you're trying to make me say something, like I did something and I did not.
We want the truth is all we want.
Well, you have the truth. I'm sorry that some of my stuff has been kind of spotty. I'm sorry I may have forgotten some key details or even minor details that look really bad when they're not told. But I have told you everything. I've been more than cooperative. I mean, I
appreciate your rock pound with the marshmallow high.
I'm not kind of nervous about these things. I
Thank
still
you, Rock.
came in today. Now I'm looking at this, now I'm seeing this as a mistake to come in for this, because now it just makes it look like I did something, because obviously I'm bothered by the situation. There was a dead person that I saw in the building I'm responsible for the security of.
Well, one thing I can't do, Stephen, is change it.
I know,
you do understand that.
No, I understand that.
No, I understand you've already said that you're done for the day.
Yeah,
I do understand that, and I respect that.
Shout out to 80s Kid for the flow state.
You have to know. This isn't.
Thank you for supporting the stream.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
I'm looking at it now.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest with you, I wish it was the other way around.
After Stephen left, the police were able to get a court order for his DNA and his fingerprints. His prints would match the two prints found in Sasha's apartment, and his DNA matched the DNA found on Sasha's body. The police would look into Stephen's phone, and they found that he had made a Google search during a shift the night Sasha's life was taken. Each apartment in the building could either be accessed by a key or by using a pin pad. Stephen was searching the internet, looking for a way to bypass the pin pad on Sasha's door. Needless to say, Stephen was found guilty of first-degree murder, and he will be spending the rest of his life in prison.
I appreciate everybody supporting the stream. I appreciate all y'all. So you say he looks suspicious. I told everybody at the beginning it was him. But then they brought the boyfriend. I'm like, the boyfriend did it. Then they said it's. I'm like, oh, hold on. I forgot they said it's. I'm like, hold up. I forgot they said it's. I don't think the ex-boyfriend did it, especially if they ain't been talking and they be still seeing each other off and on. He basically get to have his cake and eat it too. That's how I'm looking at it. But yeah, so I'm like, the only other suspect is Creepy Man. Yeah, Creepy Man was the suspect. And y'all remember earlier when people was in the comments saying, I'm like, when they said all police are good and this and that, well, most police, and I told them even security guards will abuse their power. This is what I mean when I tell y'all even a security guard will abuse their power. People don't want to listen. Everybody want to talk until you see it, and then you be like, wow, it was the security. Yes, I did security. Some security guards are weird. Yeah, they're not all sane people. Like, believe it or not, a lot of security guards are not sane people. They are good at faking. A lot of security guards are drunks with weapons. Y'all don't understand that. A lot of security, and this from personal experience, this from working at the worst of the worst places. Especially if you, man, look, I see why, like, it's certain places where you got to take a shot of liquor before you go in there. Yeah. Like, there's no way you finna, if you don't take a shot of liquor, then go back out there and take another shot, you're not getting through this shift. You're not doing it. You're not doing it. Because people don't understand that security guards they start getting mental problems too. Yeah, they start getting PTSD. Depending on where you at, you start getting PTSD. Like, you gotta remember, where I was in a war zone. I'm like, a store is doing all this? A store has this much crime going on in it? Like, the manager calls the police every day, all day. And it be for valid reasons. It ain't just, oh, you stealing, No, it's, oh, they putting out guns in the store. Oh, he got a knife. Oh, they in here fighting. Oh, he done hit him with this. Oh, this, that, and that. The security guard in the morning got in a fight. All type of stuff be going on. Yeah, we was, man, in the trenches. They ain't pay me enough for that. Yeah. You will get you man, being a security guard will alter your mind. Cause you have to deal with all the problems. Like all the problems. And you gotta go in all the scary places and all that. Look, I will show y'all like, yeah, I don't think y'all understand when I say scary places. You're not allowed to have fears. Like it, like some female security guards, like for the lower end ones, they can do that. But for the most part, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's why I be telling people security guards will abuse their power. I used to have to walk on the by the river. Only thing that stopped me from falling in the river was this old railing. Like this old, made in the 1950s, 70s railing. And that's between me and the Mississippi River. So you go ahead, you put that together. I'm trying to find a video of it. I probably done lost all of them. But yeah. Yeah, Mississippi River is crazy though, right? You said being human will give you PTSD. Nah, for real. That's an actual fact. That's an actual fact. Yeah, for some reason, I can't find none of them. But look, y'all. Look, y'all want to see? This is basically look, this is just one little thing. I wonder if y'all can see that. Camera trash. Barely see. Camera trash. Yeah, I could barely see anything. I got a couple videos. I'm trying to find one of the layout of the land. Yeah, I used to have to hop in the truck to do security when I went to that place, and it was sad. Sad. Long story short, sad. Couldn't even see it. Yeah, I'm mad I couldn't even show the video. I'll find some one day. They somewhere. Probably on the other phone. You said security work is just police work without the authority of a peace officer license. Yeah, it is. It quite literally is. And people be like, "Oh, you're a security guard, ma'am. Where do security get their license? How you doing, Nora? You do know like somebody like a chief, like a captain or a chief of police or somebody trains you, right? So you're in class talking to them like the way I'm talking to you is the way I'll talk to them. And all of them, oh, you can be a good police officer. You already got the attitude for it. I'm good. I'm good. Then I went up to the get my license renewed. They offered me another job. Like, I just like the way your confidence is. Nah, I'll be a dirty one. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I can't be no nah. Come on, like think about this. You think I'm finna pull somebody over and they got $1 million on them? And I'll be like, you gotta go to jail. I gotta take, man, look here. Give me $200,000, I'll leave you alone. Throw a quick 200,000. Hurry up, hurry up. Making it obvious. Man, move. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. My bad. It was my bad. I thought your 10 was. I thought it was something wrong with your 10. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, dispatch my yeah, disregard that. Shit, man. Yeah. I couldn't be no cop, man. They be finding, man. I couldn't do it. Police, yeah, like imagine you pull somebody over and they got $1 million in the car, and they be like, you like, man, they finna go to jail, and they got all type of stuff. They just got $1 million plus other stuff. It depends on how much you got in this car. I mean, you had $1 million in cash, you would never see it again. Hey, you the type to take the money, let them go home, huh? Man, I'm telling y'all, hey, I can't be no police officer. Hey, you want to go to jail? You want to go home? I'm telling you, it's gonna be training day all over again. So look, y'all, we finna get these views right back up. Views from the skyrocket back through the roof. Make sure y'all hit that like button if you didn't. If you don't know how, double tap your screen. YouTube make you double tap the screen in the shorts feed, or you gotta hit the 3 dots at the top right corner. It's like all the way at the top right. It's like 3 dots and they in a row. They going top to bottom. So you gotta click on them, and then you can click on like button, and then make sure you hit that description button. But in this video, this addict realized she was going to prison forever. I wonder if she knows what she did. It don't look like she know what she did. Yeah, I had to get more of her face in there.
Well, what do you think? Okay, felony murder.
That's what I'm charged with?
Yes.
No!
Yeah.
What? I didn't know. Please, no.
Now, what to charge?
I'm charged with murder?
Yes.
I appreciate you, Mr.
When
Convert.
an addict named Stacy was brought in for questioning, the police were still unsure who the killer was. Stacy claimed that she heard a gunshot, so she ran to help the victim, but she was already too late.
Well, like I told you the last time I saw you, there's some things that came up in the case. People were saying some stuff that we need to talk about.
I lost my phone, so I don't have a phone again, so...
So, just to kind of recap everything, you remember the morning that Phil was murdered, all right? You came in and you told a lot of lies and stuff like that, all right? And really misled how the case got started off, stuff like that. So that's why I brought you back in. We were able to settle some stuff out, you know.
I was up that morning, you know, I wasn't gonna lie to you. I didn't even know who he was until I came to, you know what I mean? So,
you know, I talked to you, and you talked about you only went
Shout
there
out
to help
to Rockhound with another
you heard a
gift.
gunshot.
I appreciate
Do you remember
Rock.
that morning vividly?
For the
some of it,
seal.
I do.
Okay.
I remember we was sitting in the car, me, Tyler, and Brandon out front of my grandpa's house, and Brandon got out and said he would be right back. He was going down the street to rouse something. I thought he was going to go get some more crack because he had ran out. Well, that's when we heard a big boom, like, because he was gone for a minute, and that's when we went around there. I was went around the corner and I seen Phil's door cracked about like that, so I ran up to Phil's door, and that's when I seen Phil laying there. So I leaned over top of him to check and see if there was pulse, and there wasn't nothing. That's when I ran back out, ran over to my dad's, told him to call the law.
I'm not gonna lie. If y'all wanna extend this stream to 4 more hours, hit that like button.
I sat there and waited on you guys to get there, and that's when Brandon took off in my car.
Just in case you didn't get all that, Stacy claimed that she was in her car with some friends when one of the friends named Brandon went into the home of a man named Phil to purchase some more crack cocaine. Stacy says she heard a shot, and when she went to check on Phil, Brandon stole her vehicle and drove away.
You heard the boom, and then what happened?
And then Brandon came running back to my car, and I was like,
"How you doing, Don?"
He was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Well, what was it?" And he was like, "I didn't mean to do it." He tried to take the gun and it went off or something, and that's when I told you I spun my car around the circle and went down there.
You didn't see a gun on Brandon at that point?
No, not at that point, but I told you, like, we seen a gun, like, even my friend Sunshine seen Brandon with a gun. We all seen him with a gun with a big ass clip. Like, he always carried it. Always.
Mm-hmm. So, you go back, you check him, whatever, and you wait on the police.
Yeah.
Nothing else happened?
No, I waited on you guys to get there. I sat there and waited. You guys see me, and then I sat there and waited on you guys to get there. I didn't have anything to hide, It was my cousin at that point in time. I didn't feel no emotion because I was just so up, you know what I'm saying?
When the police arrived on scene, Stacy had almost $300 in her possession. A DNA test was done on the inside of the victim's pocket, and it came back that Stacy's DNA was found around the bottom of the pocket.
So how was it that you came up with his money?
Hold on.
Well, Phil,
I appreciate you, Ashley. But so you went through this man's pocket, so y'all went and robbed him, cause y'all don't have I could tell by your hair that you ain't washed your hair in a while, so y'all don't have no money. I could tell by your nails that you ain't washed your hands often. Like, you don't wash your hands at all. You ain't worse than the dude from yesterday who can scratch Michael Myers and get him the flu. I ain't gonna lie.
Brandon gave it to me. I told you that.
When was that?
When he got back in the car. He put all the money down, he put all the money down in the seat, and he was like, here, put this up, Stacey. I was just like, I just shut it in. I didn't know, what I'm saying, that if it was his money for the car, I didn't even know Phil's money. I didn't even know that it had anything to do with Phil. I didn't have anything to do with it either. We was just sitting out front of my grandparents' house. Like I told you, I ain't got nothing to hide.
Well, you do have something to hide, and the facts came back. Okay, the lab. You remember when I told you that we cut out the inside of all Phil's pockets?
Yes.
Why do you think I got you down here
How
today?
you doing, Lala?
I told you I leaned over him, and when I leaned over him, I probably did touch him. But when I leaned, because it was
not on the
hard,
inside of the pocket.
His pocket was out.
Terrible.
Phil's pocket was already out.
Just the one?
I'm not sure, but I know that his pocket was out. Because I really didn't.
Did you
get
ever
to
roll
look.
Phil over?
No, I never rolled Phil over. I never touched him. I never rolled Phil over.
Well, the problem is your DNA is in his back wallet pocket. Inside his back wallet pocket.
Well, I don't understand how that is. I don't.
DNA doesn't lie.
Right.
People do.
Stacy.
Yeah.
Just tell the truth, okay? You're digging yourself into a deeper hole, okay?
But I didn't roll him over, though.
Well, but here's the thing. He just explained to you what he has, all right?
Yes.
The minute he started talking about that, I've been watching you, your demeanor. You went from here to there to back down when he asked you about that question. You know as well as I do that you reached in there and you took it. Now, if you were high, whatever the case may be.
I didn't reach in there and take any
Well,
money.
then what's your DNA doing in there? Here's the time for you to be honest. Okay?
Because I don't remember because Phil was laying inside, like that. I don't know if when I leaned over Phil, he was kind of sideways anyway.
Hang on a second.
I appreciate
Here
you,
go
Molly
around,
Queen.
You're heading down the same path of lies.
Thank you for the Sunday.
When somebody knows,
Shout out to Molly Queen.
You found your cousin dead.
Yes.
That's a traumatic experience for the human brain.
What?
Okay.
Yes.
When somebody knows, listen, you found your cousin dead.
Yes.
That's a traumatic experience for the human brain. Okay? With that, several weeks and months have gone past. Okay? Our brain starts to put those puzzle pieces back together. You may not realize the week after, 2 weeks after, and stuff like that. But I can tell you, in a traumatic experience like that, your brain's got it back together by now. You should remember these things vividly.
Here's the thing, Stacy. You said it yourself. You were on dope. You were a mess.
It was her cousin. Am I hearing that correct? So it's her cousin? Man, no, let me.
Drug addicts' main goal when they're using dope. What's the main objective each day?
To get
The next sex.
Okay, so if you're, we understand. We're not here to criticize you or blame you for that. We deal with people that are hooked on. It's awful what happens to people. We understand that. That's the majority of our business. Okay, you're a good gal. You've never caused me a bit of problem.
Appreciate you, Bobby.
But you know as well as I do, when you're on dope, regardless of what happens, if there's an opportunity to get something from somebody, regardless, a dope addict's gonna do it.
I didn't take his money though.
So why is your DNA in his pocket?
Brandon already had his money.
Why is your DNA in his pocket?
Because I was checking Phil.
You don't check his back pocket.
But I did not touch his back pocket. I did not.
Yes, you did.
You did. You did do that. Your DNA's there. There's no way for
Just so you don't think I'm lying.
There's no way for your DNA to get there.
I'm going to jail.
I don't know. But it doesn't look, these circumstances don't look good for you right now. My point is this, you have an opportunity in front of us and anybody else that might see this, which they're going to clean yourself up here, okay? And be honest. To this point, you've been honest about some things, but not everything. You know that, and I know that.
And I know I'm going to jail, aren't I?
Yeah,
I don't know for sure. I don't know. It's not my case.
I can't go to jail. My mom is sick. Please.
I mean, if she would have just listened, y'all, all she had to do was listen. Some people don't like to listen, and they end up in this chair. Yep. You're going to be right next to me in this chair. Get rid of your charges. 1,000 years. 1,000 years. Don't you hear me? 1,000 years. Act like she don't hear me.
Out of my control. I don't know what's going to happen. Here's your chance. You've been given opportunity after opportunity. Has he been patient with you?
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
My mouth is so dry.
You know why it's dry? Partly because you're not telling the truth. That happens when you lie.
It's been like that for all my
I know,
days.
but it can help. It can help that. I mean, it can speed that up or make it more noticeable when you're not being completely honest.
What are they trying to charge me with?
I don't know. I don't know. To be
They
honest.
won't tell me anything. They won't
Well,
call my mom.
he's gonna tell you.
Nothing.
He's going to tell you, but you need to start telling the truth completely.
I've told him everything.
You did.
But you understand how it looks like you're not telling the truth? You got a man that's been shot and killed. He's laying there, and you have a bunch of drug addicts around him. What would you think if you were a detective and you knew he had money?
You did it.
What would you think?
You did it.
Tell me what you would think. If you were a detective, what would you think?
You did it.
Probably
You did it.
the same thing that you guys think.
Don't be
Which is
stop
what?
trolling.
Which is that.
You reached in there and you took some of his money, right? After he's laying there dead.
Yeah, but I didn't take no money from Phil.
But you can understand how that looks.
Stacy is presented with proof that her DNA was inside of the victim's pocket. Whether a suspect is innocent or guilty, this is a good example of why you should never talk with the police without speaking to a lawyer first. The victim would exchange cash for drugs.
She better hire me on the spot. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. She make me mad. I had to sit next to her and tell her about herself.
So it's possible that the DNA transfer could have occurred during one of these many transactions.
And the reason I show you that is just so you don't think I'm trying to, pull wool over
Shout out
your
to
eyes.
Benny with the flow state. I appreciate you,
There's a
Benny.
good possibility unless we really figure what is going on here, and what is going on here means the full truth.
I was just wondering where Brandon got the money from. I wanted to see if he was the one that killed my cousin Phil. So I did check and see. And that's how I knew that Brandon did it. Because Brandon didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying?
So you did go into his pocket.
I did, but I didn't take anything. I was just wondering how Brandon got the money.
What if there would have been money in there? You would have taken it.
No, I wouldn't have.
Yes, you would have.
Stacy.
I had my own money. I had my
You
own
didn't,
What
have,
money?
you didn't have as much money as he had.
You ain't had no money, Stacy. Stacy. Grab my hand. Don't touch me. I'm lying. You didn't have no money. You didn't have any money, Stacy.
No, but I wouldn't have took it from my cousin. I don't have to. He gives me anything that I ask for.
Let's go back a little bit, okay? He asked you specifically these questions earlier. He gave you the opportunity to answer those questions.
making no sense,
You lied,
man.
okay? Now we present this evidence to you, and you tell your version of the truth. Is there really ever enough dope for a drug addict?
I mean, no, but I can get it without hurting anybody.
No, you didn't hurt anybody. We're not
And
saying
I
that you
don't think you knew it was going to go that way.
I did. And I feel bad.
To
I was
his
scared
response out
because
of
I
you.
cut these fucking people down the street. They drive past my house every fucking day. They intimidate me. They call my phones. They harass me.
Because you've got yourself in a mess.
Yeah, these are repercussions
hilarious.
of a bad situation.
Y'all are hilarious.
I just, my cousin John and
This is, and again, The drug addiction and being on drugs. We'll get you
I
some.
appreciate your Betty Bo stick with the flow
addiction to
state. I
drugs,
appreciate
once
you.
again, has
Thank you for
been-
supporting the stream.
I know.
I've been in my mom's house. I didn't do nothing for 2 days. You guys, look, my arms is even healing up. Remember how bad it was?
Is it easy to quit using drugs?
No, it's hard.
It is.
But I'm tired.
Probably one of the hardest things you ever do.
Like, this is just poison ivy. This isn't drug using, no.
Oh, no.
The detectives believe that Stacy and Brandon were out of money and drugs, and their plan was to rob Phil. At some point during the robbery, Phil was shot and killed. The detectives continue talking to Stacy, and for the first time since the interview started, she changes her story.
Because I didn't have no gas money, and Phil always helps me out.
I appreciate
So I went
that.
down to his house and asked him if he wanted to buy this shirt or anything because I needed some gas money. He was talking to the on the phone, so he was kind of whispering. He's like, I need 30 a crack. Why do I have Brandon had some?
Yeah, she ain't got no
crack?
clue.
How much you mad? So I went up to the car.
The saggy mosquito
And I got a
bites.
30 a crack for Phil. I took it back in there. And Phil's wallet. It was in his wallet. It was like,
said
that's
those
what he was
trees
sitting
tasty?
like this
She ain't
on
got
the
no
couch,
trees.
and I was sitting on the end. And I handed him his wallet. And he bought the crack and told me that he wanted me to get him a girl. That's when I left, and I told Brandon, I was like, damn, my cousin Phil's doing good. He's got a little bit of money. He's got some nice, he's just got some nice things. Gary redo his house, get his little girl back. I was just proud of him, because that's something that I didn't. So I went riding around for a long time. I even walked around looking for a girl, couldn't find one for him. And I even tried to call him, and he didn't answer the phone. So Bart took me over
I
to Grandpa's
appreciate you,
house. And Brandon said, I'll be right back. I'm going down the road for a second. And I said, all right. I didn't think anything about it. Me and Tyler were sitting there because I've taken care of Tyler for a long time.
Somebody said she went through them pockets like she had 8 arms. Hey, look here, Turbo.
Because my sister was where I'm at right now, and I never used to be on drugs then. I used to be so pretty up everything. And he just wanted me to get clean, and we were sitting there talking for a little while, and the next thing you know, here come Brandon running up to we heard that big ass boom, like, it was just too close for comfort. And I know that, my cousin Caleb and him play with guns and shit, they all got guns. And it just wasn't right. And that's when I opened up the door. And Phil was laying there dead. And I checked him.
What's up, Batum?
That's how I knew, because his name was gone. So I knew that Brayden had robbed him.
You said you checked him. What do you mean? You said you checked his pulse, didn't have anything, you knew he was dead, and then you checked him. Is that when you reached into his pocket?
Yeah, to check and see, and I said, that's where you got all that money from, is because you got it from my cousin, because that's how you was going to get your next fix. And
Stacy tells the detectives a similar story, but in this version, she handed the victim his wallet before he died, and then after he was killed, she checked his pockets to see if Brandon had stolen his money. This is a great example of why detectives don't reveal the evidence they have, because a suspect can create a narrative around that evidence.
Just be straight up. When you heard that gunfire, what did you think? Not what.
Say that one more time, because my brain still didn't process that. Hold on.
Version. She handed the victim his wallet before he died, and then after he was killed, she checked his pockets to see if Brandon had stolen his money. This is a great.
Why would you? What? You check somebody's pocket to see if they stole the money? So you died, and the first thing, let me check your pocket, see if your money gone. Look here. Ooh, I'll get on the other side for real. But she making me mad. So what do you mean? Okay. So that is what was said.
Example of why detectives don't reveal the evidence they have, because a suspect can create a narrative around that evidence.
Just be straight up. When you heard that gunfire, what did you think? Not what you knew, but what gut feeling did you have inside you?
that Brandon then went down there and hurt somebody.
Brandon and who?
Brandon then went down there.
Oh, I thought you said Brandon and them. That Brandon. So you knew right then. You had you know how sometimes like you don't know for sure, but you get that gut feeling.
I had a gut feeling that it was like too close for comfort. Like it made me sick.
Almost because when you're that close, especially at night, it's quiet about the city, and gunfire, you can almost like feel it.
Yeah.
Am I right? So going back, you heard the gunfire. At that point, you thought, "Oh shit, Brandon shot him, and then you go up and you check and you confirm that what had happened. You know all this stuff. You're back and forth in the scene. You know the police are there. Why didn't you just tell? You could have saved yourself a shit ton of trouble.
I did tell him that Brandon shot him that day, didn't I?
Did you?
Didn't I tell you that day?
Like maybe the 10th story? Yeah.
Yeah. Might go to jail.
I don't know. That's we I called the prosecutor to let them know that this is the new information that we have, But I'm gonna tell you, they're not gonna like the fact that it's taken all this to get to this point.
Stacy's admission to searching the victim's pocket is more evidence for the prosecution to argue that she was involved in the plan to steal Phil's money, even though she claims she didn't pull the trigger. When someone dies during a crime like a robbery, all parties involved are charged with murder. The next step is to get Stacy to admit that there was a plan to rob Phil.
It made it sound like it was a set-up robbery from the get.
No, it was not.
I'm just telling you. I mean, if we're just taking people for their word and everything, maybe it wasn't in your perception, but maybe in his perception of how he got that conversation to go and stuff like that.
There was no conversation.
Well, you guys were all three in the car talking.
Yeah.
About the whole, but he's got money and stuff like that. I mean, you tell the story about, man, I feel good for
us then. Tyler wasn't with us then.
No, he tells a different tale, and I don't know how he would know to say that the same day that I talked to you. I talked to him, and he tells me. So at some point in the car, there was some conversation about that. But his perception of it was that, you and Brandon were talking about pulling off a robbery on Phil. Were you guys discussing robbing someone, but maybe not Phil?
No, I didn't have any intentions of robbing anybody. I don't have a heart like that. I earned my money. I don't ever want to rob anybody or anything like that. I don't want to go to jail for something stupid. I don't want anybody to get hurt because I know accidents can happen with shit like that. I didn't say anything to Brandon about robbing my cousin. I would have never let him do that if I knew he was going to go do that. I swear to God. And I just feel so bad. That's not an excuse. I don't want anybody to feel sorry for me because I could have made my life better and I still can,
But look, here's the way I look at it, okay? First of all, don't beat yourself up.
I do every day.
I know.
I look at myself in the mirror, goddamn. I mean, you go there, print off pictures of me. It's just like,
I know, but I don't look, we're upset.
I mean, look, don't cry, dear. I'm gonna have to sanitize this hand. But you should call a lawyer right now. Yeah, she going down to the big house, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. She is going to the big house. Hey, I appreciate you, Breezy Yeatman, for the mic drop. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you. How you doing, Vessi? Yeah, she needs to go. She might as well give it up. I don't want to touch her hair. I straight feel like my hands will fall off if I touch her hair. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
For you.
I shouldn't even be in this situation now.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
It's all about f***ing dumb. I would have never been around him if I didn't have time to get my dope.
Stacy's confession, along with some video surveillance footage showing her with Brandon, was enough to charge her with aggravated murder. The detectives are about to let Stacy know she is going to jail.
And then
so I'm going to jail right now.
Yeah, and that's if the
I don't have a bond or nothing.
That's if the jail keeps you. They've been doing. They may not even do it because the poison ivy and stuff like that. So I haven't even made that call. I haven't got that far ahead.
Oh, you got
something
poison
did
ivy?
up in my head that I guess I should know or let you know. Is that you remember when I told you Brandon was talking or whatever, and he's putting a murder on you.
She got.
I didn't do that.
So the jail won't accept her because she got poison ivy. Wait, look. Oh man, I'm watching this video thinking she here for real. Oh my lord, yeah, I done got myself. Yeah, she got poison ivy, and the jail can really. Man, I ain't gonna lie, that scared me. I thought she was.
You saying you shot Brandon or you shot Phil?
Look here.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
So what am I charged with?
Now. Well, what do you think?
Shit.
Okay, felony murder.
That's what I'm charged with?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
What? I didn't know. Please, no.
Now, what what I can do is if
look at her.
If you, Tyler, everybody's completely truthful or whatever, they may be able to use you as a witness.
Oh my God!
But listen, the probable cause to charge.
I'm charged with murder.
Yes. It's felony murder.
I appreciate
That's
you,
what I'm
Michelle.
charged with. Why?
Yes, because that's how the investigation shook out, Stacy.
I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do nothing. My whole life. My kids. I didn't do anything, Massey. Please.
I appreciate you, Michael. Thanks for supporting the stream.
Man, can I call my mom, please?
We can do that.
Please.
Come on, she ain't got to play with Ivy.
But I'm more concerned about Brandon trying to say that you're
I
the
didn't
one
do
that-
it. I swear to God. I swear to God I did. Please. Yes, you don't charge me with
Come on,
that.
she tested you
Would you
again.
take a polygraph?
Yes. Please.
So, like I said,
I
Stacey,
didn't do anything. Does anybody
Yeah,
can I please smoke a cigarette?
do you have any? 'Cause
No.
I'm not a smoker.
Do they?
I can check around.
Please.
I can check around.
Please.
So, I mean,
I'm charged with felony murder and robbery.
yes, you are. That's the law.
The law is because he got out of my car and I stayed at my grandparents' house and I didn't know what that man was doing. And he went and robbed and killed my cousin. Now I'm charged
Yeah.
because I sat at my grandparents'.
And then you ain't even cried yet. That's why you really charged and you finna get more time. Yeah, you don't care. You would get out of jail right now and go try to do whatever substance you can find. Yeah, we don't trust people like you. Talking about something. And it's your cousin and you don't care. So you told him, so you knew your cousin had money because y'all was both probably up late at night, scratching and itching and you know, look. So they doing all them things and they like, who has some money? Then she like, well, my cousin does. And that's how they end up happening. They were strung out. They was having withdrawals, and hey.
House and went and called the cops.
Yeah, that's not all you did.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, why were you brought in today, Stacy?
I don't know.
You
but
have
that's what I
lied
did.
about
I
half
didn't
truths
do
this entire
anything.
investigation.
Hi, Loretta.
And you keep downplaying that, making me look like the bad guy.
No, I'm not making you look like the bad guy. I want you to listen to me, man.
DNA came back, and your DNA was in your cousin's pocket, who was found deceased, shot dead at the threshold of his door in his own home.
Before sending her to the county jail, the detective let Stacy call her son so she can tell him what had happened.
So,
She's
so
willing to get a polygraph test, though, right?
that's what she tells me. I mean, I'll let you ask her. I mean,
yeah.
But, Mom, nigga, if you do this, bro, you better pass, nigga. Because if I gotta spend this mother money on a lawyer and you're guilty, I'm gonna be pissed the f off.
James, I didn't do it, man.
Alright, so listen, tell him you want a mother polygraph test, tell him you want a lie detector's test, I'll pay for it. I'll buy you a lawyer to represent you in court, but, bruh, we better come out on top or I'm gonna be pissed off. Because I'm about to spend a lot of mother money, Mom.
James, I didn't do it. I swear to God on your back.
That's straight crazy. Like, that is her son. He tired. This is not his first time. This is not his first time having to deal with her BS. He fed up. Is that the mom? That was a mom on the phone or her son. That's
Court, but, bruh, we better come out on top or I'm
like,
gonna
yeah,
be
that's
pissed
her
off.
son.
Because I'm about to spend a lot of mother money, Mom.
James, I didn't do it. I swear to God on your back.
Listen, stop crying, nigga. You can't sit in jail forever, bud. If you take some other just sit in there, nigga, till you go to court, tell him you want a polygraph test, and tell him you don't want to talk to nobody else without your lawyer, and I'm about to go get you one.
What do you mean I'm not going to sit in jail forever? I'm going to be in jail for a year.
Tell him you want a polygraph test. You'll take your polygraph test, nigga. You'll come out. If you didn't do it, Mom, when you take this test, they ain't got no choice but to let you go if you pass it.
That's a lie. Is it or is it not?
That's up to the prosecutor. But I would say that certainly, goes in your favor. I mean, it's better. Here's the thing.
I should be a witness in this case.
But
I was at my house.
Stacy, all of your lies have bit you in the ass because
I was
of
under
true
the influence,
evidence.
though. But did you put that though?
But Stacy, does the law care if you're under the influence or not?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well,
You know that, though.
Finish up talking
Bessie.
to James. Okay. Because
Mom, stop arguing with him and listen.
I'm not arguing with you, James, but I was under the influence that day, dude. I was so up and he knows it.
You need to take that polygraph test, Mom.
I know.
Get out. Didn't nobody do this to you but yourself, Mom, because you hang around with crackheads.
Stacy was arraigned for her.
What's up, DA? He ain't say nothing wrong. If you think he was wrong, this ain't his first time having to deal with and spend a lot of money, and I see that he fed up.
He knows it.
You need to take that polygraph test, Mom.
I know.
He gonna fail.
Didn't nobody do this to you but yourself, Mom, because you hang around with crackheads.
Stacy was arraigned for her charges the following day. After spending nearly 2 years in county jail awaiting her trial for murder, Stacy asked to speak with the detective again.
Oh, I'm just telling you the truth. That's all I got to tell you. I don't know where a gun is, Massey. He said something about you asked, or the prosecutor asked me if I knew where a gun was. If I knew where the gun was, I'd have gave it to you guys a long time ago.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's just one of the layers.
Who is this? Who is this?
I'm just telling you the truth. That's all I got to tell you. I don't know where a gun is, Massey. He said something about you asked, or the prosecutor asked me if I knew where a gun was. If I knew where the gun was, I'd have gave it to you guys a long time ago.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's just one of the layers to figuring that stuff out. I mean, why now do you want to talk about this?
Because it's the right thing to do.
Okay.
2 years later, but still, this is the same.
Well, I'll just kind of let you
see age back.
Explain.
I tried to kite you a while back ago, like I told you, and they didn't. You didn't get the kite because I would have told you a long time ago. Okay. This is what happened. Me, Brandon, and Tyler was sitting in the car. Me and Tyler was talking about how much money that Phil had.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just not a plan or anything like that. Just casually talking about how much money Phil had.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Brandon took it upon himself to get out the car and went down there. I didn't even know he was going to Phil's house. He just said that he was going to go grab something. He'd be right back. Okay, so I waited for him to come back, and he's like, "I didn't mean to shoot him. The gun went off." "You didn't mean to shoot who?" "I didn't mean to shoot Phil." Well, I immediately made Tyler get out the car. I turned the car around and went down there. I parked halfway down the street because Brandon wouldn't let me go all the way up there. I went in the house, and there was Phil laying on the gang. I tried to give him CPR to save his life, but it was already too late. He was already dead. So I stole his money.
How did you end up meeting up with Brandon?
Man, I really can't remember how I wanted some dope. And Brandon was the key to get it, the good stuff. He's the one that knew where to get the good shit at. So that's how I knew.
And how do you know that? Like, how long before that had you and Brandon been hanging out?
Well, I wasn't hanging out with him. My cousin and them was hanging out with him. That's how they knew.
And who's your cousin?
Mindy and Bobby. That's how they knew where to get the good stuff, but they wasn't around, so he was the next step to be able to get it.
So normally you'd get your dope through Mindy or Bobby, and since they weren't at your disposal at that particular time, that's how you reach out to Brandon. How do you reach out to Brandon?
I think I call his cell phone.
Once you pick him up, what do you remember as far as what you guys did from there?
We just went and got high and just.
Do you remember where you got high at?
Hey,
no, we just. Well.
Okay, look. When she said dope, did y'all see the her eyes, the way they lit up? I thought I was the only one who noticed the way her attitude just came to life.
Yeah, we got high at my mom's house in the bathroom once.
Okay.
We did a couple shots that night, so I can't really remember where all we did them at, but I remember.
And shots of heroin or fentanyl? Oh, so both of you were under the influence of fentanyl that night.
Yeah.
And then take me through the night from there.
And crack. We had crack too. It was under the use of crack too.
Okay.
Because Brandon had crack and I had Xanaxes.
Okay. So you're bad off at that. Okay.
So me and Tyler was talking, well, all three of us, because Brandon was sitting there too, but Brandon really never said anything. He was just listening in on mine and Tyler's conversation. Well, we was talking about how much money Phil had, and the next thing you know, Brandon says he's going to go down the street and grab something. He'll be right back. Well, I thought he was going to go grab some more crack because I thought all the crack was gone. Okay, so he goes down the street. He's gone for about 15, 20 minutes. I hear a boom, like a big ass gunshot ricocheted my soul. It was so loud. I mean, this gunshot was so loud, it sounded like a bomb. Here he comes running to my car. He said, I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to shoot him. The gun, he tried to take the gun and it went off. I said, you didn't mean to shoot who? He said, I didn't mean to shoot Phil. Well, what was you at Phil's house for? You don't know Phil. I was telling him how much money Phil had, and he said he was going to go down there and rob him.
Okay.
So Brandon goes down there and tries to rob Phil. Phil puts up a fight.
Okay.
Is the understanding that he told me.
No, you forgot to tell him that y'all was both having a night on the town together doing everything you just mentioned. And you said he got all this, and then Brandon said, let's do it. You was like, no. Then he was like, yeah. Then you like, let's do it. You was in on it too. She was trying to make herself seem innocent.
That who told you?
Brandon.
Okay.
So Phil puts up a fight. I guess Brandon had a gun. I know Brandon had a gun. I seen him with it.
When was the first time you saw
What's
this
up,
gun
Shepard?
with Brandon?
Probably like the day before that.
Okay. And what did he say about it? I mean, is it something like he's showing off to you? I mean,
He's showing it off to everybody.
okay. And what's it look like?
It was black and silver.
Okay. And anything distinct about it?
I had an extended clip.
Hit that
So
like
you
button
come
for
back
me.
to the car, and you're the one that brings up Phil's got a lot of money or whatever. Brandon responds, "I'm going to go rob him."
Yeah. And
Because you knew he was going to Phil's at that point. Because he says, "I'm going to go rob Phil," and then
He
gets
says-
out of the car.
he says he's going to go rob Phil, and then he says, I'm going to go grab something. I'll be right back. But I knew. But I didn't think that he was going to kill Phil.
As if the case against Stacy wasn't strong enough, she seals the deal by admitting to telling Brandon that Phil had money. She also knew that Brandon's intentions were to rob Phil. Stacy thinks that just because she didn't know Brandon was going to take a life, she isn't just as guilty as he is.
So you think it's just going to be a Phil's an easy target?
You
Phil's
don't-
not going
you
to put
don't
up a
know
fight,
nothing.
and it's going to be $500. You guys can get high some more, and that's it. You're not really thinking that.
Shout out to Horace
you
Seuss
know,
with the high five. I
I
appreciate
guess
you,
you're not
Horace.
thinking about the repercussions of if Phil did fight or anything like that.
It's just up.
And then what happens?
So
Shout out
Brandon
to
comes right back to
Trevelyan
the car.
Hunter. Thank you for the laughing
He
disco. I
says,
appreciate you.
I didn't mean to shoot him. The gun went off. I said,
What's his demeanor like?
He's out of breath. He's shaking up. He's shaking.
Okay.
The last thing the detectives need for Stacy to admit is that she told Brandon that Phil had money because she wanted him to rob Phil. This admission will mean that Stacy was a part of the plan to commit the felony, which resulted in a life being taken.
You're still telling me
I
that
appreciate
you
you,
bring that
Trevelyan
up
Hunter.
because you're proud of him.
Thank you
I think
guys for
that's
supporting
complete
this
and utter
man.
bullshit. I'll be honest with you. You say that you want to come here and be honest, and
Yeah,
I'm
she
just going
hard
to be
to
honest with you,
recognize.
Stacy. I know how the
I don't
streets
even wanna
work.
sit
I've
next
been
to
out in
her
the
no
streets
more.
for 11
Heading
years
up.
now, working the street and just knowing, the
You look better,
mindset
though.
of somebody that's just on a big fiend, and I just don't buy it.
I told you not so you go rob him.
Thank you,
Tell me
Nissy,
the
for the
truth
flower.
about how that conversation's brought up then.
I was talking to Tyler about how I was proud of Phil at first, talking about that, and Brandon's like, I can get in there and rob you, and I was like, no, I don't. I can get anything I want from Phil. I'd just rather not do that. And then the night just kept going on and on. We sat in front of my grandparents' house for about an hour, and finally I just said, F it. Telling Brandon how much money Phil had, and I wonder if I can go down there and get some more money from him. He was like, well, I'll just go down there and rob you. And I was like, all right, cool. As long as you don't hurt me, I don't care. So
You go through his house?
Know better.
I didn't go through his house.
Did you take anything else?
I
That
took a
did.
jersey.
Okay, what kind of jersey?
I don't know what kind it was. I was at
There's
his house.
video of that red car going this way towards York Street on Pleasant, speeding.
That had to have been Brandon. I never went back to that car after I called the police for Brandon, or for Phil. I never did. I never went back. I went in Phil's house multiple times
you,
stealing
Mary.
things.
Okay. And that all went to your purse,
Yep.
right?
Before sending Stacy back to jail, the detective asks her to relive the day Brandon was arrested. On that day, both Stacy and Brandon were inside of her home when the marshals knocked on the front door.
Oh my God, well, when they start knocking on the door, he's like, oh my God, tell them I'm not here, tell them I'm not here. I said, I can't do that. I said, I can't have them knocking Gary's door off the hinges and shit like that. I'll get through out of here and I ain't got nowhere to go. And that's when you guys came in. And
Well, there was some time that passed.
Betrayal.
So there's a lot more going on inside the house.
Well, he ran upstairs. You want everything?
We got Marcus.
He ran upstairs.
We got Mary. I appreciate y'all.
Don't play me, Stacey. You know that you wanted to come over here and you wanted to give all. All right, do it.
Okay, so inside the house, you guys are pounding on the door. It takes us a minute. I'm trying to do my shot or whatever. Brandon knows it's you guys. He looks on the camera. And I'm trying to do my shot or whatever. Brandon knows it's you guys. He looks on the camera.
Do you think you're getting arrested that day?
Yes.
Okay, so you're doing the shot just to get one last high.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
He's hiding in the attic.
Okay. Do you help him get up in the attic? Is it
No,
an
he's
easy
just
process or?
pull the thing down to the ceiling and it's got steps where you walk up.
Okay. He gets up there. Do you push it back up?
No, he pulled it up.
He pulls it up. Okay. Then what happens?
And then I continue to do my shot, and then I get downstairs and I answer the door for him with the towel wrapped around me, acting like I was in the shower.
Then what happens?
He gets arrested.
Okay. You know, is there anything else hidden in the house that he left behind or anything like that that now that you know to this day I didn't get?
No.
So everything that I got that day was everything that he would have had or brought with him to the house.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I look back and read through all of this, and I'm sure you've read it too. I mean, it's.
No, I ain't gotten a discovery yet.
You haven't?
No.
In 2 years?
I ain't got it. I'm serious. I promise you I ain't got it. And I was doing three-way calls with Brandon too.
Okay, tell me about that.
More or less, he said that if I didn't testify against him, that he would tell you guys that I didn't have anything to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have nothing to do with Phil's murder.
Mm-hmm.
I did steal his money after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted you guys to know the part that I played in it, because I'm not trying to go and do life for my cousin's murder, a murder that I never committed.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I'm guilty of aggravated robbery.
Okay.
I deserve to do 11 years.
Okay. But that's not what I'm getting at, okay? I'm trying to explain to you how aggravated robbery gets to the murder, okay? When you're in the commission or you're an accomplice in a crime that's as serious as aggravated robbery or whatever, and it turns to murder, there's a statute for a felony murder, okay? Not once have I ever accused you of pulling the trigger on Phil and physically killing your cousin.
So I could still be charged with felony murder because I knew that he was going to go rob me.
Yeah, and you were actively a part of that plan. That's how the law is written to where
So
we're
what do
at.
I do to help myself?
Are you willing to testify against Brandon?
Yep.
I guess that's our starting point to figure out what it is that your attorney and a prosecutor works out.
And I'm going to get up there and I'm going to tell the truth.
So despite all the lies that you told early on, the one thing that you've been consistent on is Brandon ran back to that car.
Brandon ran back to the car.
Freaking out, saying that the gun went off.
Yep.
Not saying that he intentionally killed this man. His intention wasn't to just go over there, execute him, and walk back to the car. That did not happen. Is that correct?
Right. Phil put up a fight.
He wanted to go get his money. He had a gun in hand, and whatever happened, Phil's in his own house
and lost his life.
I want to get down to what the truth is. If I was to take you over for a polygraph, what you're saying is everything that you're telling me today
is the truth.
Is the right hand of God.
Yep.
God's honest truth.
Yep.
Okay, that's all I can ask for. All right, would you be willing to do that?
No.
And would you pass?
Hopefully, yeah.
That's not what I want to hear.
Yes,
I want to hear somebody that, without a doubt,
everything I'm telling you is the truth.
Is there something that you're not telling me that would make you think that you would fail? Like, there's obviously a reason you say hopefully. Like, what is it that we haven't talked about?
I just don't want nobody else to get in trouble. Is there any way I can get him immunity or anything? He didn't do anything. Tyler knows where the gun is.
Okay, how?
Because Brandon gave it to me.
When?
After he shot Phil. That's the truth. That's what I've been wanting to tape. And
Is it around?
I just don't want Tyler to get in trouble.
I get it. Is that the reason they went to the river?
I don't know. If I knew what the gun was, I'd tell you God's honest truth. I'm telling you the truth today because I need help. Like, I'm not trying to spend the rest of my life in prison.
What's up,
In the end, Stacy would accept a plea deal, and she was sentenced to 11 years in prison. She is currently serving out her sentence at a women's prison in Ohio, and she is currently looking for any pen pals. Brandon would also accept a plea deal, and he was sentenced to 23 years in prison for manslaughter. Do you believe they received the sentences they deserved? Why or why not? Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
Y'all know I'm finna talk. Y'all know I'm finna talk crazy. Y'all know I'm finna talk crazy. Y'all know I'm finna talk crazy. Look, this is what make me mad.
Demeanor like.
She got 11 years. He got 23 years. You wanna know why I feel like they both should get 1,000 years? I'm gonna tell y'all why they both should get 1,000 years. I keep telling y'all, females be bringing men together who should never speak, should never talk, should never be more than a head nod away from each other. You know, if they do run into each other, it should be either a complete ignore or a little head nod. They live in two different worlds. They living in two different worlds. Even if you're not living in two different worlds, it's hard. Like, it's, you know, like I always notice the women always make the connection. Like, I might not know you, but I know this female and you know this female. So, and what if I go to her house one day, or I'm at her house one day and I'm leaving, you coming over early or something, and now we know each other. We was never supposed to meet. I live on this side of town, you live on that one. We just so happened, she so happened to catch me over here and caught you right there. You know, a lot of people was not supposed to meet at all. And the fact that she knew, that story is BS. That story was BS. Oh, I didn't know he was gonna do that. I didn't know. Like, how didn't you know? I don't want him to get in trouble. And I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. You're going to go all out, keep to yourself. What's up, Kimberly? What's up, Kimberly Hubbard? How you doing today? Yeah. Like, they always, like, just be plotting. And then, did y'all hear her say that she looked for a pen pal? And watch she get somebody to get her some veneers. Don't be making no sense. Yeah, today is Sunday, ain't it? Oh, yeah, you right. So look, yeah, not only did she conspire to do this, y'all was both drugged up. Yeah, too. A person on drugs speak their mind clearly, especially in a confidential space. They gonna speak what they gotta say out loud. That's why they be saying all the random things in the span, because that's what's on their brain. But instead of it staying in their brain, it's coming out. Yeah, y'all don't be understanding. She knew, like, she ain't hold herself back. You was on too many drugs to hold yourself back. Yeah, you was on too many drugs that'll turn off your emotions. So if you on drugs that turn off your emotions, we ain't talking about suppress. We talking about turn off your emotions. Yes, they turn off. So I know them. You got this going on, and you don't think you talking, man? All right. She knew exactly what he was gonna do. She was there for a reason. What's up, Crowner? Okay, Crown and Crest. Okay. I'm like, oh, why do it look like that? Shout out to Crown and Crest for the flow. Said I appreciate you. The only guy, man, she ain't getting enough years for me. I'm mad. 1,000. At least 1,000. Please. Let me fix my chair. She made my posture hurt. Yeah, man. Let's talk about drunk drivers. People always want to drive drunk. Ain't got nothing better to do in life. Your life sucks so bad that you got to be drunk and driving all the time. Imagine. Let me put myself on the other side of the screen. I don't know, cause I'm like, she all the way over here. Y'all see the Christmas tree? She'd be like, how long you had that Christmas tree up? I don't know. Around the holiday times, it make it more convenient though. Look at her, y'all. So this is a drunk driver who just realized she killed somebody. And the thing I be saying is, if you gonna get drunk, look, you can go out and drink, right? But don't get drunk. Don't get drunk. Why are you going out to get drunk? Cause you are miserable. You are a miserable person. If you going out to get drunk and you driving, you a miserable person. If you going out to get drunk and you got dropped off, hold on. As long as you don't try to fight everybody, you good. Yeah, we don't care. We don't care about the people who get dropped off. If you gonna hop in that Uber, act like you got some sense, okay, you good. You can come. Yeah, Josh, stop doing that. Yeah, that's what I start doing. Hey Josh, you said men who talk about what real men are might not even know what being a real so-called man is and are still trying to define it. That's why you don't try to be one and you be one. See, it's people who trying to being a real man comes in different forms and fashion. Yeah, it comes in different forms and fashion. And it comes at different ages, because some people might not become a man today in their 30s. Yep. Some people might not become a man today in their 40s. Some people might not ever become a man. Yeah. Y'all think cause by genetic profile that mean an 18-year-old, the 17, well basically 17-year-old would be considered a man, because I know a lot of people at 17 who ain't grew a lick since. Shoulders ain't even got wider. So being a man, I think, is your brain fully completing itself. That's how I look at being a man. It's when your brain fully develop. Yeah, it's when your brain fully develop. A lot of people don't get that opportunity to develop a brain because they sleeping on the floor. They sleeping on the floor in the living room, and they mama and them like to have parties on a daily basis. So everybody be in their room. Yeah, they can't even go to sleep when they feel like it. And if they do, they gotta get used to going to sleep in loud with loud company. Or they so happily do got a room in the house and all they do is just get shade thrown at them all day. So now they gotta be outside. Yeah, you can't you need a moment of peace. Especially as you get older, to be able to get your brain together. Oh, you said 1950 got more done because they were left more alone. Yeah. When you leave, look, I'm gonna tell y'all the thing is this. Social media has destroyed a lot of people's brain. I want y'all to understand this. Social media has destroyed a lot of people's brain to the point where, okay, people believe, like, you got to do your research into some of these people. Like, and you just got to be like, wait, like, what are you talking? Like, once you do your research into like anybody in the world, because like it ain't no one single thing. Because you got to remember, social media prioritizes BS. Like, a lot of people in this chat wonder, like, how you said, how old are you, Retro? That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a great question. That is a great question. But I answer that question after this 28-page document. You said frontal lobe isn't developed till under 25. Hold on. Oh no, that's the point. That's why look, I'm finna tell y'all, hey Will, hold on, y'all. Will, that is the reason why society is the way it is. Nobody judges anybody anymore. Constructive criticism is called being a hater. Yeah, you can't get nobody no constructive criticism. They call that being a hater. Look here. If you are sitting right here trying to help somebody and you be like, hey, you need to stop drinking. I don't care what you got going on. You need to stop drinking because this is going to be the end of you. You like, man, well, this and that. I'll be like, okay. If I talk to a person, I say, you need to stop drinking. They say, I can't. I say, well, can you stay at home then? Like, can you stay at home? Can you try to drink a little bit less and stay home? Okay, I can try to do that. Like, it ain't, you got to know how to talk to people, but at the same time, you got to know what to say and how to say. If you keep trying to hold somebody's hand and not tell them exactly, look, I keep trying to tell y'all this. If you don't tell somebody something the way it's supposed to be said, they will never listen to you. Why you think young people don't listen? You didn't say A or gang or bruh or none of that in nothing you said. You didn't say none of that. You don't know, like, you wonder why you talk to a young person and they like, oh man, I ain't trying to listen to that. I'm like, hey gang, what y'all on over there? They instantly gone. Huh? Oh no, we ain't know nothing. In your brain, you like, oh, what is no? It's called knowing what to say and knowing how to say it. Because I know, like, if I say it this way, they look at you a certain way. I know how these young kids think. You got to remember, this generation right up under me, I know how these young kids think. They look at us and be like, oh, what's up, big bro? Like, what? These are the kids under us, so I know how they think. So you got to know how to say things to people in the way it's supposed to be said. Like, I keep trying to tell everybody this. Everybody has been in the classroom at one point, and we all in there being disorderly and not listening to the teacher. Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet? Then you got that one teacher, hey, sit y'all ass down. It ain't, what? Every time the teacher like that came to the classroom, all you seen was shot like poofs of smoke of where kids was, how fast they got back to their chair. It's how you say it. It's all about how you say it. Yeah, like y'all over here don't do this and don't do that. No. That's what's wrong with the world. So many people got used to not being told the right things that y'all over here just holding everybody's hand like this and saying, hey, it's okay. No, it ain't. With who? It's okay with y'all. Let me talk to him. Yeah, let me talk to him. Yeah, after I'm done with him, he gonna hug you every day. After I'm done with him, oh, he gonna hug you every day. After I say what I gotta say. Yeah, y'all trying to sit right here and do all this handheld hugging and all this, and y'all want me to be honest with you? Every single kid that I know that had their handheld right now, they struggling in life, mentally struggling in life. It's hard. They can't take this job world. You got to deal with all these ignorant bosses. You have to deal with ignorant people in the real world. If you constantly getting baby and like you're a child. Now you turn 25, 26. Now you like, damn, like, this world is sick. Like, this world is crazy. Yeah, I know people who are 26 right now who got baby their whole life and like, man, I see what you was talking about. I said that when I was 21. I see what you was talking about. Like, bro, this right here is crazy, man. Like, I've been living, I stayed with my mama for this long, man. I'm finna go back. Yeah, people don't know until they know. Until they like I'm over here trying to explain. Look, I'm over here trying to explain in my way, but my way didn't work. I had to say it in a way that he could understand. I had to say it in the right way. Yeah, people don't know that. Yeah, we at church now. Nah, it's just people always trying to give people the benefit of the doubt with everything. No, the reason why people do everything is because you don't speak up enough. You don't speak up enough. Man, what? People come around me, they don't like doing nothing around me. I'm gonna talk about you. Oh, you think you finna nod off around me? Yeah, all right. Yeah, man, I hurt your feelings so bad, you gonna sober up. You better ask about me. Man, look at you over here. Just dumb. What's your brain don't work. Why, like, you just over there asleep, ain't you? You having a good time, a great time. I'm gonna keep trolling. Yeah, that's gonna wear off after I'm done. No, it's the fact that people don't like to hear the harsh reality. Everybody like to live in a censored world. Like, who are you? If in a life or death, dude, I look at it like this. It's people in this world who be like, I don't want to hear any cussing. No cussing at all. No cussing. I don't want to hear anyone cuss. You don't live in the real world. You don't live in the real world. At all. You don't know what danger feels like. You don't know what none of that feels. I'm gonna tell y'all this now. I ain't never met a person who actually understands real danger, whoever said that. Everybody I know has been old men who ain't never had to fight in their life. And I promise to God that every single person that ever said some other than like any man I ever heard be like, oh, I don't like it just because of this. Not, like, cause men talk. We talking about men talk. We ain't talking about just kids. We talking about men talk. Like, yeah, man, this happened, that happened. And then like you throw a couple cuss words, I'm not finna be around nobody. I can't believe you said that. Like, are you good? Are you okay? Oh, okay, cause anybody who act like that don't know what real danger is. I don't care what nobody say. I can't believe you just said that cuss word. Like, come on, was you born with a full-time job, sir? Like, hold on. Like, you had to be born with a full-time job. No, it ain't even about cursing. It'd be about, like, I done seen people overreact. Like, look, I'm the type person where if somebody telling me a story, I want you to tell me the story exactly word for word. Yeah, tell me the story word for word. It's like I done had people around me telling stories, and then you got a grandma, somebody coming in the room, or like walking past the door. No, look here. This and it'll be like important, almost life or death in the moment story. You telling me in life or death moments you think I care about a cuss word, especially then? All right, yeah, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. I done seen people literally motherfucking pop their hand with fireworks, and people, what? Don't cuss. Stop cussing. Please don't cuss. This man's finger just blew off. And he cussed 3 times. Yeah, like, that was a crazy summer, y'all. That was like 2012. That was like 2012. That was a crazy summer. My little brother popped his hand with a firework that same year. Man, dumb. But yeah, this is the drunk driver that killed the lady, man. Or I don't know if she killed a lady or a man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
When you knew you hit something.
I'm panicked. I don't know. I should have.
This is Elizabeth Pizzonia.
Exactly.
And she's just been caught driving away from the scene of a crash.
And I panicked. I was like, holy, there's like an animal or deer.
Little does she know, this deer she's talking about was actually an innocent man.
It sounds like the accident actually occurred on the sidewalk. Do you remember jumping the curb for any particular reason?
Is that blood there?
Yeah.
She was involved in a
It is
an
actually
accident, actually killed somebody. So
She
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I feel like if I tell somebody they can't
Obviously,
cuss,
I've
I'm
been sitting here looking
restricting
at my car, but I'm like, holy.
they speech.
And obviously, I've hit someone.
I don't feel like I had that control over anybody. Unless
It
you
was
were
11:30
my
a.m.
child,
on
but that's
January
it.
7th, 2024, when a professional horse trainer, Elizabeth Pizzoni, was enjoying a Sunday brunch with her friends at a local bar in Ocala, Florida. 6 hours and a few drinks later, Elizabeth and her 2 friends can be seen heading towards the bar's parking lot. As Elizabeth was the only one at the bar who ordered drinks, her friends offered her an Uber ride, but Elizabeth ignored them and decided to drive home herself, a decision that would change her life forever.
What's up, Pharaoh? Why would she drive home?
She eventually reached the highway, and by that time, it was already completely dark. Just a few minutes into her drive, a deer suddenly jumped in front of her car. She panicked, and at the last second, swerved to avoid the deer. But in doing so, she lost control and steered onto the sidewalk, crashing straight into a cyclist.
Dang.
At around 6:35 p.m., the Ocala Police Department received a call about a man lying motionless on the sidewalk and urgently needing medical help.
Did she drive off? No, I think she stayed. I think she stayed.
Hey, did he witness it?
County in a reference, can you advise a location in Ocala Park Estates for air?
The man was later identified as 61-year-old Louis Ozio, a beloved local resident who was peacefully enjoying a bike ride home, completely unaware that tragedy was about to strike. Unfortunately, despite the medics arriving quickly, Louis's injuries were fatal, and he was pronounced dead at the scene.
Look at that. They were scooped. Yeah, because I have her going up on the sidewalk, and there's a bloody bottle cap up there. Is that blood there?
Yeah.
According to the witness who first called 911, the perpetrator was driving a red Mini Cooper when they struck Louis. Sparks flew as the vehicle sped away from the scene without any attempt to stop. They immediately jumped into their patrol cars, notified all available units, and began searching for the suspect, even requesting air support.
Have them mark off the scene, nobody moves around, and if we can have Air 1 coming up to Ocala Park Estates, we track the vehicle. It's going to be up here someplace, and if they could assist with finding it. The car's up here someplace.
I'm shutting down everything westbound.
LT, I'm gonna block it off at 27. I'm gonna shut it down at 27. Nobody westbound.
So where the vehicle is on Northwest 61st Lane, Northwest 48th
You said this is the town you live in?
Traffic was quickly shut down, and locating the hit-and-run driver didn't take long. The red Mini Cooper clearly stood out due to the broken window, damaged headlights, and sparks flying from the car. The officers proceeded with caution, as they were about to confront the driver who had supposedly just taken an innocent man's life, unaware of how heartless the driver would turn out to be.
Morning. Get a deputy to go up here, please.
No, it is fine. I understand. I've never had an accident. I've had somebody hit me one time. I'm 44 years old.
One of these vehicles are out with
You're 44 years old. I'm totally out of my mind because I've never had an accident.
This is your car. You're the only person in it?
Back to our jail.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Police identified the reckless driver as 44-year-old Elizabeth Pizzonia. She appeared nervous, fidgety, and incredibly confused. Elizabeth didn't know it yet, but her night was about to get much worse.
I just want you to walk me through, like, how the accident happened, stuff like that, and then, so we're just going to do a step-by-step where you're at when the initial impact occurred,
Okay.
and then we're just going to go from there, okay? So
Okay.
I'm just going to try to take notes because we got a little bit of ways from there to here. I just don't want to lose anything.
And I get it. And my panic was how I got
You're
here.
okay.
So I totally get that.
Where were you at when the accident occurred?
So I was leaving downtown. Okay, I was leaving
Okay.
District. I turned.
I
turned on 27. I don't know what this side road
When
is.
you say district, you're talking about the district bar?
Yeah,
downtown?
where Mellow Mushroom is
Okay,
and all that
okay.
downtown.
Yep.
Oh my God. fucking deer jumped. That's what it felt like to me. It's like a deer jumped into my fucking car. And I panicked. I was like, holy shit, it was like an animal or deer. But I was like, no, Liz, it's not a deer. So as I'm rationalizing this, I'm like on autopilot to turn, right? To come. I'm like, no, like something's wrong. So then I called my brother, told him he should have stopped right then, like hit the brakes, but there were cars, there was all kinds of shit. So I was like, stop. Oh, this is not exactly how my Sunday is supposed to go.
I got
Anyway, here I am. I totally shit bad for, I don't know what other word there is.
Did you hear anything after the incident?
No.
Or during the incident?
Besides my
Evidently, she did a U-turn right.
brain on fire. Like, Liz, what the no.
Okay.
That's
So
it.
you didn't hear scraping, anything like that while you're driving?
No. Oh, well, yeah, I heard scraping. I was like, holy shit. Like, I thought an animal, like the dog, a deer, like, holy shit.
The way Elizabeth tells her story is almost theatrical. She uses exaggerated gestures, her words are overly emotional, and she adds unnecessary details. This kind of behavior is common in someone trying to gain sympathy, and it might even be her way of trying to justify what she did. Elizabeth claimed she panicked when something suddenly struck her car, yet instead of stopping or calling 911, she just kept driving and dialed her brother. It was only after he urged her to pull over that she was finally stopped to wait for police. But instead of taking responsibility for the crash, Elizabeth will try to trick and manipulate the officers, worrying solely about herself, not the man whose life had just been lost.
I was just sitting there. Kat and Tony, Darius, they owned Katya. They were.
This officer right here, y'all. Y'all see this man right here? He looked like a bloodhound. He looked like he's smelling her heavy. And I know he smelled that alcohol. Yeah, I know he got a strong nose.
I was just sitting there. Kat and Tony,
for sure.
Darius, they owned Katya. They were friends of mine, and I had brunch at their restaurant.
Okay.
And then she hadn't eaten. She's pregnant, so we told her, "Hey, Kat, you need to come eat." So, like, we made her go eat at District. So we sat there. I had water. I mean, like, I don't have a bar tab from District. Okay. Kat and Tony went home, I assume, and then I left from there. So.
Okay.
We're
All right, so we left District, and then the accident occurred in front of the Rural King right after the 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven, correct.
Do you remember about how fast you were going right there?
Well, I'm in grandma, so 40. I don't ever drive fast. Like, I don't have speeding tickets. Like,
I got
my wife having a turbo. 40. I don't know, whatever that is. 40 or 35, 45, maybe.
Somewhere between 35 and 45.
Yeah, I don't ever speed.
Several things stand out in Elizabeth's story. Firstly, she claims that she has no bill from the bar, but the alcohol smell coming from her car makes the officers doubt her statement. Secondly, her claim that she's a slow driver is disproven by the CCTV footage, which shows her going at least 50 miles per hour. But ultimately, even from a hit at 30 miles per hour, a pedestrian has a very high chance of being killed, especially if they're an elderly man with a pre-existing heart condition. What Elizabeth didn't realize yet is that police back at the crime scene were already piecing together what happened, and what they discovered on the scene would disprove every excuse she has.
Yeah, so right here, she goes up on the curve right here. Yeah, right about there. She jumps the curve right there. She goes. Where's glass? Oh, that's plastic. That looks like a kickstand. Yeah,
I'd say we're right on top of the point.
Yeah, I think point of impact's gonna be somewhere right in here.
What police discovered at the crash site clearly contradicts Elizabeth's previous statements. The crash did not occur on the highway. Elizabeth jumped a curb, hit Lewis, and continued driving on the sidewalk for nearly 10 yards.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. This lady, she hit him on the sidewalk. I thought he was in the street. I thought he was like riding his bike in the street like a lot of people do. No, he was on the sidewalk. So she drove a Mini Cooper. My job, it's a Mini Cooper, a shoebox with wheels on a sidewalk and hit this man. Oh my Lord.
Previous statements. The crash did not occur on the highway. Elizabeth jumped a curb, hit Lewis, and continued driving on the sidewalk for nearly 10 yards. The officers decided it was time to break the devastating news to Elizabeth, but not before asking one simple yet damning question.
It sounds like the accident actually occurred on the sidewalk. Do you remember jumping the curb for any particular reason?
No.
Is there something that jumped out in front of you you tried to avoid, or something along those lines? You don't remember jumping the curb?
No, I don't remember jumping a curb. And
Yeah,
obviously, I
she getting
hit
drunk and
someone.
drunker.
Stop, Liz. Okay, think now. Liz has to think.
Finally, reality hit Elizabeth. She had taken the life of an innocent man and driven off without a second thought. Unlike her initial claim of possibly hitting a deer on the highway, Elizabeth insists she didn't swerve or jump the curb. However, skid marks found at the scene disprove her statement and confirm that a crash did in fact occur on the sidewalk, likely as a result of her attempting to avoid the deer. But the tragic part was that an innocent 61-year-old Louis Oziel was riding his bicycle on that very same sidewalk. As he was screaming in agony, all he could see was his attacker speeding away and refusing to look back. Elizabeth's attempts to portray herself as a careful and empathetic driver turned out to be completely futile. After learning that a man and not a deer was hit by her car, not once did Elizabeth ask about the innocent man's well-being. To make matters worse, Elizabeth will soon prove to be completely uncooperative and try to hide the real cause of the crash.
I appreciate you, Leslie.
I am, yes, sir.
Okay, I'm Sergeant Chris Smith of Cal Police Department.
I appreciate it.
I need to ask you one question.
Absolutely.
Would you be willing to give a voluntary blood sample?
Fun.
Obviously, this is a crash. It's involved in serious injury, so it's a question.
I don't know how to answer that. Like drugs or
well,
I mean drugs,
drugs,
no problem.
alcohol, or anything like that.
I mean, I was
that's what
drinking
our
it
concern
earlier, like, but at brunch, but that was at like 12 o'clock. I don't know how long. Like, I don't know what the right answer. I don't know what the answer is. So no, I guess I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's a yes or no question. I'm asking you right now if you voluntarily be able to do that. If you want to say no right now, that's fine.
While Elizabeth refused to cooperate with police, one of the officers made a visit to the bar to find out just how much Elizabeth had to drink.
Hello. I am trying to find out any information about this lady here.
Yeah, I do remember she was sitting at 21 with Tony.
She she was consuming alcohol.
She had one shot for me. That was it. She didn't get anything else to drink for me.
Just one shot?
Just one shot.
We're all affected. It was a match.
So we know at least one shot.
I mean, she seemed a little on edge, but nothing to nothing extreme, you know what I mean? Like, not to the point where like, I can't serve you.
I mean, she was a little pushy whenever I was sitting there, so she looks like she should tell me. Because I sat them and they were kind of upset.
Shout out to Yasmin with the flow state.
Not to bring it.
I appreciate you, Yas.
Something happened. She used to come out.
Oh, yeah.
One of them, yes. Oh, sorry. Nice to meet you.
No, she was involved in a hit and run accident. Actually killed somebody, so.
She?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So it's pretty serious for her. So.
Oh my god.
But
Oh my goodness.
this young lady.
That's so heartbreaking. I have seen her. Yes.
According to the staff, Elizabeth had at least one drink at the bar, and her behavior seemed erratic and suspicious. This piece of information may be the difference between Elizabeth walking free and sitting behind bars. Back at the scene, Elizabeth was running out of excuses, and the police had no doubt that she was under the influence of alcohol at the time of the crash. After some more pressure and a damning statement from the bar staff, Elizabeth would finally crack and tell the truth. But instead of just admitting she'd been drinking, she reveals something far worse.
She was doing that stuff. Hey, shout out to Raymond Vasquez. Hey, shout out Raymond. I seen you. I was just waiting on the commentator to stop talking. But shout out to Raymond Vasquez 511. I appreciate you being in the chat today. So I wonder what she gonna say. I think she did something worse. I think she drunk a little bit of Pink Whitney at home and then left, went to the bar, got one shot, and she took some type of medicine, that special medicine, you know, they like.
When's the last time you had something to drink today?
It'd probably be, so I can look at my phone. I met Kat at 11:30 or so at Katya, and I had 3 mimosas. I mean, that was.
That's what I'm asking. I could smell it on your breath.
I had 2 Diet Cokes with her. I mean, I could.
Unless you had alcohol added to the Diet Cokes, there's no alcohol in Diet Cokes.
No. I understand that. I understand.
Are you taking any medication?
I take I have a Adderall prescription and I take breath control pills.
When's the last time you take your Adderall?
I take it twice a day. I took it at probably 12 o'clock maybe.
12 o'clock. So it's right about the time you're having your mimosa. Does it say on the label? Alcohol may, or
it does,
alcohol may intensify the effect?
Yep.
Mixing alcohol with Adderall can be extremely dangerous. Adderall is a stimulant drug, increasing alertness and focus. Taken with alcohol, Adderall masks the sedating effects of alcohol. In other words, Adderall made Elizabeth feel more sober than she actually was. Despite denying to have her blood sample taken and later refusing a mandatory breath test, Elizabeth agrees to partake in sobriety tests as a last-ditch effort to prove her innocence.
Don't move your head, remember? Don't move your head. Don't move your head. Don't move your head.
You want to turn again? I'll turn in circles. I don't.
Continue just like I showed you, man.
Okay.
Left.
I see over with.
P Q Y X
It's
Y
over
C.
Close your eyes. Count backwards from 1.
She getting 1,000 years.
100.
99, 98, 97, 96, 95.
All right, you are being placed under arrest.
I appreciate you, Raymond.
Beverage or any substance set forth in Chapter 893. Under Florida law, you are required to submit to a love test to your breath that determines alcohol content. You submit to a breath test?
No.
Okay.
In all 5 of the exercises, Elizabeth showed multiple indicators of being under the influence of alcohol. In fact, she was so intoxicated that she failed every single test.
Every one
At
of them.
10:40 p.m., January 7th, 2024, Elizabeth was arrested and booked into the Marion County Jail. She was charged with DUI manslaughter and leaving the scene of a crash. 2 days later, on January 9th, her bail was set to $100,000, while her case is still ongoing. If she's found guilty, she could face up to 15 years in prison and a fine of up to $10,000.
Yeah, man. Don't ask me, do feel sobriety. My leg hurt. Yeah, I got a bad knee. Yep.
The way
What happened to it? I was doing security and they messed my knee up. Yeah, I made that actually happened though. That security story hilarious, but that's why people gotta stop drinking. That's why people gotta stop drinking, cause it makes no sense. $100,000 bill. My. Don't make no sense, man. In the name of what? Yeah. You said she deserved 30 years. You been a little nice, ain't you? Personally. I reset my windows back to what they was. My bad. I'm over here looking at my windows. It told you. What's up, Dave? What's up, Dave Polinio? Polinio 1090? Is that Dave Polinio? Polinio? Is it Pa or Po? I think it's Polinio. Polinio. You said Melanie, you said I got a titanium rod in my leg from a hit and run. They left me on the sidewalk with bones stuck out of my leg, and cops didn't even bother to check the traffic cameras. Yeah, they don't. I ain't gonna lie, I done seen people get hit. The only time they do their job is when you pass, unfortunately. But I'm glad that you're doing right, and I hope you can kick harder with that titanium leg. Hopefully in the future we get that technology that the rich people got. Want to turn you to a superhuman. Yep. How you doing, Monica Lewis? How you doing, Mary? Got Mary Reyes, Leslie D. Terriana, is that Terriana? Terriana Tanetta. How you doing, Loretta? What's up, Danny? What's up, Outlaw? What's up, Larry? What's up, Cliff? Lala still in here. Yeah. We need to get more likes. It don't make no sense. It ain't no way we at 7. We only got 731 likes. 500,000 views. That don't even add up. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't felt like I've been live for 6 hours though. It ain't felt like it's been long and all. How you doing, Roxanne? How y'all doing today? I'm just giving everybody enough time to make sure they use the bathroom, make sure they got everything they needed, because this gonna be one of those. What's up, C-Man? I seen you commenting earlier, C-Man. How you been today? You said RP Toriyama? Yeah, RP Toriyama, man. Long live the Prince. The only man who can really do that. Yeah, 6 hours ain't gonna lie. On this channel, that's kind of becoming a short stream. Nope, I'm lying. It's been 5 hours and 59 minutes. It hasn't been 6 hours. Well, look, y'all. This evil husband realized everything was on camera. He was lying. I guess he was just lying his way out of everything first. But what's up, Tabitha? I guess he was trying to lie his way out of everything first. Make sure everybody hit that like button. Yo, Retro, I got a question. Go ahead, ask your question before we get started. Ask your question before we get started. You gotta type fast. Who just sent that flow state? Shout out to Ryan Caval with the flow state. I appreciate you, Ryan. Thank you for supporting the stream. Oh, nice to meet you, Retro. Nice to meet you too, Mary. I appreciate you again, Ryan. Shout out to Ryan in the chat, everybody. Can't believe it's been more than a couple hours. I know, right? It ain't seem like it was that long. You said, are you Dominican like me? Nah, I'm not Dominican. Well, I think I got Indian. Well, not Indian, Native American. I think that's about it. I'm black and Native American, maybe. I say maybe. How you doing, Naomi? Thank you for the flow state. How you doing today? I'm doing today, surprise born. Though everybody double tap that screen so we get this video started. There's no way we got this many views and not enough likes. It ain't. It's like I'm looking at these views. I'm like, okay, 509,731. I'm looking at these like 747. Nah. That ain't adding up. I appreciate you, Naomi. Say Hawaii here. How you doing, Andrea? Love your channel. I appreciate you, Mary. I'm sorry. What's up, Junie? I appreciate the star. You said thank you. I appreciate you. You said thank you for streaming. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get the lights up. If we get enough lights, that keep me on longer. We get enough lights, I'll stay on longer.
To say that you are a
right now looking like 8 hours. Look like y'all.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because you choked that girl out, shoved her head into that bathtub until she drowned. Then you politely and quietly grabbed your and you fled the scene. And then you sit here and cry crocodile tears about doing it.
This is 36-year-old Brandon Garrett. On the morning of May 1st, 2019, his wife Jessica Sullivan was found dead in her bathtub from what appeared to be strangulation and drowning. 3 days prior to her death, Jessica called her sister and told her that she had made Brandon move out after he broke down their apartment door and strangled her. Brandon claimed he didn't remember doing it, but he left anyways and began staying with a friend from work. When Jessica didn't appear for her shift at work, the police were called and a welfare check was done in her home. After they found Jessica's body, the police asked Brandon to come in and give his statement.
And when I woke up this morning, I just remember waking up like around early, like 3, and I just felt this cold feeling in my body, and I just texted her, like, are you okay? What's going on? And I got no response. I've been texting her all day, I've been calling her. I know her, so instead of me, I stopped messaging, I stopped calling her. So I was like, well, let me just check and see if she's at work. So I called Fletcher and Noel, said she wasn't there. Called it. Fletcher and Noel, she worked at the Olive Garden right here in Alabama.
Thank you, Joni, for the flowers.
She's a to-go specialist. I talked to them on the phone.
And when did you talk to them on the phone?
This morning, like early, like after it was, but she has to be there at 9. Mm-hmm. But I remember, I think the first phone call around it was like around 10, because I checked to see if she didn't work. When they told me that she wasn't there, they were just like, yeah, that's not like her. She does not show up. So my second option was, okay, I know that we had discussion about the kids having a perfect attendance at school, so I called the school to see if the kids went to school. When they told me the kids weren't in school, I knew something was wrong. I was calling her mom. Her mom was like, just give her time. So I'm just like, I don't know. And then this afternoon, I finally sucked it up. I was like, you know what? I just hope her car's gone. Because if her car's gone, it means she's not home. It means that she didn't do what I think she did. So I called Ashley in the office. Well, I just called the front office, but Ashley answered the phone. And I said, can you do me a favor? Can you please go check to see if my wife's car is in the parking spot at 1502? But she said, okay. And then I think that's when you called me back.
So the last time that you spoke to her on the phone was?
The last time I spoke to her on the phone was, what is today? It was Tuesday. Tuesday evening. It had to have been like around 9-ish. I don't remember exactly what time it was, but she asked me to FaceTime her, and then she FaceTimed me.
And where were you?
I appreciate you.
I was in the apartment, trade wings, Blueprint.
You said hands in pocket, not a good sign? Yeah.
Brandon tells the detectives that he's been staying with a coworker since his fight with his wife 3 days prior. Earlier that day, before the body was discovered, Brandon claims that he was going to admit himself to get help for his bipolar and manic depressive disorder. Before going in, he called Jessica to tell her what he was doing, and when she didn't answer, he began to worry.
Today, you were trying to get over all day. You started calling the school,
calling the apartment complex, calling her mom. If you thought something was wrong, why didn't you drive down to check on her?
Because the last time I saw her in person, she was afraid. I didn't want to see that. I was just afraid. I didn't want to make my situation that I like do with this warrant. I didn't want to make it worse. So I was just trying to get other people to go over there, like, and not me, myself personally. I'll talk to them at work. I try to get them to send coworkers over to the house or something like that. But I've been calling other people to do it. Her mom wasn't answering her phone. I assumed that her mom was, because her mom's a professor at U of H, clearly. So I figured she was in meetings on class. That's why she stopped answering. Or she didn't reply to me.
You figured she was what?
She was in classes or meeting. So I mean that's the reason why. That's why I didn't come down here, because I've been in a situation before which would make it worse. Even if I didn't do anything at the particular point in time, I just didn't want to make the situation worse. She was already feeling.
I understand that, but when you called the school and figured out the kids weren't there, which is, by your own words, not a normal thing.
Right.
Attendance.
I thought that she took off and left. That was in my mind. I didn't.
But still, I'm trying to wrap my mind around why you wouldn't. Because regardless of how she felt, you want to check on your kids. Because I know if I was in that situation and my wife was mad at me, and we had just gotten into a disagreement and she didn't want to see me, she ain't gonna keep me from my kids. She's not gonna keep me from checking on my kids. That's not gonna happen.
Her words as far as the girls, because the girls aren't allowed to mine. I'll say to my girl, but she was like, we'll get into it, and she'll end up taking it back, but she will always say, those really aren't, at the end of the day, they're not your kids, they're mine. So if I wanted to do something and take them, you have no say something, right? You have no legal guardianship over them, even though we're married. You don't. They have fathers.
I understand that too. I have two stepchildren. I realize at the end of the day, my wife can basically do whatever she wants. But I love those kids as well. So if something was going on in my mind where I thought something may be wrong, regardless of her feelings about whether I was their father or not, or what role I played in their life, because I love those kids, I'd still check them.
And that's why I was calling the school and trying to see if they were at school or what have you. That's why I was calling. But the reason I did not come to Alvin is because I did not want to see. Say, for instance, she was at the house and I show up, and now the girls are there. Like, I didn't want her to be scared and acting like that in front of the girls. So that's why I didn't come. Like, I was thinking about them. That's why I didn't come.
What do you think happened to her?
I don't know. I mean, I thought the other detective was the one that took my phone and everything. I thought he was you. I couldn't recognize the voice, and now I'm listening to your voice. It's the same, but I asked him, am I going to be able to see her?
Are you going to be able to see her?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see my wife.
No. And I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that you're going to be able to or not. I don't know that.
Besides the fact that Brandon has shown little emotion.
We're gonna get to the emotions. We got little emotion. We got the hands in the pockets. We got the constant looking down. We got the guilty verdict stance. Like, yeah, he just seemed like he guilty. He sit down like he guilty. He up to no good. He did it, and he was mad. And like I said, I'm gonna let it play out, because y'all know what I say. When men do stuff like this, it's because of kids or the woman tried to leave him, which in this case sounds like
After finding out his wife was dead, he hasn't asked how she died, When they told him to come in for questioning, he was only told that she was dead and nothing more. The detective is about to tell him how they found his wife's body.
Well, she was found face down in a full bathtub. That's how she was found.
Exactly. You know you did that. He did it.
And she didn't just fall in that bathtub. She didn't put herself down in that bathtub. Her face was in the bathtub and the other half of her body was outside of the bathtub. So you can imagine how that looks. So if we're being honest, and it's not you, if you didn't have anything to do with it, then who did? You're her husband. You know her. You know her contacts, her friends.
I don't know her. I don't know a lot of her friends.
She didn't do it to herself. There was 2 little kids in that apartment. Didn't do it to her.
So what'd he do with the kids? Where he moved the kids? But they wasn't at school.
Brandon, this is your opportunity.
He said he left him,
to be honest.
left him in bed.
I've been honest with you the whole time.
Just know what's going on.
I've been honest with you the whole time. The whole time I've been honest with you.
Brandon, I don't think you have been honest.
I have, yes.
Because for one, 95% of this time that we've been talking to you, you haven't looked at us. You stared at the ground the whole time.
Yeah, he left the kids in the house with the mom after he did what he did. 1, 2, 3,000 years.
You only looked when you want to see our reaction to things that you say. That's the only time that you looked at us. Yes.
Oh, that's not true. Sorry.
Yes, sir, it is. This is not my first rodeo. No, it's not yours. But there's things that we look for that are indicative that someone's not telling us the truth. So far, man, you've been spot on almost every one of them.
I have a problem with that.
So this is your opportunity. Maybe you made a mistake. Maybe something bad happened. Maybe y'all had an argument. We don't know. We need you to fill in those details. But if you want to play games, and if you want to say that, I don't know what happened, I wasn't there, and later on we get results from the autopsy, we get your cell phone records, you get all this evidence that says otherwise, it's not going to be good for you, man. And that's the thing, man. He's right. The truth is going to come out one way or the other. Okay, whether you give us your version of events now, which I'm going to be honest with you, I don't believe. But we've got a mother of 2 little girls here. We're not going to stop until we find out what happened to her. So this is not going to go away. You can sit here, you can tell us that you were at work, or you stayed with a friend, or you called all these people, checking on your wife. Yet at no point did you attempt to check on your wife. You went through all other means. But we will find out what happened. And I'm not trying to be a jerk to you, man. Just, there also comes a time where you got to own up to what happened.
Awkward silence, huh? Shout out to Roy Kenner with the Laughing Disco. I appreciate you for supporting the chat. He gonna need some support in the interrogation room. I should have said in the middle.
Do you want to start over?
Yes. Start from the beginning, please.
Brandon spends the next 30 minutes looking at the ground while the detective explains that he needs to be honest. At one point, Brandon says that he knew about a man that had been trying to date Jessica, but she turned him down, and maybe he could be the killer. The detectives immediately shoot down this idea.
You lying. I appreciate you, Lone Wanderer. Thank you for the flow state.
And continue to accuse Brandon of being the murderer.
That's what you're going to stick with? Let me recap it for you. You stayed with a friend last night. Last time you saw her was Monday. You called everybody but her to check on her.
That part not true.
You never came to town to check on her, yet you were so worried about her. And when the police finally called you, told you that she had died, you just drive around in circles instead of coming to talk to us. That's what you're going with. That's what you want to go with.
Without his confession, the detectives were forced to let him go and continue their investigation. Brandon's phone record showed that his phone had been near Jessica's apartment on the night of the murder. With more evidence against Brandon, the police brought him in again, and he was interviewed by 2 different detectives.
Well, you better off going to Brazil. Yeah, you was better off going to Brazil. Yeah, I don't even know why they let him out, be honest with you. Man, he finna get a good life sentence. He thought he was a female. He thought he was a female who could just murder somebody, think they finna get 15, 20 years with the possibility of parole. Nah, you finna get hit with 1,000 of them with no possibility.
Let me just tell you this. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry that you found yourself in this position. I can't go so far to say that you're a victim of circumstances, but I wish that we weren't here. I wish you weren't here. I wish that Jessica was still alive. That's how I truly feel about all of this. But unfortunately, I got to be involved, and we got to be involved just by the nature of what's taking place.
I appreciate you joining.
Our job is to do a couple things, and one of them is find out what happened. And if we already know what happened, then we got to find out why it happened, and how it happened. And a lot of times, if we know what happened, we know how it happened. But sometimes the hardest part is finding out why it happened. If, for example, and I'm gonna give you a scenario
Shout
here.
out, keep it $1.50 for the flow state. I appreciate you for donating to the stream. Thank you for the support.
And he steals.
Appreciate you, Eric.
Steals a bunch of cigarettes, cartons and cartons of cigarettes, and then he gets arrested.
How you doing,
as
YT
he's coming
girl?
out of the store. Okay, as far as anybody's concerned, we got a burglar. Guy came in, he stole a bunch of cigarettes. We caught him in the act. But what we don't know is why. And everybody's gonna say, "Why you need money about dope?" But that's not necessarily all the reasons that people steal, do burglaries. I've been doing this long enough that I know a lot about it. Sometimes people are trying to pay for things. Sometimes people don't want to get evicted. Sometimes people don't want to lose their cars. Sometimes people want to put food on the table for their families, and they get so desperate because they can't find work, or they can't get work, or they can't find any other ways of means to money, so they steal stuff so they can sell it or pawn it or whatever, get that money. So there's always another side to the story. There's always another reason that things do what they do, people do what they do, or the reason things happen the way they happen. I personally think that if there's a judge or a jury or there's other people making judgments, that they need to know the whole story. Okay, so you telling me everything that happened Sunday is getting us almost there as far as what happened Sunday. In those regards.
Yeah,
but it's not complete. Okay, I know enough about bipolar. I know enough about depression That we really don't black out.
How you doing,
we don't
Melanie?
really fly in a rage. People use that expression a lot, and when they use that expression, it doesn't really mean what people interpret it to mean. Okay? Sometimes when people black out, they basically mean that they did something, they were aware they did it, they just didn't have any control over themselves. So they use the expression blacked out. And so when you sit here and tell me that you blacked out, I've got to take that with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? I can't, I don't know, for lack of a better term, I can't accept that explanation. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to answer to me, but you know eventually you're going to have to answer to a couple people. One of them might be a judge, one of them might be a jury of 12 people, but the other one's definitely God. Do you agree? Do you believe in God?
Yes, sir.
I do too. So we know at some time in our life, above anybody and beyond anything else in this world, that's one of the people we're going to have to answer to. But the first immediate thing is going to be a judge or a jury. And there's enough experts out there that know a lot more about this kind of stuff than I do, that are not going to accept the expression or the explanation of blacking out.
Shout out to Surprise Born for the
If you
super
did
chat.
something
Thank
you had
for
no
the stream.
control over your
I have enjoyed
emotions,
them. I appreciate you.
that's understandable. But to say
Shout
that
out
you
to
don't remember
Surprise.
any of it, nobody's going to buy into that.
Well, that particular part, I'm not omitting that. That's what basically got us. I mean, that's what the warrant and stuff was for.
Right.
I'm not.
I'm doing good.
I know you're not denying it happened, but to say that you blacked out and you don't remember anything, that is not the truth.
Well, I don't remember exactly.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to explain to you that that's not the truth, and you know it's not the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God, and you know that I know that it's not the whole truth. You see what I'm saying?
The detective is referring to the act of domestic violence that took place prior to Jessica's death. Brandon claims that because of his mental health issues, he doesn't remember attacking his wife. The detective is hoping that if he can get Brandon to admit he remembers, he will be one step closer to getting him to confess to the murder as well.
I don't have an exact account of what happened. The only thing I remember from it is
He can do all he want in the world. He should have called a lawyer. He should have called Saul. Should have called Davis McLean. He should have called Proctor. It's a lot of people out there. He should have called Matlock. He should have called everybody. The Avengers.
Well, let me give you some help real quick, okay? There's no way she could have known that you shouldered the door.
But she said she was looking out the blinds when I was doing it.
There's no way she could have seen that you shouldered the door, okay?
My shoulder hurts, so.
Well, that's the only person who knows the shoulder hurt is you, right? So tell me what happened in your words, not in hers.
I hit the door with my shoulder. I came in and she walked towards me. And I started choking.
So how were you choking her that day?
Just with my hands, and we tripped over the ottoman.
Where is her neck in relation to where you are? Man, she's much shorter than you.
She was 5'7".
Where would your hands be right now if they were when you were choking her?
Like here.
About that level?
Yes.
So how did you hold her neck?
Just like this.
With your thumbs in that, like where the. Okay. So at some point she said, "Babe," and then you snapped out of it.
I don't believe it for a long time. We tripped over the ottoman. That's why we fell. So we tripped over the ottoman. I fell on top of her, and she said, "Babe," and that's when I stopped. And then I just backed up, and I was just in disbelief for what just happened.
Did she tell you she couldn't breathe?
She said afterwards. She said I couldn't breathe. Yes, not during, but afterwards she said I couldn't breathe. And I was like, I'm sorry. She was like, just let me just go to my mom so everything cooled down. And that's when she was like, I'm sorry, I did that. As far as, saying things, which that's no excuse. I never say it as an excuse. I mean, words hurt, but.
Now that they have Brandon admitting that he remembered attacking Jessica, it's time to move on to the murder itself. The detectives begin with the usual, "We already know you did it. We just want to know why."
My client was coerced. Yeah, you don't say nothing else. Whatever side you on, you need to stop talking. Yeah, my client needs to stop talking. This man needs to call a lawyer, like ASAP, like yesterday, like last week. I don't lie to y'all. This detective is grilling him and it's already over. He really already admitted, but hey, you never know. It ain't over till it's done. I bet you go to court still trying to plead not guilty, probably. Well, she came towards me and it was just, you gotta learn how to do better than that, bro. Now you sit in this chair. I ain't supposed, when you sit next to me, it's a problem. You're not supposed to, you don't want to be in here with me and living this life. You see this? I could put my hands on you if I wanted to. But I chose not to. I chose not to put my hands on you, but I could. Because I really spared you. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm trolling. What's up, y'all?
For instance, let's say, and I'm no disrespect to Jessica, but let's say you go to a bar, and I'm just making this up, and you walk into a bar and you see a guy snuggling up next to Jessica, okay? And you get pissed and you walk out, you don't confront. You get home and you're like, babe, where were you at? And Jessica's like, I was at work. No, you're home late. I worked late. Y'all are gonna have some issues, right? Now let's say you could confront her, same scenario. But she said, babe, I had a tough day at work. I went and gave me a couple drinks. There was some ass at the bar. He was snuggling next to me. I pushed him away. I said, get away. We had some few drinks. Your problem, she told you the truth. You're probably gonna be okay, right? Same thing with the court system. People are people. Judge, jury, DA's office on why something was done and why people lie. I've seen some good people, tens of thousands of people I've talked to over the years that are good people that sit in that same chair, but they lie. And they lie because they think they need to. That person that may be a good person now looks like this monster, right? There's going to be some issues, kind of like with you and Jessica, because she lied about the bar thing. As opposed to the good person saying, this was it. I made this mistake because of this mental health breakdown I had. Or because of something this person did. She came at me with a knife. She came at me. I don't know. I can't always put together why. I can put together what. But it does make a difference on why people do stuff. There's no question here about what happened at all. It's just the why. I can't ever get inside her head and say why something happened. You're the person.
I forgot to my client. Look, I think he did it because she was probably either gonna have custody back, like she was either gonna take the kids away, or like you said, she was with another man. That's the only thing, because men don't go after life insurance, they don't go after all that stuff. And the way he did it, you know what? The way he did it, it had to probably be another man. Because what make you want to do all that? What made you want to do all that? I forgot you was right here. See, that's the point that people fail to realize. You said, "Why I'm in." What's up, Brian Maury? So look, yeah, like people failing to realize, like he did this probably because she was talking to another man and wanted to leave him. I don't think it was nothing else. I don't think it was nothing more than that.
Has to say that. We all want to believe that there's good in people. No one wants to believe, like Detective White said, that there are monsters in the world.
Hey, get up.
So if you're a monster, you're a monster. If you're not a monster, then you need to tell us that you're not a monster.
Sure.
I believe you. I believe you 100% when you tell me that.
So you gonna cry? Yeah.
I believe that your mental illness, your lack of being on your medication, the emotions, the fact that you were going to lose a wife and maybe a family again.
One of the detectives shows Brandon pictures of his license plate from the surveillance footage taken near Jessica's apartment. When Brandon sees these pictures, his story changes to, "I just went over there to grab a bag, and then I left."
So you're telling me let me get this straight, because this is what a quarter jump through here. You're telling me that there was no screaming match. You're telling me that there was no argument. So what you're telling me is you snuck in there and killed her. What you're telling me is you snuck in there and killed her like a serial killer would. You're not telling me you did it out of sudden passion, which is a defense. You didn't do it out of sudden passion. You didn't do it out of anger. You did it because you're evil. That's what you're telling me, because there's no doubt what you did. So you're not, you did, there was no sudden passion. There was no, can I tell you this? He has seen me angry. We've worked a lot of stuff over the years and we're pretty close. He has seen me lose it and do something in sudden passion. Everyone does, is my point. I have, he has. Everyone can get angry. Not to that point, but everyone can get angry, including you. People can understand someone that loses in anger. People can't understand someone that sneaks in and kills someone while they're sleeping.
I don't believe he did that.
I don't either, and that's what I'm trying to get you from.
That's all we got to, that's the only thing that we can present at this moment, because I don't believe that. You're not even telling us.
I don't believe you're that evil. I don't. But
you know what, let me tell you something. The district attorney of Missouri County is a woman.
He did it.
And whenever there's a female victim involved, she is a strict dad. And I'm going to tell you right now, that's how you're going to be presented, as an evil person.
Detective, thank y'all for finally telling me about this detective haircut, because hold on. Like, what is this? What is this? Come on, man. The barber needs to go to jail. You need to arrest him. It ain't no way. Like, you got some roofing material on your head. Talking about his roof. Who said his roof gone? Like, yeah, what's wrong with this man's haircut? Like, all right, back to the video.
Well, I don't believe you are. Detective White doesn't believe you are. But you're telling us that's what happened. Was this on purpose or was it accidental? Just give me that much. Was it on purpose or accidental?
Accidentally on purpose.
Brandon, was it on purpose or accidental? Brandon.
Detective Haircut.
Don't hide behind your hands.
Detective Haircut is asking a question. Was it on purpose or accidental? Let me get over there.
Was it on purpose or accidental?
Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
Brandon. Was it on purpose or accidental?
In the cover, about
you know,
4 or 5
makes all the
hours.
difference in the world, don't you? Brandon, was it on purpose or accidental?
Brandon.
You right?
No. It's okay, bud. Come on. Oh, it's okay.
Brandon, was it on purpose or accidental?
She told me to.
I can't hear you.
She told you to.
He told you to?
Who told you to?
He told you to?
Brandon, look at me for a second. Brandon, look at me.
He might be a killer.
Brandon,
Can't touch you.
tell me, answer this. Was it on purpose or accidental?
He got a U-turn.
Was it on purpose or accidental?
She said she didn't want you anymore?
Yeah, she don't want to live anymore. She didn't want to live anymore.
She didn't take care of the girl that she didn't need no more. Saying she wanted you to kill her? She said her family disowned her.
You said her family disowned her?
She said that's all she had was her family and me.
Was it intentional or was it accidental?
It was accidental. I didn't.
So how did it happen accidentally?
I guess she was from the injury prior on Monday or Sunday night. Excuse me, Sunday night.
We all been watching this live this long. You gonna keep lying? So you gonna sit right here and keep lying? I'm about tired of you. If you don't tell the truth so we can get this out the way, you not getting away. Talking about she was ready to end it all. She was just over it. You not finna do that with me, man. I'm about ready smacking your head. You lucky I don't want to catch a charge in this room.
It was. She pressed her hands against mine. Her neck against my hand.
On Tuesday? She pressed her neck against your hands on Tuesday? Tell me what happened then. Let's go back to when you walked in the door. Tell me what happened.
I walked in the door. And we were speaking, she was crying.
You walked in the door and what? I couldn't hear you, sir.
She was crying.
Please sit up. So
she was crying? Yeah, okay. And then what happened?
Crying, and she kept saying repeatedly she didn't want to live no more.
She was saying she didn't want to live anymore?
She kept saying her family disowned her. We were going to disown her. She took me back and she said she loved me. And she's like, I've done everything for her.
So what happened?
She was sitting by the restroom and standing initially, but I was sitting beside the bed, on my side of the bed, talking to her.
Man, that don't sound real.
My side of the bed is the side with the big nightstand. I don't know if you were in there.
It's not adding up, detective.
If you're looking at the bed, the left side of the bed.
Detective, it's not adding up.
And I was sitting on that side and we were talking. And she was saying she don't want to lose me. She said, but she just doesn't want to live anymore. And I was like, what do you mean you don't want to live anymore? And she walked over, picked my hand up, and walked me to where the restroom. And it was already water in the bathtub. And I was like, I'm thinking she could take it back. She was like, no.
Somebody had said, oh my Lord. You said this bro hairline is a heart monitor. Yeah, I thought somebody said this here like a heart knot. What's up, Trizzy? Hey, his story not adding up. He really making me mad. But detective right here, you need to go to jail for this haircut. And you need to go to jail just in general because you keep lying. He don't know how to stop lying. So he need to get up out of here.
You was thinking what?
It was water in the bathtub, so I was like thinking she doesn't take a bath. That was weird when she takes showers. I felt like that was weird already. So, and I was like, what's wrong? And she looked in the mirror and to look at her face. She was crying like I've never seen her cry so hard and so much. When she put her hand on her neck and she said, I don't want to live anymore. And she started squeezing. And she said,
she started squeezing what?
She started squeezing my hand. Like at first they were just sitting there like that. Because I was trying to snap it down. She was like, no, and I didn't want to snap. She said, don't. And I put my hands up. And she said, she just started squeezing my hand. She said, do it. And she stood there.
That's what happened, huh?
And she said, do it.
So that's what happened, huh?
And she said, finish what you started because I can't live anymore.
How long did you squeeze her neck?
Not long at all.
What would be your guess?
Probably not even a minute.
So what happened then?
Well, she kind of like fainted and fell in the tub.
And then what happened?
And then I don't have to, like she didn't move. It's like she was already gone. And it wasn't even that long.
So then what happened?
So I just left the apartment. She told me to do it. I didn't think it was going to happen. I didn't do it long enough for it to happen. I don't think I did.
You want a glass of water or something?
Can you do me a favor? Can you show me on this box how hard you squeezed her neck? Just squeeze it. I don't care if you crush the box. I don't care if you crush it. Show me how hard you squeezed it.
Probably like that much.
That's that. You can crush that box as much as you want. I don't care.
That's probably like this. I felt that I think she already had a bruise from when I first did it, and I think
Sunday.
I think I hit that bruise or whatever. I did something because I felt like this real low. Like
was it just like that? Is that how you're doing it?
Yeah.
Is that as hard as you squeeze?
We're
gonna get you actually right now.
Yes, you heard that correctly. A mother of 2 children told the man that recently assaulted her that she didn't want to live anymore because she couldn't be with him. She then takes that man into the bathroom and demands he take her life. Of all the possible scenarios a killer can come up with, this has to be the dumbest. The detectives are just as shocked as you are, so they leave the room to go over the next set of questions.
So let me ask you something, with that being said.
How many stories do he have? Bro, look here. Help us out and just confess. You are one of the most stubborn liars I ever seen. I never seen nobody say I got you on camera with DNA, with proof, birth certificates. I seen you do it. The whole world seen you do it, and you still be just fighting it.
When she stopped breathing and fell into the bathtub, why did you leave?
I just remember her saying she didn't want the girls to know I was there. And it just...
Wait a minute, what was that? You left because...
I remember her saying that she didn't want the girls to know that I was there. And I didn't want the girls to be scared of automatically, know that I was there and it happened. I didn't want the girls to...
So she stopped breathing and fell in the tub, and you snuck out because of the kids. Are you listening to the words that are coming out of your mouth?
No, he's not.
Do they make any sense to you?
It sounds stupid, but that's what was going through my mind.
I think the word I would use is preposterous. Because if I've loved a woman, like you say you loved her, which I do, and even in a fight or something, and she stopped breathing, I could care less if I got arrested. I would be there to try to save her life. I would at the very least call 911 if I had no clue what to do. I would try CPR, I would try mouth to mouth, I would get her out of that tub, I'd pull her out on the ground. But you didn't do any of that. You didn't do one little thing once she stopped breathing, except dropped her into the tub. You know what I think?
You're a killer.
I think you pinned her in the tub and you choked her. And she sucked in some water and she drowned. Because you know what we got from the autopsy?
Are you cooking? You cooking, D-Tech?
You want to know what we got from the autopsy?
What we get?
One of the things we got from the autopsy is she has water in her lungs.
Which means she got drowned.
You know what that means? That means she was alive when her head went underwater. She was alive and breathing, making an effort when her head went underwater. So your story about her pressing your hands to her throat, and then passing out and falling into the tub doesn't hold water. It doesn't cut it. And I bet you I can find a 15-year-old high school student that could hear that story and tell you the same thing. So we're going to step back to where we were a minute ago and ask you, are you somebody that's sick or are you a monster? And at this point, based on what you're telling me, I believe you're a monster. I believe my perception of you up to this point has been incorrect. Because if I hit my wife, the woman that I love, the woman that's brought my children into this world, and she fell head first into the bathtub, as soon as I got her out of that tub and started CPR, I'd be dialing that phone, calling 911. Get me a damn ambulance over here. Somebody help me.
Yep.
Somebody call 911. She cannot die. I cannot let her die. But you did. You let her fall in that tub. You held her head down underwater until she drowned and suffocated. And then you snuck out of the house so the girls wouldn't know you were there.
That's not what.
The problem is people know you were there. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna go so far as to say that you are a fucking monster. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because you choked that girl out, shoved her head into that bathtub until she drowned. Then you politely and quietly grabbed your shit and you fled the scene. And then you sit here and cry crocodile tears about doing it. Because she told you to do it. Not only did she tell you to do it, she made you do it. She grabbed those big 6 foot, whatever you are, 300 and whatever pounds you are, and pressed your hands around her throat until she suffocated, until she strangled to death, and fell in that tub and drowned. You know what crocodile tears are?
Yep, I do.
That's like the absence of tears. Grief, you can't fake it. You sit here and crawl, oh, and not a damn tear came out of your face. You can't even be honest right now in this room and accept responsibility for what you did. You're going to sit there and lie bald-faced to 2 men that have a combined time in law enforcement of 62 years and try to convince us this little girl choked herself out with your hands and then fell in that bathtub and drowned.
I didn't say she choked herself out with my hands.
Huh?
I didn't say she choked herself out. I didn't think she did.
You're saying she pressed her hands in. And then she just blacked out. She fainted. And she fell in the tub. But she fell in the tub. You know what was in the bottom of that tub under her head? Blood. Blood. You know why there was blood? Because her face was hitting the bottom of that tub. Yeah.
No.
That's evidence, dude. I got pictures of that. Yeah.
That's not what happened.
You might not be aware of it. That is what happened.
That's not what happened, sir.
Dude, don't sit here and tell me she fainted and fell in that bathtub.
That's not what happened.
And drowned.
That's not what happened, sir.
Then tell me what happened. Because it ain't what you told me a minute ago.
That's what happened.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. Just stop. Just stop.
You did
Brandon,
tell him
you
that.
know that's not what
You
happened.
told him that.
And you know you have not convinced us.
You did tell him. You told him.
You know what? I'm going to cut Detective White out because he's a nice guy. He wants to give you the benefit of the doubt. But I am beyond that at this point. You're a cold-blooded killer. You choked that girl out, held her head underwater until she drowned and strangled, and then you left the house real quietly. You were so concerned about your own ass that you couldn't even call 911?
That's crazy.
That you couldn't try to resuscitate?